Not quite yet. I would just like to start off by saying sorry for the shitty mic. So with the setup that I'm doing with my desk and everything, I have my microphone. I have like this L-shaped desk. My microphone is on the other side of the desk that I'm working on, and the arm doesn't reach quite as far. So I'm gonna have to. So I'm just kind of using my the headphones that I use have a built-in mic, and it's not horrible. I don't know. I guess I expected them to be a little better. I mean, they're still not bad. I can't hear myself, so I hope I'm not peeking out too much. Also, I have a fan going, and hopefully it's not too ridiculous for it. But yeah, let's do this. So I'm gonna have this right here, and then on this screen we'll have this Streamlabs, and then chat over here. Perfect. All right, cool. So, anyways, today, if you haven't seen the title, we're just gonna be kind of chilling out. Oh God, fuck. I know most of you guys don't know me or know a lot about me. One of the things I do love more than most things is Gundam. Not just like the robots and the series and the mechas and the, all that, which I do love, by the way, all of it. But it's not only that, right? I like the Gunpla. I specifically, I don't 100% know what that means. I think it's like Gunpla, as in like Gundam plastic kits. I think that's what it stands for. I mean, that's essentially what we're doing. We're building little model kits, which is cute. And that's what a lot of people know Gundam for, is their little kits. And they're pretty much like toys. And I hate saying it like that because it makes it sound like a kid's thing, but at the same time, like, I mean, it pretty much is. So I'm like, I get it. But anyways, it took me, I really hope this gets pretty popular because, or at least some people watch, because it took me a solid while to set this whole thing up. Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize. Oh, when I cough, the microphone comes with me? That's so ass. I'm so sorry about that. That's so shit. But anyways, it took me so long to get this whole thing set up. I didn't have an arm to put on my thing, so I 3D printed one last night. I tried to do it as quick as possible. And I had to self-make. I literally made from scratch this little arm. Oh, it is a little off-kilter. Oh, that's why it's fucking kind of funky. Anyways, yeah, I 3D printed this little arm thing, and the one I found online was like a wall mount arm. It was really cool. It was free. It was, in a few pieces, nothing crazy. But nowhere could I find like a GoPro attachment for it, which I thought was super weird. It was for MagSafe, and I'm like, I don't have anything with MagSafe. I have an Android phone, and most of those don't have MagSafe. Oh, excuse me. So I ended up literally Frankensteining myself a GoPro mount, and I have it hooked up. To webcam mode on my PC, so it's not going to be like the most beautiful thing. But you know what? It gets the job done, and that's what's important. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, but yeah, hell yeah. It's gonna be fun. Today's gonna be a good day. And then, depending on how long this takes, and depending on how long I take, because I like to be very detail-oriented when it comes to my kits, so it's going to take me a solid second to get through this. We might be able to play some Elden Ring with Milo, or Hansen, excuse me. That'll be pretty fun. We haven't touched the co-op in a little bit, so that'll be fun. Anyways, who's ready to build some Gundam? Ooh! You guys haven't seen this before. Wow, isn't this so cool? Sorry, the camera angle's a little funky. The mount isn't like the most perfect thing in the world. But you know what? You know what? It gets the job done. That's what's important. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit. It's good music. It's very important to have, but it's like, take it easy, you know. Oh shit! Ow! Fuck! I'm throwing things out. I'm just knocking things over. So here's my desk. Ta-da! There you go. This is the other side of my desk. This is my like workbench area. Whenever I'm doing like electronics, fucking away with, breadboards, PCBs, model kits mostly. The last thing I built here was a bunch. It was my Warhammer army, which was, fuck, it was a while ago. To be completely honest, I had a lot of garbage on this desk. It took me a solid, probably like 10 minutes trying to get shit off of here, because this is like my storage area. But it's supposed to be my little workbench. So from now on, I'm going to try to keep this as organized and clean as possible. But yeah, this is the work area. Hope you like it. I usually have a different mouse pad on here, but it was a little dirty and dusty, so I wanted to switch it out with something different. So I got this one at a local Comic-Con I went to, and it was this really cool Sephiroth one. I thought it was bigger, but it's a playmat, not really like a mouse pad, so it's whatever. It's mostly meant for like card games like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and shit like that. So I think it's fine. Should be alright. Anyways, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else, I totally forgot. But yeah, I kind of got the usual things. Okay, are you guys ready? This is the big event. This is the big event. Hand reveal. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. He's real. He's not. Okay, so now that I'm showing my hands and I'm showing skin, you guys can see me. This doesn't count as I'm not a VTuber anymore, right? Nobody's gonna call me a VTuber. You better not. I swear to God. But yeah, hand reveal. Wow. Wow. This is so neat. Also, my fingers are a little dirty. I had nail polish on them and I just freshly took it off because it was chipping off and stuff. But yeah, I took it off. Here's my fingies. I got my rings and shit like that. I also fucked my finger trying to get this stupid mount going. One of the pieces, the part that like connects to the wall, the bolt was screwed on and like just wedged in there. I literally couldn't do anything about it, which sucks, but shit happens. Oh yeah, but because of that, I tried twisting it, and then I twisted it way too hard. Apparently, my finger got a blister. I didn't see that, so I kept twisting, and then it ripped it off. So I got like a flake of skin just ripped off of me. But it makes me look cool and professional, and whatever the fuck. So, neato. All right. Take a sip of my water. So, if you have a kid, I implore you to build along with me. Today is a very chill, relaxing day. Today is going to be hanging out, building stuff, everything, just kind of snacking on things, drinking, whatever, things like that. So, if you want to build a log, these are the tools I have. I got tweezers. These are specific ones I got at Hobbytown. It's kind of I don't know how many hobby towns there are, but I think they're across the US. These ones are nice. They're like, you guys can't really see it because the camera doesn't really have a good focus, but these are very pointy and they have like a curved edge. So if you're doing like stickers or decals or something, these are good for just kind of getting in there. And I also have this X-Acto knife. I like the grip on this, but also it's cheaper than like a regular one for some reason. And I got a bunch of like blade attachments. So I have my knife. It's just a model knife. I have a couple blades fucking somewhere, but yeah. Let's put And I always put the cover on because I'm a clumsy bitch. And then we got, okay, so if you do any modeling, and if you like doing modeling at all, pretty much. Can I move my monitor closer over here? Oh, shit. Oh, this is nice. Oh, I love this arm that my dad got me. Oh, this thing is beautiful. I'm gonna move it closer to... Oh, shit. Everything's falling off. Help. I have a weird Deadpool Pikachu Alibaba thing. And then 0 from... Alright, cool. And oh, no, that's like right here. Oh, that's so cool. But yeah, if you do any model kits or anything like that, you will know that the best way to cut things out, and just as an example, so this is a Warhammer runner. This is Warhammer sprue, sorry, with P. Not fucking anything, but with these guys, I totally would. But as you can see, all of these you have like the axe with the arm and things like that, and you have like the little gate. That's what these are called, the little plastic that's attached to it. This is what you cut off. Most people are going to take their clippers. These are called nippers. I know, haha, funny. It sounds like nipple. I could show you mine later if you want. Anyways, most people are going to grab this. They're going to go right up to like where the thing connects to the arm, and they're going to cut it right here. That's going to leave marks on it. It's going to leave stress marks, things like that. And if you want to, if you don't even care, just do it. Like to each their own. You know what I mean? Everybody does something different. I don't do that. What I do is I cut away from it. These are a lot easier because these have these like flat spots right here that are super easy to cut, so I just cut those. But for Gundam and like Gunpla kits, most of these have like a circle on them, which is a pain in the ass because you have to like really get in there and like squeeze the shit out of it. But if you want, you just cut somewhat close to it, but not quite on it. The focus on here is garbage, I'm sorry. But you cut somewhat close to it, but not on the arm. Cut that, cut the piece out, and then after the piece is out, you grab the piece, and then you cut the little connector point off. And that's going to prevent stress marks, things like that. So what I have is I have this one. This one I got years. It's already like kind of rusting. I have no idea. I don't know. I might need my tetanus shot or something like that. Who knows? Could just be grime and grease overdose. These are my old Warhammer nippers. These are Citadel brand, which are the people who do like Warhammer models. I use these ones because I've used them for so long. They're not like as sharp as they used to be, but they're super strong and they're still good. I will use these to cut out the piece. So not the part that's connected to the piece, but the part that is holding the piece together. You know what I mean? So like this part, not this part. And then I got these. These ones are my babies. I take care of these like I would my actual children whenever I get some. I'm still waiting for them in the mail. They're taking some sweet ass time. It's overseas and tariffs and shit like that, but it's all good. These are beautiful. You can't tell the difference on camera right now because, like I said, I have this beautiful GoPro. It is a wonderful thing. It runs 4K 60. I can't connect it to my computer properly. And I don't want to stream it directly from the GoPro because I want to be able to use my computer and shit like that. But these are single-bladed nippers. The difference between that and these are considered dual-blade nippers. So each side, you can kind of see, looking straight on, they are both like fine-tipped, both have like sharp edges and stuff like that. So it's meant to like squeeze it. If I'm going to cut off a piece, let's just like do this, something like this piece right here. Just like a part of the outside gate. If I'm going to do it, I cut it, and that's a pretty clean cut, right? It's not bad. What it's doing is it's essentially crushing both ends. So it's like, if I can't think of a good example for this. But it's essentially, instead of cutting it, it kind of is, but more than anything, it's squeezing it, and it's like crushing the two pieces together and pinching it until it pops off. Because it's so sharp, it can keep pinching and then eventually cut through. But you're always going to have like little marks and little things like that. So the magic of these is that it has one blade, and that's this end right here. You can't, I'm really trying to get you to see, but you can't really. But the reason why this one is shining with my overhead light and not this one is because this has a flat edge to it. This part is solid. I could poke myself with it. I could do whatever. I could scratch. It's not going to do anything. It's not a blade. This thing is a wall. This is the blade. This is a razor sharp blade. I mean, it's not like razor sharp. It still has somewhat of a flat top to it. But this part is just as sharp. I'm going to be British. Just as sharp, if not sharper than, these guys. So instead of these pinching it together and like crushing the thing until it, almost like pliers, crushing it until the piece comes off, this one holds one end of it as this blade cleanly slices through. So instead of putting all the stress in the middle, there is only stress on the side, and you're going to just cut through it. It's a really shit way of describing it, but like that's the best thing I could do. So these are for detail. These are for getting the pieces out. So you get the pieces out with these, and you clean them up with these. Easy enough. But I take care of these bitches. I don't have... Oh, here we go. Like, I think way too much. I have these little microfiber cloths all over my desk. These like little baby ones. I think I told you guys, I don't know if you knew, but I used to work at a phone store. And every time we would do like a screen protector replacement or anything like that, the package would have like the little squeegee thing to put the screen protector on. But then it would also have one of these to like clean off the surface and whatnot. And I ended up keeping like fucking hundreds of these. But I always grab them and I cut. I like just enough pressure where it's not quite cutting, but you can feel the two being together. And then I just kind of drag it across, or I'll just kind of chop, and then I'll grab it and I'll just brush the tip. The jagged edge too, I would do that as well just in case, but the sharp edge is the one you need to keep absolutely like perfect if you want the clean cuts. Let's see. These were getting a little dull a while ago. I just ended up polishing them and doing some other things. Before that, I was in a rush to get some things done. I was playing Warhammer with my friends, and so I got these at one of my other local game stores, and these were pretty nice. These were sturdy. I got these ones for cutting shit out of gates and stuff, for getting this part, whatnot. But do you see how like stressed those are compared to, where's the other cut? So there's this one. This is the one that the Warhammer branded ones did. That's this. You can barely see it, but it's like just one line. With these, I use these ones. These like dug the fuck in. They're like jagged. You can't even tell. Oh wait, here's a good explanation for it. Yeah. So you can see it's kind of like a triangle right there. So it like cut and pinched for it to cut. These suck. These are ass, by the way. Do not buy these. These are, I think, Army Painter branded ones. Yeah, the Army Painter. And Army Painter's good. They have good branded stuff. I love them. These nippers, I just can't do with these. They don't cut clean. They just suck dookie. I just don't understand how anybody would use these. Like, it's just... Oh, these are just not good. And I know you're not doing detail work with them, but they're still like really bad. And of course you got your file. I have this metal file. I also have a glass file somewhere. Shit. Where's my... Okay. Whenever I went to like model events or like Gunpla events, I had this little kit right here. So I have these files. These are like almost like wet files. They're just little soft sanding sticks all the way from, I believe it's like 400 grit to 7,000 grit. So you can work your way up, get a nice clean finish. These are nice. They do end up taking away the paint a little bit depending on how you do it. So you got to be careful. I had this really nice, oh, here it is. So this is a wet sanding stick. This is a glass one. I don't know if it's made out of specifically glass or if it's plexiglass, but look at this thing. This is beautiful. There's a little bit of gunk right here. This is because I used them on my kits earlier and a while ago. But you get this wet, and then all of a sudden this becomes like really jagged, really good for just nice polished finish, especially on clear parts, excuse me, on kits. So I'm gonna hold this off to the side just in case, and then if we do need to do any, model work or detail work, I'm gonna go get like a glass of water or something like that. So, but yeah, so I got this file, which isn't like the best file. I don't recommend using one of these, but this is just, I don't plan on using it as much because I have this. I'm not going to need to file things down, but in case I mess something up, I got this just in case. And then if it's too rough because of that, I have these. Oh, I got this cup when I went to Japan, and I went to the Gundam statue in, I believe it was the Odaiba one with like the unicorn Gundam. It like transforms and stuff. You can kind of see, this sucks, I'm sorry, but there's like Gundam blueprints on it. This is where I keep my extra like my gate pieces. Oh, there's an axe in here. The hell? What? Hold. It's also, it's supposed to be like a tea infuser cup or like a juice cup. So you have this part, and I think you're supposed to have the tea bag like underneath with the water, and then when you drink it, this like holds it so you don't chug the, paper plastic bag. Hold on, I have a fucking Warhammer axe in here. Was there something wrong with this, or was it just, am I just stupid? I might just be a little special. Oh, I cut the hand funky. Or maybe it was the wrong piece. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna put this off to the side. But anyways, so this is gonna be kind of a little strange. It's gonna sound a little weird, but I like to hold on to the garbage pieces. So these are the little chunks that, like I was saying before, like little tiny piece of plastic. It's the little things. And that's because, oh, you can see my hand. You can see the GoPro reflection. Oh, very interesting. But these guys are the little pieces that are connected. So when I was talking about the gates and stuff like that, and you cut off a piece, this is the little nub that's left that you do the detail work so you don't add the stress marks. What I do is I hold on to these because apparently in Japan, at the Gundam bases, they have these things where you could recycle them. And if you recycle enough, you can also hold on to like the entire runners themselves, like the huge sprue pieces, and they give you a kit that is like made out of the recycled materials, and they go into making more of those kits and stuff like that, which is so cool. So I'm keeping, this is like my desktop version, so I hold on to these, and then when this gets full, I have like a fucking one of those like American-made like Walmart jugs, the blue jugs of water full of stuff. Here, I'm gonna test chat real quick just to make sure it looks good. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm so sorry. Chat needs to go on top of that. There we go. Yeah, looks good. Anyways, I'm done talking your ear off. I just got excited. I wanted to just give you some tips and stuff like that if you do end up building stuff. Just some good things to keep in mind. Always cut out the piece away from the piece and then cut the little thing out after. But if you don't care, if that's just not your thing and you just like, I have no use for that, then just don't do it. I wanted to do this, not professionally, but I wanted to do this a lot. Anyways, out of all the kits that I got, and because of the mat, I have like 30 different Zakus. I have 30 different Gelgoogs, which is basically like a fancier Zaku. Excuse me. I have a Sinenju, I have a Sazabi, I have stuff like that. None of that is going to look really good on camera on a red like mat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build an aerial right now. if I can get better lighting. It isn't like completely blinding. That's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, I like that. I'm actually gonna put this over here so I can kind of get these out. But yeah, so this is part of the Witch from Mercury series. This is like the main Gundam in the first part of the, season, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. This one is deemed like the sexy Gundam because it's got these thick ass thighs and shit like that. The shield is cool. I believe this one you can also do it. It like comes apart. I don't know if it can. The other one that I have, damn, I forgot the name of it. It's one of the adaptations of this after they had the Gundam and they had to do some like iterations of it. God, what is the name of it? It's like nice. It almost looks like a broom or something that it can ride on. But anyways, it's got like a good gun on it. It's got classic Gundam colors, but I think the shield comes apart, and these are essentially like funnels. And in the Gundam universe, funnels are like these little floating things that like shoot lasers and shit like that. But yeah. So, this is unopened. I have a bunch. I think I have all of the Witch from Mercury sets. But I have 0 time to build a good chunk of these, so I'm using the stream today as an excuse. Woohoo! And then got an empty chunk right here. Also, if you are into model building and stuff like that, a good thing to kind of invest in, I have this, it's like a sprue organizer. So those little giant, not little, that's so stupid. The little giant, little big planet things that you get. So these giant pieces that have all the parts in it, these you can kind of just like organize it and keep on your desk. So you don't have to have a pile and then like sift through them and stuff like that. This is just you slot them in. They're labeled alphabetically, stuff like that, which is really nice. Oh, by the way, for those of you who are not subbed, there's going to be an ad in like 15 seconds. I wasn't paying attention, I'm sorry. Yeah. Alright, let's see. So this has got a couple pieces in it. I don't know what to do with the plastic. Just throw it on in the other half of the box, I guess. Alright. Oh, this one's pretty nice. You got the blue is like a very pastel-y blue almost. It's not as like vibrant as like the typical Gundam blue. Yellow is fucking neon. This is like more of a maroon, or like a it's more of like a maroon, like a dark brownish red, which is nice. And then you got clear pieces up here, and then you got these clear pieces right here. I don't think I can tear this. That's where the shit nippers come in. Yippee! Grab these. Just. It's the worst way to do that, but who cares? So with these kits, so these are like one of the newer series. Like I said, Witch from Mercury. This came out like, God, I don't know, like a year or two ago. It's like still pretty new. These are deemed and like regarded as some of like the best, most like clean builds, the most fun, easy ones you could build. One of the cooler parts is that on the box, I don't know if you can see it, but the let's see. I don't know, but on the chest piece, you can see here it kind of has like these red marks and stuff like that. That's when it like lights up and it goes into like a power mode essentially. And so if you don't want that, if you want it to just kind of be static, you have these clear pieces with just blank clear, and then there'll be like colored plastic underneath that's like blue or black or red or something like that. And that's just going to be kind of just, it's glass and nothing's turned on. If you want it to have that really cool, like new type effect where things are surging through and whatnot, they have these, which are essentially the same thing. These are just, have printed stuff on them and they're decaled, which is really cool. What's even cooler is they have some kits that have, excuse my fucking English. Let's see. They have these LEDs. People put LEDs in them with like light changing, and they have animations underneath, so it looks like the anime, which is even cooler. The one thing that I have these that are good for is when you take the kits out, they always have these runner pieces, which with my little holder right here, it can't slot in because of these. So I take this and I just cut that bitch. See you later. Alright. Should be pretty good. So this is, and then it has labeled, so this is A. All of them are numbered. So if it asks for like A5, A6, A17 or something like that, you'll know you have to grab this one. Oh, maybe I should get these upright. Actually, that might be better. Or else it's just gonna like take up all of this space right here. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. What do I have it up? Oh yeah, that's better. Let's do that. Should we have it on the yellow or the clear? The yellow seems more stable. Let's do that. So we're just gonna cut these chunks off. Alright. And that just sticks on right over there. Kind of. It's not wanting to for some reason. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, next step. We got these bags right here. They're all bagged a little different, which is weird to me. I don't quite know why that is, but that's alright. Maybe because this one has stickers and stuff in it. Okay, so these are like the base white chunks. These are going to be the majority of the pieces. We have B1, so B1, and then fucking B2. Oh, what the hell? This one's snapped off. Look at that. Look at that piece. And like, it was like this. Did my plastic warp? Everything else looks fine. Oh, man. Busted in transit. I want a refund. Give me my money back. You sick bastards. This and this end is actually really clean. Doesn't have anything on it. This one, it's like this little tiny nub. I don't think that's really going to get in the way, but I'll cut it just in case. So we have B1, and then this one is B2. Probably should have this end on it. It's just going to be a little front top heavy, which I'm worried about for putting on my little rack thingy. Are these pieces getting in the way? No, it's fine. Calm your tits then. Chill out. And then, of course, you got your decals. You got your stickers here. So you have, like, the eyes. You can change colors if you want, like, a fluorescent green or red. This is kind of like the forehead piece. Decals for the shield, I guess. Do we need decals for the shield? I thought it was just white. I didn't think it needed it, but okay. I don't know what these pieces are for, but these are like tiny. You can kind of see the lighting on it. These are tiny little strips inside of this giant piece, so I'm gonna need my little tweezers for that. But I'm gonna stick the stickers over on this side, and then we have one more bag. Beautiful. Look at this thing. What is that green piece? I don't remember green in this. So we got our gray chunks, which is going to be like the... Does this have a frame? Oh man, this might have like a little inner frame. Most of the time, high grade kits, and in Gundam, there's like not really like levels, but like I don't know how to describe it. I guess almost like difficulty. It's more like quality, you know? So the base one is high grade. So these only have, you can kind of see them here. You get like 1, 2, 3, 4 of these runners. And you get like a couple extra small chunks like these. These are for the, I guess that's for the shield. These are for like the little lightsaber things. little extra clear decal, stuff like that. The step up from that is called real grade, which is going to be, it's a lot more realistic. So there's an inner frame inside of it. So you build the, almost like the endoskeleton first, and then you put the pieces on the outside, and it's got way more detail. It moves a lot. The motion's a lot better. The decals are way more insane. Sometimes they even have water slides, which are like, so these are stickers. You just peel them off, stick them on a thing, boom, works. They have ones called water slide decals, which you cut them out, and you can only get them on if you dabble water on it, because then it's like a clear decal, or like it's a really thin one that just slides off, and then when it becomes dry, it adheres, which is ridiculous, and they are a pain in the ass to get going, but they look way better than stickers. So some of the times they have those. The one above that is master grade, which are basically real grades, like a shit ton of detail, a lot of decals, a lot of things, just bigger. So all of these are 1 to 1/44th scale of like what a real Gundam is supposed to be. Real grades are the same thing. So high grades, real grades are 1 to 144. Master grades are, I believe, 1 to 100. So a typical Gundam is going to be like, high grade to real grade is going to be about like this tall. Like, it's nothing crazy, it's just a little guy. Master grades are going to be like this tall. So it's nothing crazy, but it's definitely a big difference. And then above that, you have perfect grades, which is like, it's essentially everything that could be in a actual Gundam, just shrunken down without motors and stuff like that. But if you put motors in and you put a little tiny person in it, you could probably work it like a real Gundam. It has mechanics in it. It has an inner frame. It has a bunch of transforming parts of it. The guns look incredible. Water slide decals, basically no stickers. And you better just paint the shit out of that, or else it's just not going to look as good as a real Gundam. Those things are massive. Those things are like this big. Like, they're basically master grade size, just a little bigger. And those things are ridiculous. I don't have any of those right now because they're hundreds upon hundreds of dollars. But one of these days. So yeah, you got this little clear blue piece. This is probably like the shield in like, I don't know, crazy superpower mode. And then you got your, lightsabers. I believe they're just called like, I forgot what they're called. I think they're just like neon sabers or like laser swords or something like that. I always forget. So I'm going to put those over here with these. I mean, it's big enough. I could just stick it back here like it's its own chunk. I think that's fine. And you got this piece, which... Oh, these are the eyes. Oh, weird. You can barely see it, but these... Sorry, my Band-Aid is so, like, bright and gross. I'm just gonna grab these so I can point instead of my disgusting bandaged up finger. These are the eyes right here, which is really cool. So it's supposed to give you like more of a platform to put the sticker on, and I guess give you like color, I don't know, duality, I suppose. This is really cool. I like this. This is really sick. I like it. Bro? What's up, Hanson? What's going on? How you doing? Alright. And I have this little piece I ripped off. But, so this little chunk right here, like I said, so this is going to hold my little pieces. I got all these little chunks in here. I'm just going to pour these in. Start off. Stick these in here. Very nice. Box, bye-bye. So now we have this guy. Gundam Aerial. I'm Nihongo Jozu. I would never have the fine motor skills to do this. I would break it all. I mean, it just takes time. I've been building this shit since I was a wee baby. Ah, delicious. But no, you're good, dude. You'd be able to do this. This isn't that hard. They have some of these where you like snap off the pieces. People recommend you do that with these. You can just grab like fucking, where is it? Like this fist right here. This is a hand. You grab it, you just pull it off if you really want to. Like, easy for you to say. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Everybody's different. If you can't do it, that's okay. But I promise, if you try to do it, you're gonna have like a shit ton of fun with it. It's just fun. That's all it is. Haru Gunpla. Yes! Yes! Gunpla. Dude, this is literally my dream. This is my hobby. This is my happy and my safe space. So this, these are the instructions. It's like a little brochure. It looks crazy. I promise it's okay. I promise it's okay. You are okay. All of these are numbered. There's Japanese in it, but you don't need to read it. It tells you the piece. If you go, it says like, let me try to, what edition? Like grade. So this is a high grade. This is a high grade Aerial from Mercury. This version has a high grade and I believe a full mechanics, which is basically a master grade with a bunch of other stuff. And this one is just kind of like a little smaller, a little easier. High grades are awesome though. A lot of people are like people who have YouTube channels and like who build these things professionally are like, it's real grade or master grade. That's it, nothing else. Or it's like master grade only. You're missing out, dude. Especially the Witch from Mercury kits, or even the new G-Quacks. I haven't messed with those, but these are fantastic. You just build them, they look great, they feel good to build. What's crazy, the last kit I built was the real grade Zeta, not a Verka, just a basic real grade Zeta, which is one of the Gundams that like transforms into a plane and stuff like that. It's shit. It's so ass. It's a hand grenade. The pieces break off easy, which sucks because it's just because of the way it's built. If you twist it a certain way, it's gone. Oh my god, it's disgusting. And trying to transform it, the whole thing comes apart. No point in doing it. Fuck you, bot. Win 3 rounds of Randori with me and I'll build one. In your dreams. Will you actually build one? Like on God? Also, I can't. Because you'd kick my ass at it. I'm really bad at anything judo related. But the real question is, where is your Zaku? I don't think I have one here right now. I have a bunch of Zaku kits still. I don't have one here. I think they're still in my storage bin. I have a lot of the ones I built are in a box right now in my garage. I can go grab it later if you want, though. I could show you. But I still have a couple. I have one from, I have the Zaku 2, which is the one from the Origins, and then I have the Zaku from, I believe it's just like classic Gundam. No Zaku, no cool enough. All right, fuck you. I'm grabbing the box and showing you my Zakus. Things are falling. Help! 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 All right. So the reason I wanted to build a Zaku today, the reason I'm not building one is because like I said, I just put this placemat down underneath it because I wanted to have some decal. It's Sephiroth. If you cannot tell, my baby. Oh, I love you. But if I built a Zaku, it'd like blend in with it. You'd be able to see it would look really shit on camera. But I thought he would just come to my house after he said that. Don't tempt me. I might come over there and I just be like, go. I have 30 Zakus right now. Build them all now. Now. So I have this one. This is the, these are the ones I have saved because I wanted to do some like dioramas and shit with them. But I have this one, which is the regular, you could kind of, this is the series right here. So this is just Mobile Suit Gundam. This is the classic Zaku 2. This is Char's Gundam. I actually got it on sale though, which is even sexier. It's even better. This thing is beautiful. This is the kind where it's not like pure neon red. It's like almost like this orangey kind of thing. It's super posable, stuff like that. So I have this one, and then this is the one from the Origins. So this is like the precursor series, where this was like first introduced as like almost like the first mobile suits. That was this one. So this is Zaku 2 Red Comet version. This is when he was called the Red Comet. It's essentially the same thing. There's just a couple differences. So this one has like a cannon on the back of it. Where is it? Also, just a little more detail as well. Let me see. What's the fucking difference? I don't know. These things are just really pretty. Trying to tell the difference between like the backs right here. So the backpack is a little more detailed. You can kind of see like little, I wish I could bring the camera closer. Actually, hold on, I can do that. I have a little thing right here. Lens mode, narrow. Let's try this. Bam! That's just barely, but you can kind of see these have like little propulsion, like exhaust pipes that are a little bit more crazy. Oh no, those are right here too. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. This one's just a tiny. The models or the pieces are just a little more detailed. This one has a scope on. No, it's the same rifle. Yeah, but it's just the Red Comet version. Yeah, Haru says, "Oh, Red Comet version, red make it faster." Of course, yes, of course. If Haru's a fucking orc from Warhammer, when you paint things a certain color, it makes it something different. It's like if you paint it. I think it's like if you paint it purple, it's invisible. If you paint it red, it's faster. Also, Hand, I'm not fighting you. I'm not doing Randori. No. You kiss my ass? You can kiss me normally, but like you kill me, my guy. I die. I can't do judo. I did judo like once or twice with you, and you folded me, my dude. Me and the humble Zaku battalion I have on my grandma's house. Zakus are great. I love Zakus. And I have this fan art I got from a local Comic-Con. This artist I follow. I love him so much. He's so cool. And it's Char and his Zaku too. It's the Red Comet. If you want to check him out, it's Adam Ryu Ford. This guy's phenomenal. I love it. I have a bunch of other stuff from him too. It's mostly JoJo, if I'm being honest. I think he did a couple things of, what was it? He did one thing of Persona, which I have, and I have one that's Guilty Gear as well, but I haven't messed with that. How you knew I was quoting Warhammer Orcs? Well, it's because I'm a fucking nerd. And literally, I was talking about this earlier, Haru. Before I started doing this today, I was building Warhammer. I have sprues right here. Like, it's phenomenal. I get Warhammer, my guy. JoJo Peak, honest to God, yeah, I love JoJo. If I could have my life be JoJo, it'd be JoJo. Does chat look okay on the side? Here, I can make it a little bit. Here, let me do a thing real quick. Chat box, here we go. I'm gonna shove it down like just a tiny bit where the box almost looks like it's still holding it. Perfect. Okay, we nerding out over here. Goddamn right. This is today. Today is nerd day. It's relaxing, enjoying yourself nerd day. Let me make the camera move back a little bit so you can see everything still. There. So perfect. Looks great. Thank you. Perfect. So anyways, we're going to start going. Like I said, today we're building the high-grade Gundam Aerial, which for Mercury was pretty good. I liked it. It's definitely kind of it's different. It's like its own thing. It's future century, so it's not like you're not looking throughout the whole thing and you're like, oh, where's Amaru gonna come in? Oh, where's Char? Where's all these people? Well, first off, if you didn't watch Gundam, you know what happened to him. Or if you did watch it, you'll know what happened to him. But this takes place like thousands and thousands of years after most of those. All right, so it says we're going to start off with the head first. So we're going to do that. And like I said, it's just going to tell you what you need. So it's A6, A29, and B236. So we're going to start with A. I'm going to grab these bad boys. These guys are good. These kind of do the heavy, dirty work. But these are never going to touch my models, ever. Like I said, now we have people in here I could talk about. Army Painter, don't get these. No, Army Painter has good stuff. It's a little overpriced, and not all of it is fantastic. I still love all their stuff, except these. These are good for doing, like, just what you would never do to your everyday nippers. I have these, which are official Warhammer ones that I got years and years ago. You can't get these anymore. These are what I use to cut the gates. A6. So we have, this is A, and 6 is this one. Let me see if I can kind of get in there. But yeah, I'm still on the hunt for new nippers because these, like I said, are getting a little dull. We know what happened to that man Char. My man's Char. But nobody can beat him, dude. He's too good. Every Gundam series always has that one guy that looks identical to him that tries to be him, but they can never be him. The one guy they did dirty was Ramba Ral. He was a godsend. He's so cool. Even in the Origin, he was like the dad for everybody there. It was so cool. Reminds me of mine. He was my dad. He's just fantastic. I love it. But, so we got these, B236. So this is B2 right here. And then where's 36? 36 right here. So this is, I think this is the back of the head. There we go. Nice. So we got these pieces. I'm just going to move them out kind of like over here. And I'll group them up. So let's get all the head out and then kind of organize them, and then we'll put them together just to kind of make things quicker. Lexavator says, where did you get the single blade ones? Oh, I got these at, oh yeah, speaking of, I got these guys, the single bladed nippers, the logo right here. It's a place called USA Gundam Store. I tried, excuse me, I am so sorry. Excuse me. I'm chugging this it's like sparkling water, but with actual flavor in it. It's really good. I got these at a website called USA Gundam Store. They're really nice, and they even have their like logo engraved right here, and it's blue and stuff like that. These things are beautiful. I want to get God Hands. Those are kind of like the ones to get, but dude, I just those are so expensive. And if you get like the ones that everybody are like, these are fantastic, these are beautiful, they are so fragile. Like they can cut anything like glass, but also anything can cut it. Wait, cut anything like glass. Cut anything like butter. And it looks like glass. But the nippers themselves are actual glass. Like they just explode. They suck. Unrelated, but when I was a kid, I used my brother's PC components welder to make a socket with war scratches. I did that too. I have a soldering iron, and I literally took the shield on my RX-78-2, and I put like scratches on it where it looked like a beam saber shot in, or even bullet wounds. You would just stab it a little bit with the welder. It's so good. That's a genius thing to do. So part 2, so over here we need D1. That's this piece! Yay, we did it! We're gonna use it! Yippee! So like I said, I'm cutting really close to it, but I'm not cutting right on it. You can see there's a little gap. Same right here. And then right under here, you won't be able to see this, but that's fine. I believe Hobbytown also has single-bladed nippers. I think they're a little bit more expensive, but I think I heard they're really good. I got these ones. These are also expensive, so I'm not saying like don't these are the best ones. These were also expensive. But these are also the only way you can get free shipping on USA Gundam Store. So I had a bunch of stuff I was gonna get, and I had a pre-order set. By the way, if you're gonna pre-order any Gunpla, be very careful who you do through your websites. I pre-ordered this one bear guy. It was like a Hawaiian bear guy. It came with like the bear, a little guy that sits on his back, and a bunch of stuff, and they were like really cute, oceany blue with like a hula skirt, stuff like that. It was it never went through. Apparently they just skipped me on the pre-order, so you may not get your pre-order. I ended up getting a refund. They were really nice about it. Do I need any more B2? I'll need one later. Here, I'll just cut it out now. B233. But yeah, Hobbytown apparently has nippers, and I heard they're really good. I almost bought some so I could like travel with them. Ugh. Okay, here we go. So that's 33, 26, which is right here. It's the fin. Oh, it's the broken piece. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys were here for this. The fin on one of these got snapped off somehow. I just opened the box and it was just off. This is really annoying, but it's whatever. So we have the fin with A, and then the rest is going to be A. So we can put this back. So I'm just going to stick this right here. Okay, let's see. So we got this, we got D, we got C. Oh, yeah, these are going to be a... Oh, so this is where it tells you right here about the stickers. So it says choose a sticker and place it on the model. So on the eyes, it'll tell you 1 or 4 on the left, or 2 or 5 on the right. So if you look at that, that's these guys right here. I need a poker thingy. So that's these guys right here. So you have green or red. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably just gonna build mine based off of the box. So most likely green, because I like green. There's a lot of red accents on it, so I think having that little bit of green on there is gonna make it pop, which I really like. Or I could paint it. I don't have my markers with me. I think they're in the other room. I can go grab them. I did hear it's a lot better to just paint the eyes, but I have stickers right now. Today's not going to be a model everything, try to make it look good day. Okay, we need A. What is this? A28. So this guy right here. Hansen, if you're still here, what if I just buy you a kit? Would you build it? You wouldn't have to pay for it. I'd buy it for you. I'd get you a kit or I'd get you a set of like model trimmers, and like I'll get you like these clippers and files and tweezers and stuff like that. Would you build one? A16. So this is a clear piece, which you got to be pretty careful of because these things are brittle, and they also very... Oh shit. It came off, and I only cut one chunk of it. The hell? Alright, whatever. I'm not complaining. This will help us in the long run. For the Principality of Zeon! Anyways. Give me Char, Rusty, Saku, oh generous great raven. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. You want Rusty, Zaku? Is that a kit? Or is that like a... Do you want me to like make one where it looks rusty? Because I have weathering stuff that I did when I was doing my little dioramas. Alright, let me look this up real quick. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I don't think there's a kit. But I would definitely do a... like a rusty, like muddy Zaku, if you want me to. Do you want to do Char's Zaku, so the red one? I could do that. Okay, so now I'm going to show you the power of these beautiful godsends. If I could kiss these, I would, but I think they would bite back, so. Alright, so the red piece. So do you see the little marks right here. So these are the little pieces that I cut off of the sprue. So these are still parts of what was holding the piece in to, you know, these guys. So now you could take your regular ones and you just trim it down as much as you can and then file it, or you take these, and I'll show you. Gone. You can't, like I said, you can't see it. No stress marks, no nothing. That is clean red. Like nothing was even on it. That is the most gorgeous thing. Oh yeah. This one has a little stress mark, but that's because I cut it off the gate a little weird. And then if you're cutting on a circular surface, these are going to be the hardest parts. You just kind of do a little... Yeah. That is beautiful. That is so pretty. I don't even know where those little nub pieces went. Rip. Are you sure you don't need a different zoom with that same position? Sometimes it won't focus that good. So what I'm using right now is I have a GoPro that my dad got me a while ago. I used it on my Japan trip, so it still has like files and videos and stuff on it. I have it plugged into my computer, which sets it up in something called webcam mode. You can't adjust the focus on webcam mode, which sucks. So unfortunately, everything is going to be, if I bring it up close, it's not going to focus super well. You can kind of, actually, my hand looks good. But it doesn't have automatic focus, it's fixed. Oh, and OBS. I mean, if you can zoom on OBS, not focus. Position is great. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Just down a little bit, make it a little more even. Let's see. So just kind of like, oh, what is that? That's not it. GoPro. There we go. Let's see. How's that? Is that better? Does that look good? Does this look all right? Should I zoom it in more, or is this okay? I can make it the whole side. I can make it like the rest of the surface. That's perfect? Okay, cool. Yep, I got you. All right, and then we got this piece right here. We're gonna snip. And then snip. Snip. And then this one, I was a little... I had the wrong angle, so it's not like perfect, but instead, and I was worried about that, so instead of cutting into the piece itself, I cut away from it, so there's still a little bit of a nub. I'm just gonna clean that up real quick. So that's the beauty of these beautiful things. Okay, I carved into the back of it, but it's white, so you can barely see it. You only have to worry about that with like the colored pieces, because then the stress marks are white. Okay. My blind ass needed that. You're good. No worries. And like I said, if you want, I can zoom it in more. I can make it look fine. Okay. Perfect. And then I'll just cut the rest of these pieces off too, just to make it easy. Oh yeah. Oh, these are nice. I'm not gonna, I'll be completely honest with you guys. Doing this is one of my ways of just relaxing. I feel, not even joking, I think I feel almost happiest when I'm building either Warhammer or Gunpla or something like that. It's just therapeutic to me. It's so nice. This is the one thing where I genuinely, if I could, I would dedicate a good chunk of my time to this. But I also don't want to do that because that would ruin some of the magic, you know? That was good. Oh man, you should have seen my haul when I went to Japan. I went to the Gundam Museum, which I believe is the one in Odaiba or Yokohama. I don't remember. It's where the unicorn statue is. I have it. I have the life-size unicorn statue. I have this cup that I got from it, which is really cool. It's the unicorn, and it has like an X-ray, almost like blueprint of unicorn, the back, the side, stuff like that. Dude, you should have seen my fucking haul from there. It was so I literally had to buy an entire separate suitcase for it. So I went to Don Quixote, which is in Japan. It's essentially their Walmart. Like, they have one at every corner. It has everything. Like, even more than Walmart, by the way. This thing is the everything store. It's crazy. And I had to buy a whole new suitcase just for Gunpla. Nice cup, thank you. Yeah, they had outside of the museum with the unicorn statue, they had like a food truck that was selling like drinks, and they had this one which was it was like soda infused with I think like strawberries or something like that. It was really good, but I literally just wanted it for the cup. And I didn't know that it came with a drink. I thought I just bought the cup and the drink was separate. So I was like, I'll just take the cup, please. And they said, all right, what do you want to drink? And I said, I don't want to drink. They said, well, we have to put one in there. I said, oh, all right, give me the strawberry one. They said, okay, whatever you want, big boy. Got that, got the fin. Why do I have a golden icon in your name? That is Clips Leader. Clips Leader. You are currently the #1 clipper for the week on the channel. So you clipped something at some point. Did you clip something today? Or was it last stream or something that you clipped something? Oh, the Elden Ring. Oh, the Elden Ring video. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. I think I left a mark on right here. So instead of there's like a little tiny mark right here. The nippers are good for that. I would recommend saving them for cutting stuff out. This is what your X-Acto knife is for. So you grab it, you try to catch it right on the edge, and you cut angled up from it. Because you don't want to cut into the fin or like into the plastic itself. So if you're gonna take your knife, you don't want to angle it like this, right? You don't want to cut directly into it. You don't want to go ka-cha and cut the thing off. So you just kind of carve at it and then swipe up, so you don't risk damaging the little piece. There we go. Okay. So you grab this, put it on. Beautiful. Now we got the clear piece, and then we are home free. God damn it. You people with your sit-ups and push-ups. Hey, Phantom, how you doing, brother? It's good to see you. I said brother weird. Sorry. How you doing? Get to work, boy. Get strong. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh, yeah. These, you can... It's sometimes it's hard to tell how good these are on regular plastic pieces. You're like, oh yeah, that's pretty clean. Oh yeah, that's fine. Cutting clear plastic, which is the hardest thing to do without leaving marks on it. If you use regular nippers and you cut into it, you're gonna have like broken plastic marks and stuff like that. It's gonna leave like a weird finish on the edge. This is just, let me see. There's nothing down there. It is flat with the thing. Well, not actually. I lied. I left a little bit of a mark. But that's okay. Oh, just peels off. Let's just do the knife. That's fine. I wonder if I'm getting my hair in the shot. Oh, it is way more brown on camera. Weird. Oh yeah, by the way, I do have brown hair. It almost looks black though, but unless you put like direct light on it, it's very much brown. Here we go. I'm not a blonde. Sorry. I'm not. I know that's what you guys were waiting for. Okay. Sweet. So that part is good. Looked blonde to me. Damn. That's fucked up. 30-minute cooldown, even games are more forgiving than that. Suck it up. Be thankful I kept them in at this stream. I was tempted to turn them off. Because I'm... Alright, see ya. Where are you going? Excuse me. And then it even tells you right here. Let's see. Let's move the pieces. The little nubs. Nub marks off. Excuse me. Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me. So it tells you there's these little, like... Right above the little diamond with the number, there's like 2 little red lines, and then 2 little red lines up here, and that tells you what direction they're facing in. Because this piece has... Here's my tweezers. Because this piece has 2 sides to it. Kind of. It's barely noticeable. Like, it kind of goes down right here. You have this little piece that kind of comes off. It's not flat with the rest of right here. This is not. This is pretty flat right on this side. But this side, it comes off. So, it's saying put it with the part that's off of it and angle it right here. More restrictions than pit boxes revealing a tire change on my races. What kind of restrictions you got on there? Damn. It's like if you are above 20 miles an hour, if you're 21 miles an hour, we cannot stop. You are stuck. Okay, and then it says you put the eyes right here. I think. Did I do that right? Ah! It's gone. No more eyes for the aerial. No, legit though. Where did they go? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I feel... No, that's... What is this? Is this cable management? Rubber... What is this piece? What is this thing? That's stupid. That's not it. Where's the eyes? Where's my phone? Flashlight! I thought you would have turned them off. I was thinking about it. Oh, it's literally under me. It just blends in with the carpet, even though the carpet is not remotely the same color. Okay, here we go. That was so dumb. Alright, so flip the eyes around. Put them in here. And it kind of clicks in, which is very satisfying. C24. Did I cut that off? Where's C24? I don't think I cut that off. Or if I did, it's... Oh, no, it's right here. Yeah, I just completely forgot about it. Oops. That's alright. I am a forgiving streamer. I have them on, essentially. That is the only way. I'm even tempted. If you want, I can make them an hour cooldown. I'm a ring fanatic. Show me the rings. Oh, okay, so these aren't all the rings I have right now. So this is one of the rings I got. There are 2. I think it's like just 2 dragons kind of intertwining with each other. It's like this really shiny metallic blue right here, and then you got gold. I believe they're Chinese dragons on there. This one is 2 Celtic dragons. I don't know why they're dragons intertwining with each other. That's not my thing. Like, I don't think this is what I'm like, oh, I love 2 dragons. That's my aesthetic. Doing a little... this one my mom gave me. It's literally just two Celtic dragons intertwining with each other. And then this one is my promise ring. So this is, it's missing the stone. It's supposed to have blue. It's like a sapphire on top. It's the Howl's Moving Castle rings. If you guys have seen that, it's phenomenal, and you understand why. If you haven't, I'd recommend seeing it. It's a Studio Ghibli movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. But my partner has a red one, and I have a blue one. But at my last job, it fell off at one point. I got these in Japan, by the way. I had these crafted by one of the guys, I believe in Osaka or Kyoto, I don't remember. But I went there and I saw him online and I was like, oh, dude, this looks perfect. And actually, the first shop I went to kind of didn't have anything, and everything almost looked like it was like drop shipped almost. And so I went down the street as I was just kind of touring around. I was like, oh, maybe I'll come back. And I saw this one guy who makes all of his stuff by hand. You go in, you tell him the size, ring it, and you do the little thing. And I said, hey, I want this ring. And I pulled it up on my phone. And he said, oh, absolutely. I've done this before. That's perfect. So I got this one. And so this is what I wear every day. So, but because there's no stone on there, I feel guilty about it. And I feel like it kind of doesn't match with it. So I put it on the bottom so nobody sees it. It's supposed to be on top. Pit lane speed is 50 kilometers an hour. Cannot split the constant lane after going out of pits. Pits are usually close until engineer tells you through IAM radio comms. Yes, the same IAM headphones I use for my PC. Hell yeah. That is actually a lot of restrictions. Do not compare me to those people, to that thing. That's crazy. I'm a ring fanatic. Sometimes you cannot refuel or change tires or repair. Depends on the event. So what's the point of pitting then? Is it just to like, as like a mediator? It's like a middle? Or is there any point to pitting? Loves dragons. Dragons are great. I'm not saying I hate dragons. I'm just saying that's like, I don't know why I have all these dragons on me. It's not something I like actively seek out. I just end up with them. But I think they're really cool. I also have one. I don't remember. I think it's somewhere in there. I stopped wearing it because it's one of my other ring finger ones. It's a spinning one, and it has the Nordic alphabet on it. But it's like a spinning ring because I wanted one for the longest time, like a D20 ring for D&D or something like that. Love it. So cute. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Osaka propaganda, not even propaganda, best Japan city of all time. I'm gonna say I loved my time in Osaka. I thought it was phenomenal. I think personally, just because of where we were though, and that's the only reason I'm saying this is because we definitely went to like the touristy spots in Japan. We didn't go out and do anything crazy different. We did a couple times that stuff that's like super like, you know, during the period that we traveled, there was a lot of tourism, but where we went, there was like nobody there. But I think I had probably the most like wow factor in Kyoto. And like the city was beautiful. The city was fine. I got nothing. It was fantastic. But the thing that set it apart for me was the Thousand Gate, or the I always forget it. It's the Kinkakuji Temple, I believe. I call it the Thousand Gate Shrine. I think that's what it was called. There you go. Also, try to cut away from yourself. I keep forgetting to do that. But always cut away from yourself. If you're using knives. And the only reason was because it was a really like stressful period in my life, and I was going through a lot of stuff and change, and so the temple was like walking around, and there were hundreds of people, but everyone was completely silent. Nobody was saying anything except for these French foreigners, which were so fucking annoying because they literally stopped in the middle of everything just to set up a tripod, take a picture, and stopped like hundreds of people from going around and moving. And it was the stupidest, dumbest thing of all time. I hated them for it. But even then, like, I walked for miles. If I didn't get stopped because Quantum wanted to go to like the Nintendo store and he was getting bored waiting at the hotel, he didn't want to come with me. But all right, now it's time for the eyes. But if I kept going, I would have made it all the way to the top of that path, which I believe is on the top of a mountain. I wasn't getting tired at all. I felt fantastic. My warning to you, my friend, don't buy silicone or same material rings. They're nice for their breakability in stress situations. They shrink bad after enough wear to the point a size 12 can go to a size 9 and lower. That sucks. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a silicone ring or like one of those like really nice brand ones I keep seeing online because they're like you can wear it in any situation, all day play, stuff like that. I'm like, oh hell yeah, that sounds awesome, but they're really expensive. I think you just saved me a bunch of money, dude. Thank you. Also, I'm like a size 13. My fingers are chunky. They're not even fat. They're just big. I do a lot of stuff with my hands, so I don't have a lot of fat in my hands. It's mostly just really flabby skin. Like, legitimately. It's just, I could tug at it. There's nothing there. These are just, and even if I pull it back, that is bone. These are, I literally, and I hate saying it, my hands, apart from the rest of me, I'll say I'm fat. My fingers, though, are just big boned. It's really weird. And it's fine because it's nice for a lot of situations. A lot of people like them. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But for me, they're kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. Finding glove sizes that fit you, ring sizes that people like never make. It's like my shoe size. I'm a 13 in men's. That's a big ass shoe. You know how hard it is to find 13s? It's pretty difficult. This is not angled properly. There we go. That's better. I wanted to have that like almost angled down, kind of like angry eyes, you know what I mean? Like it's time to get serious. Alright, then we'll get this one right here. Yeah, this one's not coming off for whatever reason. Cool. I'm trying to pick at it with the tweezers, but I don't want to scratch it because it's like holographic and like foil and stuff like that. There we go. Okay. That's not the way I wanted to grab it though, so I'm going to adjust it on my finger. And then, okay. I know I said I went to the Unicorn Gundam, and it was fantastic. And I loved it, and I don't regret a second of it besides not charging my phone because it died in the middle of like when I was at the museum. And I was like trying to video everything because there was so much cool shit. But it died in the middle of it, and my last call was to Quantum because he didn't want to go into the museum. He doesn't really care for Gundam or model kits or anything like that, so he ended up staying at either McDonald's or I think there was a Round 1 or like an arcade in the building, so he went there. So my last call and the last thing I did on that phone was calling him, being like, hey, my phone's gonna die, I'll meet you down there in 15 minutes. Felt bad about it. I was like, oh shit. I don't know who would do the red on this. And you talk about putting a longer limit on the channel redeem, like I wouldn't just use bits. Honestly, at this point, I feel like you have to. I'm like, I'll just turn it off except for bits so that you have to sacrifice something of yours to make me sacrifice getting out of my chair. Oh, that was clean. Oh, that was so clean. I didn't scratch it. It's perfectly centered. Oh, I am so proud of that. Holy shit, that was so good. Okay, then we put on the face. Put on the fin, I believe is first. So we're gonna put kind of like the eyebrow fin on. There we go. Hell yeah. He's angry. He's got angry eyes. Pit stops is for refueling and resetting the car to ideal conditions in the less time possible. MX5 consume low fuel. On events that are too long, you can run heavy on fuel. On endurance, you run light. And refuel and change tires to minimize time spent on pits. I feel like you would do the opposite, right? Or maybe I'm just either hearing that wrong or I just don't know what I'm talking about. But on endurance, oh no, that makes sense. I keep thinking it's like you keep going and you keep going as long as you can. If you can stop, pit stop, that's fine. Yeah, I'd say don't go heavy on fuel unless you're just trying to do like a regular race event. That's really cool. 2 minutes of repair already, a lot of time lost on pits. That's like 1 lap in a normal race. Yeah, exactly. I've seen videos of like every once in a while my feed has stuff like that, like pit stops, and I always like judge them. It's like, all right, oh, they were too slow. Oh, that guy missed that fucking bolt right there. Oh, he fucked everybody up. Oh, he really messed up this time, huh? That's crazy. You're a size 10 ring, 12 middle. A ring I got at size 12 cannot fit on my pinky because of how small it has become. It's easy to find 13, just ain't looking at the right stores. You're right. I usually try to find my stuff pretty discount because I don't like to spend a lot on clothes unless it's like a fashion thing I'm trying to do, but I also rarely do that. What sticker does it say? 7? It says choose a sticker. I think there's only one. Yeah, I don't quite know what you mean by that, but all right. Unless you get meatball flag, you cannot enter the pits when they close or race starts and blah, blah, blah. Professionally called orange ball and black background. Oh, okay, got it. It's for mechanical damage that influence driving too greatly and gives danger to you and others. It's funny because they had to write it in a way that's like, oh, well, we can't have you driving in this because, oh, it's bad, you know, it's a danger to you. Like, you're in danger, but it's literally because you're going to fuck up everybody else. If you explode, if your wheel just comes off and you start spiraling, you're going to take someone down with you. Nobody wants that. This is so weird. This sticker. Oh, this sucks. Oh, man. So this piece right here has 2 lines. Like right next to each other. This sticker has 2 black lines. And you have to try and fit it on perfectly. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Easy shit. Oh, easy shit. Look at that. I actually probably could have put it down more. Whoop. It's gone. Bye. Bye, peace. I could probably push down the middle, too, to, like, make the black pop out more. Oh, no, the rest is coming up with it. I'm not gonna do that. I'll just push down the whole thing so it sticks with it. Okay. And then this piece goes on top of it, because this is like the little forehead gem. Just perfect. Oh. Hold, maybe not. Okay, and then the clear piece holds that part on top. So it's almost like it's a little thingamajig. Like it's glass. Oh yeah. Boom. Head. Done. You want some head? Here's a head. Oh yeah, look at this thing right here. This looks nice. I like this. The Witch from Mercury heads are really pretty. Oh, why is it freaking out? Is it overheating? It's a little hot, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, good. This looks good. This looks good. All right. I got to do 10 sit-ups, 10 push-ups, and then we'll be right back. And then I figured I might just turn them off. Oh, okay. Endurance is the origin of race car driving. It means prolonged time. Same as saying put stress on the car. You stop to swap drivers. One driver cannot drive more than 4 hours straight on a period of 6 hours. 24-hour event and 3 driver per car. Damn! That's crazy. One driver cannot drive more than 4 hours straight. I feel like most people would be fine, but I guess that would be like mentally insane to do. So either you go to pit stop and rest or become a safety hazard to actually stop to pits. Yeah, after that time, you are your foot can never go on the brake enough to do that. Nice cutting techniques. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. Yeah, this guy doesn't need to be here. Fuck off. Get out of here. Bozo. Which one is this? Wait. C. Okay. Alright, push-ups, sit-ups. Here we go. I'm taking the headset off, but I'm going to put it nearby so you guys can still hear the mic. Alright. Here we go. And push-ups first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I flip. Oh, God. All right, flip over. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, my ankle popped out. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. You happy now? Not the ankle pop. Yeah, I'm getting old. Okay. So the reason why I did this is because it said it was... I need to find a playlist that's not... it's copyright free, you know? Is this one fine? Well, it's like the same music. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, but that's for jeez. So imagine having to drive for hours and hours on end, and then dealing with that pit stop, and then having to deal with all the restrictions on the pit stop. That would be batshit. All right, and like I said, I treat these things like my babies, so this is gonna be wiped down thoroughly. Okay. Cool. And then let's move these guys. Shove these into my hand underneath the desk. There we go. And then there's hair on top. Excuse me. It's getting too long. Need to cut. I had to invest in headbands and hair ties and shit like that. It's weird. It's weird doing that. All right, next up is we got the torso. Computer, stop. My Alexa. Trying to be different. Is that a Sephiroth mat? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess you weren't here for that. Yeah, I got a Sephiroth mat at a convention. It's a play mat, so it's a lot smaller, and I forgot about that. I usually have a giant, like, desk-wide mouse pad underneath, but it was a little dirty and I wanted to clean it off. So I just replaced it with Sephi. I mean, anyway, so the torso... anyway. So we got the head. We're going to stick this off to the side. Right over here. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so let's do the same thing that we did before. We're just gonna cut out all the pieces, and then for some reason the cutting mat makes it look so strange. Strange? What do you mean by strange? Here, I can take it off for a second if you want to see it. I mean, it's also not actual, like, from the game art. It's fan art. Because I got this at a convention, so somebody made this art and then put it on a playmat. So there you go, there's Sephiroth. Beautiful little bastard. It's so clean, too. Like, just nothing but red. It's just so pretty. Like, my mind recognizes who it is, but my brain is also saying to me, no, it isn't. It's because honestly, and it's just because it's fan art, dude. It's because it's not the same model that you've seen all these years playing Final Fantasy. All right, so we got B238. So B2, 38, perfect. Should I panel line it too? Or are we... Well, let's build it first, and then depending on time, I might panel line it too. So panel lining, it's literally in the name. If you don't know what it is, you have markers or these pens or basically all the little creases and crevices in a Gundam kit where like the plastic is put together, or even like the edges where the model looks all curvy and has like lines in it. You paint it. So like black lines, gray lines, brown lines, whatever. Just to make it look kind of more solid. Almost like a cartoony kind of. Which one is this? B2. This is CAAA, B237. So let's do this one. This looks like the Dead Space mask. Right here. Here, I'll show you. Look at this thing. Like, tell me that doesn't remind you of, like, Dead Space or Paladins or some shit. Okay, 37. Oh, that's it. Okay. Actually, is that it, or is there more? No. All right, that's it. Okay, so no more B2. Apparently no B1 either. And then next up is C. So we'll do that. What is it? C23. Here we go. Okay. And then 28 and 32. So 28 is this big boy right here. What's that one phobia of like the fear of holes or eyes? Either of it. Okay, so 28, 32. I think this is a joint piece? I can't tell. That's what it would give you though. If you have a phobia of that, you're probably shaking in your booties. Okay. Oh, that's it. Cool. Not a lot of C pieces either. Most of it's going to be A now. So this doesn't need it. This doesn't need it. A9 and A8 for, I guess, like shoulder joints, I'm assuming. That makes sense. My hand is getting... It's not holding properly. I gotta put my elbows on the desk. There we go. Now you got control. Control! Okay, so... A9 and 8. 22 and 5. 22, 5, and 24, apparently. Okay, so let's get the yellow one, which is 5. Okay. 5. But that's its own separate group. 5, 22. I can't remember numbers. I'm bad. I'm bad at maths. I can't do maths. Oh, this is a really shitty one right here. How am I supposed to get this? It's like angled into these like really chunky plastic gates right here. What am I supposed to do? I gotta like get this really shitty specific angle on it. Okay, it just popped off. Did that ruin it? No, it actually popped off pretty cleanly, so that's all right. So that's 22. Now we need 24, which I believe is also blue. Yeah, it's this piece. Oh, it's the neck piece. It's like the collar. Makes sense. And then when we're all done, we'll pose it all cute and shit. Kawaii. Destiny. So that's that. What else? A19 and 20. That's not going to replace these clear ones. I'm trying to figure out what these ones are. It tells you down here. Okay, so those goes on top. Those go on top. So 19 and 20 are the clear ones. Those are fine. I don't have to replace those. These are different. These are down here. Oh, these gates are also really shitty. I'm so scared I'm gonna cut the plastic itself. Okay. Then 19. Ow! Okay. Clear pieces. Now we got 21, 23, which I guess are like the enclosures. So 21. Oh wait, what does this piece go to? That goes to this one. That goes right here. Okay, so 21, 23, which is this guy right here. Very nice. Anything else? Or is it just the hollow pieces? Okay. So we'll do so that's this A done, I think. And then we're gonna cut out these bad boys. And they have little edge chunks that it keeps yelling at you not to cut. Do not cut these. Do not! Please! I beg of you. How are the vibes today? Are the vibes off? Are they on? You good? Are we vibing? Oh shit. I'm not vibing anymore. Plastic piece fell into who knows where. Oh, but yeah, the like I was talking about before, if you hold all of your nub pieces and all your little plastic chunks, and you go to the Gundam museum and you donate it so it can be recycled into more Gunpla. Apparently, I think, because I wasn't able to do it, but I saw you could just throw it into a Haro, which is adorable. So he like opens his mouth and he's like, ah! Feed me, Seymour! Feed me all night long. It was pretty cute. Oh, get a little toasty. Ah, got me. Alright, time for the detail work of this one. We cut that one out fairly quickly. Like, a lot quicker than I expected. If I'm being completely honest. It's like we're already pretty much almost done with the body. Okay. Then, oh, one more, I guess. I didn't see that. That's fine. All right, and then, oh, we're building it after. Raven, calm yourself. I know you're excited. Chill the fuck out. You're okay. You're gonna do this for probably another couple hours. All right, you don't have to be all quick with it. This looks pretty good. I like this one. Oh, that was a really bad cut. You gotta be careful with the single-bladed nippers. There's like a technique to it. Sometimes you fuck it up. That's all right. These are pieces that you're not really gonna see anyway, so it's fine if you mess up a little bit. Or even a lot of it, and you just need to like super glue it back in. It's fine. Yeah, like that barely had anything on it, which is all right. So, got that piece. Nope, got that piece, wrong one. There we go. Okay. It's running away. Don't run away from me. Oh, I cut that on accident. I got a little too crazy. The blade touched the plastic. I'm telling you, this single-bladed nipper is so razor sharp. If you barely touch it on anything, you get a little mark right here. You can't do anything about it. So now it's there now. You got to file it down. I don't want to do that, so I'm not gonna touch it. Now we got the bright blue A pieces. There we go. Now I'm getting it down. Now the cuts are getting... Now they're getting cleaner. Yep. Sorry, I got a piece of hair loose. It's slipping out of my headphones. There we go. It was coming in camera. Can't be having that. Oh, that one was pretty gross, actually. Hold on. Yeah, that was Aki. Yeah, that's clean. Clean. I'm so good at this. Yeah. Clean. Okay. That one was good. That was actually good. And then either this side... I don't know if you saw that. That one went on an adventure somewhere. It turned 18 and bounced out of the house. Okay, that's fine. Alright, this one's good. Yellow one's good. I got this little tiny blue one, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but it's not, undoable. Or it's not doable. I don't know. I can't word right now. I'm sorry. It's not working. There we go. Does this only have... Oh, no. It has pieces on the tit part. It's really weird. Oh, they also have... So, Gundam kits, they have pretty much like a bunch of stuff. And it's not only Gundam that you do stuff like this with. They have a bunch of different kits too. So the people who make these is Bandai Namco. They make a bunch of other kits for stuff. They have Transformers, which I almost keep buying, but they're all like really expensive for some reason. I mean, I know why. They're really well made, and some of the pieces are like metal and shit like that. But they also have Star Wars, like they have Boba Fett, Mandalorian, Darth Vader. I think they even have like the Millennium Falcon. I believe they had the Razor Crest at one point. I don't remember though. But they're really cool looking, and I keep thinking about buying it, but I'm just like, I just can't justify the price. But they also have other ones. Like I saw some One Piece ones. There was one where they had the Going Merry, which is like the main ship from One Piece, which is really cute. I almost got that. That would have been really cool to have on display. But they also have ones like they have Gunnar ones as well, unfortunately. So they have like anime girls and stuff you can put together, which are actually, to be completely honest, they are pretty cool. But they are really like some of the more expensive ones of like high grade kits, because they're not anything ridiculous. Like they're not technically advanced, you know what I mean? They're not mechanically dense or anything. They're not detail oriented. They're just like these. These kits you can get. The one I'm building right now I think was like 25 bucks. Like it's not expensive at all. Even, and depending on where you get it, they could be 10, 15 bucks. Like really inexpensive. And the anime girl ones are the same, like you get the same amount of sprues, they're the same difficulty, none of them are hard. You don't even get like clear pieces like you get with some of these. But but they're anime girls, and they know people like those, and they'll pay whatever they want for them. So they're like 40, 50 bucks for some of these. Sometimes I went to a store, they had them for 60. I'm like, God, I know. never. And I didn't even want them in the first place. But when I went to Japan, and I believe I was in, where was I? I think I was in Kyoto, actually. Yeah, I was in Kyoto. And there was a mall that we went to that had a Gundam store in it. And that was actually where I bought most of my kits from. Because they had a lot of good shit there. But I think it was Kyoto. So I believe we went to Osaka last, and then we went back to Tokyo. And I remember it being right after Tokyo first. Yeah. So we went to Kyoto, and it was a mall in there, and they had a Gundam store. It was Gundam base. So they have like a little RX-78 statue that's like all blue and has like their logo on it and stuff like that. It's really cute. And they had the little anime girl Gundams. Like, oh god, here we go. It's like the same as the other ones, but it's Japan. So all of their Gundam kits are ridiculously cheap. Like, so inexpensive. Some of these kits I got for, like, it'll say these kits I found here in America, and I'll look online and I'll find these ones. I'm like, oh, these are so cool, but they're like... Was I supposed to cut that piece off? Yes, I was. Okay. We're in the clear. I almost fucked up. I'm okay. I almost did an oopsie. But they have all the Gundam kits in Japan. That's why I came home with so many. They're like tens of dollars cheaper. Master grades are in the, 20s, sometimes 30s range. Actually, mostly 30s, sometimes 20s range, which is what you would expect out of like a high grade, one of these base ones, or like the step above. Perfect grades were less than $100, which I've never seen before. And the anime girl kits, I almost bought because they were like, I think same price as regular high grades, like these are supposed to be. They were like 15, almost $20 sometimes, depending on which ones. Like, they were crazy. So they have a bit of everything for everyone. So whatever your preference is, if you like robots, if you like tits, if you like pirates, anime pirates, whatever you like, they got something for you. All right, so we're gonna start from the top. We got this piece right here. The ball is at the bottom, is what it says. So we're gonna put this guy, and this just kind of slides on top. All right. I think this is the neck joint, so the head is gonna go up here, and then this is gonna have the connect to the body. And the crazy thing about the newer ones is because they have an actual neck joint now. So instead of just attaching the head to the body, it's like you have a body, and then you have your head, and your head is just like, wow, wow. Now they have a neck joint, so you can position it forward, backwards, sideways, and then tilt it. It's ridiculously cool. Or you could even rotate the entire thing. It's so neat. Okay, so it says have the two like this, and then this on top. Okay, that snaps in. Oh, there's stickers? I need stickers? Aren't I just gonna cover this piece? Oh, is it on the back? Oh, I guess it's on the back. Okay, so what does it say, 12? Alright. I don't see 12. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm stupid. I was like, I went 10, 11, 13. I don't think that's how numbers work. Okay, so I have these little black orbs, and I guess they go in here. Is this the back? I guess this is the back or something. I cannot tell for the life of me. Also, Haru, if you're still here, I'm going to an arcade later today, and it's one of those arcades that has the R plus, I believe it's what it's called. Or maybe it's the 6 plus, or the R type R, whatever. I always forget the name of it. But the like initial D street racing one. And so I'm gonna play that later. I don't know if there's a way I can like friend you on there or something like that, but or if I can like race your ghost, but that would be really cool if I could. Yeah, you can kind of see that. Like it's got a little eye. It almost looks like a monkey. Looks like a chimp. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Give me your banana. Ooh, yeah. And then sometimes the end of this file has this weird, like, bulbous nipple on it. I'll push that in on some of the things so I can, like, push in the stickers properly. Because if you do it with the tweezers, it's going to scratch it, poke it, stuff like that, but it should be fine. Also, has chat? No, we're fine. Okay. Okay. So I got the stickers on there. I didn't even realize I had to have stickers. That's crazy. And then I put this joint in here. So this is kind of like the waist, I think. And we flip it around and we have these pieces. So this one goes over here. And then, yeah, okay, yeah, so I was right. So these are the shoulder joints. These are what you plug the arms into, and they're kind of like your shoulders. That looked weird when I did that. I forgot you can't see me. My bad. Don't take that out of context. You know what I mean? Don't do that. Here we go. I wonder where my headphones went. They have a bunch of rhythm games there that I want to play. Sound Voltex is my favorite. I don't know, because I bought these like ear monitors, which are like headphones, but like better sound quality and stuff like that, but they're like way crazier and tightly fit the parts as far as they will go. All right, whatever you want. But I can't find them. They were in a box, and I thought I put them with my ROG Ally, which is like a Steam Deck but runs off of Windows, and it's white, Xbox compatible, shit like that. Okay, so now I take this piece with the wings on top, right? And then I put the blue on here. So the blue is sticking up. Very cool. Oh, and then I guess I need the torso as well. That makes sense, because we're all putting it on there. Take this chunk, flip it around. Yep. The neck piece on. This part on. Okay. You don't like that? I respect that. That's okay. That's okay. You don't have to like that. Everybody has their preferences. I understand. Oh, I should put that on after, because this slots in forward. Yeah, that makes more sense. And then this one goes on top. Does it go down anymore, or is this I guess this is as far as it goes? No, it's still loose. Why does this feel wrong? This doesn't feel right. It's weird. Like it's just. I guess it's fine. The picture says it's supposed to have this little lump right here, so I guess it's whatever. Then we have the Dead Space mask. We're putting on underneath here. Oh, that's so sick! Oh, that's so cool. Look at this shit. And then you can even see like a little bit of the underneath stickers where it almost looks like scary eyes. Look at the lighting. Oh, he's like, I see you. That's so neat. I love that. Okay, and then we do 19 and 20, which are the two non-textured, non-cool looking clear pieces. Now I just got to figure out which one is which. I think it's like this. No? Whoop. Is this not it? I thought it was. I guess it's the other way around. Oops. Okay, no, I'm confused. Shit. Oh, no. Okay. I just had it backwards. We're okay. Whew. Whew. Panic avoided. We're in the clear. Nope. I don't know where the... Okay. Alright. Beautiful. Some nice Bonhanaga hoogs right here. Okay, and then we got these pieces, which are beautiful. These are just beautiful. So these go on first. Somewhere. I guess they slot in just like right on top here. Is what it says. So we'll do that. I don't know how they're holding it in place, but... Oh, they're not. They're just kind of loose. Okay, so I gotta be careful. And then take these two pieces, which go in like this. There we go. No! No, don't leave me! I need you! Please! Alright. I'm a strong, independent man. Raven? I don't know. Bird? Ravens can be men. There's male ravens and birds. I'm good. Oh yeah. Oh, these are so cool because these guys. Oh, look how cool that is. And then there's clear pieces right underneath it, so it kind of like connects at the tip. Oh. And you flip it around and it looks like a... Actually, if you just do it like this, it looks like a face. Like you got your eyes right here. Big ass, you got Phantom's forehead right here. I'm just kidding, I love you, bro. But like, that's so cool. Neat. All right, so that's that. I got the torso. Torso's done. We got the torso and the head. And we're not going to put the head on yet. We're going to have all the pieces first, and then we're going to put them all into the... My brain's not working. Hold on. What am I saying? We're going to put all the pieces together first, and then we're going to build it afterwards. So we're going to have everything separated, and then at the very end, choo-choo-choo-choo-choo, you know. Okay, so we got this big old chunky chunk right here, which is fine. We just need to flip the brochure thingy. Okay, so we got this. So we're going to work on the right arm, or I guess this one. So it's our left, Aerial's right. B1. Hey, we're finally using B pieces. Hell yeah. All right, neato. So we got 7, 8, and 9. Do I need 10? No. All right. I need 6 though. That's funny. All right, so 7, 8 for the first one, and then 9 for the next one. And oh, well, they actually put the numbers together. Sometimes they just put them on complete opposite sides of the sprue. Is sprue or runner the more normal or technical term? I don't remember. Because I hear a lot of people say runner. I hear a lot of people say sprue. I have no idea. I guess it's just kind of personal preference, I suppose. Alright, so we got B1, 7 and 8. We got 9 somewhere. Oh, there's 2 7 and 8s. Oh, because there's 2 arms. Stupid. Am I stupid? Oh, it's right here. It's where my literal finger is. Jeez, dude. Come on. I think I took my Adderall. Holy shit. That one went flying. Okay, so 9. And then... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. So these are just all the arms. This is 1 arm, 2 arm. I thought this was all 1 arm. I'm like, wow, all right, this is going to be a journey. No, that's it. This is 1 arm right here. That's crazy. So we have B1, 7, 8, 9. And then down here, I guess, we need 21 and 20. So 20, 21. Okay, 20, 21. And then 21. Okay. These are going to be a little bit more down the line, I think. It's like 4th, so... Put them down here. We'll do 3 steps per line. I'm just saying this to myself. This does not affect you guys at all. I just need to talk to myself. We're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, just so on and so forth. We could do 4, but I'm just trying to be like somewhat organized. God, my back, dude. Do I have water? It's my water. I need Wawa. Wawa. Can you guys still hear the music okay? Is it all good? Excuse me, my throat is making sounds. I think we're fine. Okay, what's next? 15, 17 for B1. So 15. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is gonna go right here then, because this is step 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that was 15. I would need 17. Starting to shed a lot. I mean, it is that weather. It's that time of year, you know. Oh, that piece came off. Damn it. That's not good. I mean, it's fine. It's not gonna bomb the world, you know. Let me check the music. That's fine. It's a little loud. Okay, that's fine. 15, 17, and then 6, and not 11, just 6. 6 is up here. Okay, then that's 6. So we're done with B1. I think the only other one we need is C. Is that right? Am I a daft cunt? Or fool? I forgot I can't say that. I can't say that on Twitch. I didn't say that. Bleep that part out. I didn't say that. I'm trying to say it like a British person or like a Scotsman. Actually, Australians use that. That's right. Oh no, B2 needs 29. We only use B2 once, so let's do C first. Because I think we need more of those than anything. C 5, 8. Okay. 5. And 8. Forgot I had to make these guys their own section. I remember when I first started building these things, Gundam, Warhammer, everything like that, it was And like a lot of people, you build it with the materials you have. You don't go out, you find this thing, you say, oh, this looks cool. You take it home, you open it up, and you're like, oh shit, I gotta put it together. And so you go into your garage, you grab some pliers or some wire cutters, and you cut them up. And it looks all choppy, but you're like, damn, I built that. And so you get all excited and stuff like that. And then that's kind of where the addiction starts. But, oh, that was so much fun. Cutting out Warhammer with like wire cutters and shit like that. That was just pure, unadulterated fun. Is this virtual insanity? I guess not. Thought it was, sneaky bastard. That's on 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, jeez. And then C11. Not C4, C11. Are there any more fists, or do I only get a clenched one? I haven't really looked. Well, I mean, this is gray. The only one I'm seeing is that, so... Worst case, I could just resin print hands. You could also do that, too. That's why, another reason why I got a resin printer. For Gundam stuff, you can just 3D print parts. Like, a lot of people print off hands or, like, specific pieces. If you look up Gunpla, like, resin kit, there's a lot of really pretty, like, pieces that you can only get with resin, stuff like that. It's really cool. What am I missing? B2. That's right. I need 29 from B2. Here we go. Oh, that's upside down. Up, down, left, right, upside down, right side up. We're all mad here. Okay, that's 2. Should I cut out the other arm too? While I'm at it, because we got just like so much space down here. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Yeah, it's just gonna make things a lot easier. Where's the other 29? Here we go. And then we could just have like a long session of just detail cutting. Which is gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna be satisfying to me. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if anybody here is having fun. I'm having the time of my life though. What's the rest of it? B1. That's right. So we got my B2. So I need 7 and 8. There it is. Okay. 7, 8, or 7, I guess. I don't know why I was counting per cut because it's not even right. So 7, 8. Oh, that's perfect. How's my GoPro doing? It's a little toasty. A lot of people online were complaining that when you use it to stream or use webcam mode, it like overheats ridiculously quickly and stuff. I'm like, and I tested it out and it got pretty toasty pretty quickly. It's about where it's at now, but it's like, it only stays this temperature. Like, it's not ridiculously hot. I took out the battery, so it's just plugged in. I feel like that's all we needed though. Am I super laggy to you guys? Or is that just on my side? Because my feed looks good, and then I look at Twitch, and it's like really stuttery. My feed looks good, and then I look at Twitch, and it's like really How long has it been like that? Do I have to restart the camera? You good, brother? You good? You good? You good? Okay. Let's change the bitrate real quick. Can I do that still? No, I can't. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna turn it off real quick. We're gonna give it a second to cool down. Maybe that's it. Or maybe I just reset my feed. Let's try that. Let's try that here. Audio is good, and I'm gonna try moving this around. Any stuttering, freezing? Not apart from the usual. All right, that was really weird. I don't know what happened there. Back to it. Back to it. 7 and 8. We got a B2, so we need 9. Which is over here. After I've so embarrassingly learned. There we go, that's the word I'm looking for. I'm so happy and thankful I can do this with you guys. I don't know if anybody's listening right now. It says we have a few people in chat. Probably a couple lurkers and stuff like that. Welcome in. I hope you're having fun. I'm having the time of my life right now. This is one of the things I love doing. And being able to do it and do it on stream, share it with you guys. And it turns out quite a few of you guys like this sort of stuff too. It's very, very endearing to me. It makes me feel very thankful that I can do this sort of stuff and not have to. My words are not coming out properly. Hold on. There we go. That I could do this stuff and I could do it on a more regular basis. Because this is the stuff you do and you just say, I wish I could do this for the rest of my life. And this isn't the thing that I want to do. I don't want to be known for this. This is definitely more of a hobby than anything. Just kind of like gaming, but I do more with gaming stuff than anything else. But it's just really, really cool that I could do this with y'all. So thank you for joining me today. I know that didn't make a lot of sense. My words are not Englishing very well, but I know you guys don't speak Spanish, so I'm not even going to try that and try to fix myself. 5. Here we go. Okay. Ow! God damn it. Fuck. I just cut. God, what the fuck was that? Anyways. Okay, here we go. Then what am I missing? C. That's for the next one, right? No, I already did C. No, I did that for the top row. Sneaky bastard. We got 6 and 7. That's what we need. 6 and 7. We got 7. Ah! Stop it! 7 is, which one? Step 3. And then we got 6. We're 6. What do people do on building streams anyway? I'm curious. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I should be doing something else at the same time. Like, I feel like I should be funnier. You guys want me to be funny? What should I say? Because the last... I don't watch build streams. I don't know what people do. The last thing I saw was fucking Jerma doing his Nintendo Labo with like regular cardboard. And that one went crazy. Because he was like talking about Thanos and elbow voices, and wasn't that the one with the bird? He was like building a birdhouse. No, that was a different one. He was like building a birdhouse. He's like, oh, there's a bird in here. It's like, oh my god, look guys, it's just a little, and then he like eats it because it's like an onion ring or some shit. Oh, that man is a national treasure and also a danger to society. That's why we love him. Am I missing anything else? I think I'm good, right? I think we're solid. Yeah. Well, if we need anything else, we'll cut it out. That's what this thing is for. It's beautiful. My headphone cord is getting very obnoxious. Right, let me check my phone real quick. Why did I get added, everyone? What is this? Oh, I got botted. I was like, that's so crazy. I was like, I'm building Gundam, and I'm listening to, I used to listen to, and I started re-listening to it. There's this podcast called Gunpla Club, and it's like these British dudes, and they build Gunpla and stuff like that. And they talk about Gundam things, and I just got a notification like a second ago of somebody adding everybody. It was a bot, but I'm like, what are the chances of that? That's crazy. That's so funny. Probably very high, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But I'm like, I just, circumstance is fun. Coincidence, I suppose. Maybe that's the proper word for it.
Mr. Noodle. Reality is often disappointing, Mr. Noodle.
Did I tell you guys I used to be able to do a really good Elmo impression? I still can, but I just have to be really loud to do it. Because you're like straining your voice. And my voice, if you can't tell, is not at a super high octave. The reason why it's as high as it is now is because I have to, my brain automatically puts on like my performance voice or like my like public speaking voice, which is naturally way higher. It's like almost like my work voice, you know what I mean? And I don't have voice coaching, so I can't like bring it back down to where it normally is, like just on a whim. I have to wait it out, and then it just goes back to what it's normally. Which is really annoying. I was thinking about being a voice actor for some time, because I feel like I could do crazy voices. I used to be able to do a weird clown laugh, and as a kid I was like, oh yeah, this will get me places. Oh, I'll be up there with the greats. Matt Mercer and Roger Craig Smith. Sonic the Hedgehog. And what's his face from Dying Light 1? Crane. What else was he in? Oh, I heard him in If You Give a Mouse a Cookie, when they made like a animated adaptation of that. He was in that. I think he was the mouse. He was the mouse that you give the cookie to. Was there, speaking of which, with those old kid books, was there actually any message to it? Like a regular message like, oh, be kind to your neighbors? Because that's like, you think of kids shows like classic ones. Oh, that was a bad cut. This is what happens when you cut like shit. This is a gray piece, and there's this big old white spot right here. It's because I cut right into the plastic, right past the colored paint. Ah, fuck. Oh, that is not good, dude. That doesn't look good at all. Shit. But yeah, is there like actually any moral to some of those books? Because like, if you give a mouse a cookie, it's just kind of like, oh, it's a fun little story about like, oh, if you give a mouse a cookie, he's gonna have dreams larger than life or something like that. He's like, he's gonna want a bunch of other things. You know what that makes me think of? Not about actually giving a mouse a cookie. Oh, okay, that's way better. Look at that. No white spot. You can just see a little indent on it. That's fine. But you know what I think of? When I give a mouse a cookie and he keeps asking for things, the only thing I have in mind is that mouse, his greed knows no bounds. That mouse's greed knows no bounds. And I think that's the only thing I learned from that is when you give a mouse a cookie, if you give somebody something, they're going to take advantage of you. And they're going to extort you for all you've got. And they're going to be extremely selfish and steal everything from you. It's not worth it. If you give a mouse a cookie, you're giving them everything. You're giving them your whole life. Pete the Cat. There's a couple messages in there. There's like, I think each book had one of those like ones I was talking about, like be kind to your neighbors, sharing is caring, clean up after yourself, shit like that. Those were fine, but like if you give a mouse a cookie, and then they had another one which was like if you give, I forgot what it was. It was like if you give an elephant, like a sewing kit or something like that, and then or like a tiger or something. And it was like if you give them something else, they'll want to do this, they'll want to do this, or on their way to doing this, they're going to want to do this. And that just makes me think, oh, well, that's just ADD before people knew what ADD was. If you give something a something. Those book series were just way ahead of their time. Like, greed is the most powerful sin. And people have ADD. And I can't think of any of the other ones. I think one of them was like, if you do this, they'll want to clean it up right after or something like that. So people have OCD, I suppose. Like, they were crazy. Also, for those of you who are not subbed, just to let you know, there's going to be an ad in about 2 minutes. It's a little less than that, but I just rounded up by like 5 seconds, so don't blame me. If I wasn't worried about copyright, we'd be listening to Hideki Naganuma right now. We'd be jamming out. I was trying to go for chill vibes, like hobby time, just kind of building shit, relaxing, hanging with you guys vibes, but I kind of want to jam. I just kind of want to listen to some jams. That's what always turns my brain off. It's not stuff like this, because music like this actually helps me focus. If I want to just do this shit and just absolutely not think about anything else, I'll put on like crazy like drum and bass type, D&B shit, or like a breakcore, because I'll listen to this and I'm gonna be like, oh, all right, that's pretty good, but like I'm starting to get a headache, let me just kind of turn my brain off for a little bit, and then I'll listen to System of a Down, Femtanol, stuff like that. Monster Cat every once in a while. I haven't listened to Monster Cat in a while. Last time I did, I think, was God, what was it? I think it was like a Beat Saber song pack. Or maybe I found a song online that ended up being Monster Cat that I loved, and I was like, oh wait, that's so cool. And then I listened to it, and then I could never find it again. And then I'm like, every other song is so much worse than this, and I'll never find it, so all the other music is worthless. Alright, here we go. Alright. You know who I haven't seen in a while? Rebel. Like, hardcore, I have not seen her in chat for a hot second. I mean, to be fair, I did take that, like, week-long trip, that, like, break almost, and so I wasn't able to, like, stream, and that probably kind of goes into it, but I genuinely, I miss her, bro. I miss her, bro. I haven't seen her in a while. And I actually... before I say anything, I'm just going to wait for the ad break to end. Alright, first arm done. Cut all the way. We're going to move on to the second arm. Oh! Gone flying. Very nice. Pretty good. But yeah, I was like, God, I haven't seen Rebel in a while. I miss her, dude. I haven't seen her in chat. I haven't seen her in any streams, but it's because I actually like try to have a connection with everybody. So, and I remember where everybody joined in on streams and where you guys came from. And that's stuff that I'm very, very thankful that I did, and stuff where I felt very lucky, and I was like, this was just the right game at the right time. Like, Phantom has been around forever. Like, I used to stream back when I was in high school, and he showed up, and he was there. I barely had anybody watching me, but it was just for shits and giggles. It was just fun. I streamed, like, I don't know, Bear Party Adventure, Borderlands I played with some friends, Roblox, stuff like that, and it was just like those 3 games, and just kind of whenever I felt like it, and which was awesome, and I loved it. Miss it, and that's where he showed up, and he was one of the few people who actually stayed and keeps showing up, besides like Quantum and stuff like that. But I know him in real life, so if he doesn't show up, I could just go to his house and just beat the shit out of him with my lips on his lips. Anyways, but I remember like the main people who show up in chat, like Arter, Molo, people like that. They showed up during Scrap Mechanic. That's where a good chunk of these people came from. That's when I got affiliate, I believe, and when I was actually able to become like a legit Twitch streamer. And then after that, I played Hello Kitty Island Adventure, which was where I first ran into Rebel, which was super fun. That was a fun, interesting game. She loved it, and we both got over, Hello Kitty, and I'm gonna file that down. This is pretty ugly. And there's, Tales of the Shire was coming out, which I heard flopped. I heard the game was actually pretty shit, because it was more of like less of a farming simulator, like less of a Animal Crossing game, and more of a like a serving simulator is what I heard. Almost like Ale and Tail Tavern, or like fucking one of those cooking chef games, or like a hotel game. I don't know. I just heard it just wasn't what people were hoping for, and a lot of people were disappointed, which is a shame. That really does suck, but it happens. Which was super fun. And then Haru. Oh god, my back, dude. It is rough. Haru we met during Elden Ring playthrough. I don't remember if it was when I was playing Night Rain. I don't think it was. I think it was when me and Hansen were doing Seamless Co-op. That was when she first showed up, because she loved Elden Ring, or still loves Elden Ring. And then just kind of started to keep showing up because I played a bunch of other really cool games. And we're still playing Elden Ring, but we played, Cars International. She races and stuff like that. So it's really cool. And then I met a lot of people through Hollow Knight when I played that. Like Smiley and I think Melon Smash, Olivier, a couple people like that. But that was super fun. I miss those days. Speaking of which, I said this on my Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord yet, I highly recommend it. We chat in there, we vibe. And you also get notifications when I go live. But I said, because yesterday I spent most of the day downloading all of the VODs, because I keep forgetting that Twitch expires them. So if you don't download them within a certain time period, they're not going to hold on to it. Also, even if you do download it, they're not going to hold on to it on their end, so they're just going to delete all of it. So that entire playthrough of Hollow Knight, majority of the time I kept somehow just forgetting to hit record on my, Streamlabs or OBS or whatever I was using at the time. So I lost a good chunk of that footage, and that was meant to be a YouTube video. I was planning on putting that into a video. I had a script lined out. I had plans, and I took notes when I was playing it so I could have a cohesive gameplay thing. Because the whole point of playing it was there was the Switch 2 reveal, and they had that 2 seconds of Silk song, and the internet went wild. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember hearing about that, and I was even excited for it. But I've never played Hollow Knight, so I'm not really feeling as excited as I, might supposed to be. And so I was like, I haven't fully played through Hollow Knight yet. I started it multiple times. I touched it, but I never got really far into it, and I didn't really think about it. And I love Metroidvanias. I love them. And you've got the classics what it's named after, Metroid. You got Castlevania, Dead Cells, Axiom Verge. What's that one? that I really like. Oh god, it's Blasphemous, I think is what it's called. And that one was really, really solid. I like that one. I haven't played the second one yet. I don't think I've beaten the first one, but I got really far into it, and then it got to a point where I got, because that's also very similar to Souls-like. It kind of in the sense that Hollow Knight is too, where you have all these things, and if you die, you lose them, but you have a chance to go back and get them all. And then after a certain point, like in Dark Souls, if you lose all of your shit, you have. Sorry, that probably was really bad on mic. I was blowing the plastic off of one of these chunks. If you die again, you lose all your shit. And then, like in Dark Souls, like in all those games, if you get far enough into the game and you lose everything and you die and you lose all of it permanently, there's essentially no point to keep playing because that grinding is going to take you years. So you're just like, just start from the beginning, and by the time you get there, you're going to play through the game again. I think that's where I was, then I stopped playing it. Best Metroidvania? Ooh. That's a... God, I don't know. That's a really difficult question to ask, actually. Shit, I don't know. I've played quite a few. The one I think I spent a good chunk of time in. Oh, this is gonna be so like obscure. I don't know. Tell me if you guys have heard this one or heard of this game. Let me see. Let me find it. It was God, what is it? Type. Yeah, I'm trying to type as fast as I think it was Momodora. Yeah, it was like Momodora Reverie in the Moonlight or something like that. That one was really fun because that one it was like on Game Pass years ago, or it was on like Xbox Gold, and I downloaded it and I'm like, oh, this is super fun. So I played the shit out of that wherever I was, and I got everything. I unlocked everything. I got super far into it. I'll be honest, Metroid, I can't. Oh wow, views dropped all of a sudden. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I feel like I'm not. I feel like I shouldn't say what the best is because I haven't played them all, and I haven't beaten them all. Can I just say Metroid? Like, I think that's pretty good. I played through most, if not all of them. I love Metroid. The story is great. The art is great. Samus is like the coolest fucking character. I love her so much. Oh. I don't know. What's your guys' best Metroids or Metroidvanias? What's your favorite Metroidvanias? Best is obviously Harvest Moon, yeah. Yeah, my favorite Souls-like is Animal Crossing, so I get that. That's awesome, dude. Harvest Moon. What am I missing here? Something feels off. Like, there's just space in between that. Like, I don't feel like... Oh no, there's supposed to be something there. With stickers? What stickers are supposed to be here? What does this say? What? Best... Okay, are you actually saying Harvest Moon? You better be fucking joking. What's your favorite Metroidvania? Don't tempt me. 16 or 14, 15 or 13? 16 or 14. Oh, okay, got it. So it's either it's these ones right over here. So it's either the translucent, like hollow colored one, or the black. I'm obviously gonna do the colored one. That's the coolest. So it'd be here, and then I do 16. Where? What is it? Hold on. What does this say? Oh, right in the middle. I guess. And then on either side you do 15. Oh, that's such a pain in the ass. Why did they do that? Bloodstained mainly it's because it's the only Metroidvania I've played. Oh, wow. All right, nice. I bought Bloodstained for the Switch at GameStop because it was like it was on sale and it was like super cheap. And I just needed something to play. I haven't played it yet, but I keep seeing things about it and it just looks really good. So I might have to play that soon. Is it actually good though? The lines between Metroidvanias and Soulsborne games are harder to tell for some games. They actually are though, yeah. Because you can have Metroidvanias with Soulsborne elements, and you can have Soulsborne games with Metroidvania elements, you know? Less the latter, but it's still possible. You can still do that. You know what I haven't had in so long? And every day I crave it because I have not had it in months, if not years, is boba. But it's not everybody likes it. Boba's not everybody's thing. I love boba. I think it's super good. I used to hate it though. I used to think it was disgusting as a kid. I was like, this is the worst thing I've ever tasted. Because it's these like weird gummy things, and the place I went to, it didn't taste good. But that was before I figured out you're not really supposed to taste them at all, which is a little sad and funny at the same time. Because they're supposed to be like super gummy and like chewy and stuff like that, but it's because they're supposed to absorb the like tea or the liquid that it's in. So because it tasted bad, it's because they fucked up the boba. And I'll never forgive them for that. So I gotta, like, curve this around. This is rough, dude. These stickers keep poking up. What is happening? Like, I just went into full focus mode for a second. I forgot I was streaming. I was just like, just get in there, dude. Nobody's watching. All right, you don't have to impress anybody. Just get your ass in there. I got it because of a challenge video I watched, and it gives a lot of Castlevania mechanics of changing souls to match attacks and stuff like that. I find it fun. Oh, wait, that is actually super sick. I love that. That sounds awesome. Yeah, now I really want to play that shit. Oh, and imagine playing that on the Switch too now. Oh. I mean, it's not like a crazy, like, demanding game anyway, so it's not like it was gonna run bad in the first place, but like, oh, imagine it on that giant, beautiful screen. Damn. Get me all excited now. Jeez. Okay, what if I put this underneath? So if I put the big one underneath the small one, is it gonna behave? Or is it gonna be a little cuck? If it's gonna be a cuck, I want nothing to do with it. I mean, there's a bunch there. There's a couple Metroidvanias that are very similar sounding to that are coming out soon that I really want to play. Oh, that's clean. Look at that. That's pretty good. So these were all separate pieces. There was a piece right here. There was a piece on the side right here. And there was a piece right here. That's good. That's phenomenal. If I still have my save, I could show you a bit of it later. That would be awesome, dude. Yeah, actually show me that. That sounds really cool. Because I might play that for one of the streams. Just because. Okay. So I put this. I'm going to hold off on this. I don't need that right now, apparently. So I'm putting this together. I think this is the arm. It looks like an arm. Or something else that I really hope it's not. So I got this guy. This guy. hold on. What am I doing? Do I not need this right now either? Okay, I'm gonna hold off on that. So, this piece here, round piece this way, and then this goes up, connects right there. And then what's the difference between 20 and 21? Oh, they face different directions? Okay, I think this one goes on this side. It'd probably look funky too if they were wrong. I think that's good. I can't tell though. I think it's good. We'll see. We'll see later. We'll see if I messed up with the finale. Okay, so we got that. Got this guy we're gonna stick on top too. Oh, nice. You can kind of see like almost like the mechanical muscles inside. Kind of like curves with it all. Very well done. This is very, very well made. Super detailed. I can see why the Witch for Mercury kits always get like super high praise. I mean, I've seen it before. Like I said, I built another one. Calibarn. That's what it's called. It was the Calibarn, which I really liked that one. So this goes here, and then... Oh, okay, so I stick this on this, and that snaps on, so the shoulder piece can move. Ah, alright, I get it. And then this sticks on top of here. So then this is the arm now. Cool. So this is this arm done. And then now we got to put this one together. The hardest part, I'm not even dreading the cutting of this one at this point. It's the stickers, dude. That line sticker. It's really satisfying afterwards, but the process of it is so shitty. It's so monotonous. Did I cut something that it holds it together? Should I use Mr. Cement? There's like a brand where it's like glue, but it like melts the plastic together. I think it's called like Mr. Cement or something like that. It's like this stuff. It's like the Army Painter glue, or like the Citadel, like the Warhammer glue. It like melts the plastic to each other so nothing comes off. Ever. Even if it like tries to, or even if it feels like it can never do that. Oh shit. Okay, so I gotta put this on first. Oops. Oh! Oh no. Alright, got it. We're good. Crushed my balls for a second there, excuse me. I meant my... I played Donkey Kong. I could say banana. My mysteriously androgynous, unknown genitalia. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I got it. Easy. I say that. I say oof my balls, ow my cock. I can't. I look like a titan under all this. From like Attack on Titan. I got nothing underneath, dude. It's just nothing. It's empty. There's like a little lump and that's just flesh. Oh, that's a little off center. Bad, Raven, bad! Put the stickers on properly. It's the only thing you're good at. Oh no. Please. Okay, there we go. That's good. That's way better. So push down the middle piece, and then you can kind of rub the edges so that now these guys can just go down. And then stay down. And then I could just put the other pieces on top. It's not going to look as good. I'd prefer to have the middle piece go over the side pieces. But I am way too impatient to deal with that shit right now. So I'm just going to put the little tiny ones on top of the big one. May not blend as well, but that's fine. All right, Phantom, what's your favorite Souls game? Soulsborne. Excuse me. It could be any of them. Doesn't have to be Souls, specifically. It can be, you know, Lies of P, Thymesia. Could be Bloodborne, could be Dark Souls, could be Demon Souls. Favorite preferences? What's your favorite, bro? Does Medieval count? I feel like that's very similar gameplay-wise. If you guys know what that is, you are goated. Such a good game. It's so funny, too. Or actually, if anybody is available to type and hang out and stuff like that, what is your favorite Souls game? I am curious to know. And I will judge you and your entire character of yourself and your persona and your personality and everything, and all of that will be determined on your favorite Souls-like or Soulsborne game. Mine is, of course, Kirby and the Forgotten Lands. It technically counts. I've said this before. I think it's really funny. I don't legitimately think this, but I really could make the argument that the newest like Switch Kirby game is a Soulsborne because it has rolling in it. And I love saying that. I love thinking that because it pisses everybody off. They're like, but it, and then I'm like, all right, well, what's, you know, what's your favorite? And they're like, well, it's this. And I'm like, well, that's completely different. And they're like, no, because it has this. And then I'm like, well, that's what Kirby is. You can't tell me Kirby's not a Souls game. Fucking love Kirby. Kirby's the GOAT, dude. Kirby's the GOAT. Did I put one of these on weird? Okay. So this one goes over here. Like this. This one goes on like this, I guess. So I guess that one should be fine. Dark Souls 2 for nostalgia, Demon Souls general favorite. Really? I would have imagined the other way around. Like, you played Demon Souls for like nostalgia and like, oh yeah, that was the classic, that's where it all started. And then you played Dark Souls 2 and that's the one you keep playing. Interesting. Okay, cool. I like that. That's a good answer. Very solid. Okay, here we go. And then, where does this bend? This way? Oh, wait. Okay, so this is the hand part. So then I put the hand over here, put this on top, and then put the shoulder plate on. Click that on. Beautiful. Okay. So I have the arms. Look at this. Look at these arms. Wow. These are definitely arms. You can, you know, rotate them, bend them, stuff like that. Fist. Do a little with it, whatever you want. Like, that's so sick. I love these. Okay, and the next step, it says to put it all together. I didn't want to do that, but fine, I will. Just so we can like check our progress with it, you know? All right, here we go. This is what we have so far. This is kind of like the, more or less the top part of Gundam Aerial. Okay, here we go. Neato. Put this up off to the side. move the mat a little bit, and then pour the little biddies in here. Nice. My fingers. I played the most Dark Souls 2 and thrown the most controllers over it. But Demon Souls was the first. Oh, God. And one I've ever seen, then following that one I always wanted to watch until playing Dark Souls 2. Gotcha. That makes sense. Super cool, dude. I love that. That's a really good answer. I like it a lot. All right, then I guess, what's your favorite platformer? Ah, damn. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go down the list. What's your favorite platformer? Mario, Sonic, Super Meat Boy. What's your pick your poison, you know? The mat is continuously going off kilter. How's the GoPro? How you feeling? Not bad. I feel like it's actually cooling off a little bit. Which is crazy, and I doubt it, but like, feels like it almost. Okay, what was I doing? B239. Oh, so it's the same kind, just B1 and then B2. What? Oh, so I just built two of these. Okay. So we have B239. Is there another one? Oh, there is another one. Wi-Fi dying. I'm out. Catch you later in a couple hours for Bloodstained. All right. See you later, brother. Thank you for joining us today. I really appreciate it. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. There's not a lot of steps, so I'm just going to go down the line of like each one. So it's going to be like, I think there's 3 steps to it. So 1, 2, 3, you know? I don't need any more B2? Alright, never mind. Sayonara. Alright, here we go. Let's do this boy. Let's do A. A25. Oh. 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 There we go. And then we get another one in here. Oh, I guess this is the same step. So get on up there. Get on up there. 27. We need 2 of those. So these guys down here. Oh, smacking the other things. Okay. Is that okay? And that's step 2. So those will be there, and then we're gonna move on to B1. So this guy. And we need 1. Oh, just straight up 1, I guess. Cool. So here. Oh god, that's so tough to cut. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Doesn't feel good. Oh no, it's scaring me. I feel like I'm gonna pop and cut a piece. I really don't want to, you know? That is not okay. Here we go. Okay. There we go. Sorry, I had to take it off camera for a second. Just wanted to get it going. Dude, I am getting a little hungry. I had sandwiches not too long ago, but that was like the only thing I had today. Hungry. Did I get the 14s? Oh, I didn't. And I put it away too. Raven, you dingus. You dingusberry. Where's 14? here. Okay, and then this one. I wish I had someone vibing with me when I did this. I feel like it'd be more fun. Like, I like doing this, and I just like vibing out and kind of like mentally disengaging from everything, but it's a stream, so I can't. I'm not supposed to. I need somebody to be here and like keep my brain engaged while I'm doing this. Or, like, keep chat engaged, you know what I mean? I think everyone's asleep right now. The 4 people I see on Twitch chat, the viewers right now, that's all people who fell asleep at their desk. Because the vibes were just too cozy. I get that. Also, the microphone, I peek in every once in a while. It's not as bad as like I sometimes think. Because it's a headset mic, right? You don't expect it to be the best of the best. I have an actual, like, I spent money and time and effort on research to find like a proper microphone, separate one on an arm and everything. It's still like a budget mic, right? Like, it's not an XLR anything. It's not a, it's still a USB mic, but it's still like nice, and it's a dedicated microphone. It doesn't have to do anything else. And this still sounds good. This feels weird. This doesn't feel right. I feel like this is wrong. I'm cheating. I shouldn't be allowed. Raven's going to prison, guys. I'm sorry. Raven prison time. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. Now we're going to cut this one. For some reason, these cut weird. I don't really know why. It's really annoying. Like, I feel like I can't get it properly without leaving, like, either a weird indent or, like, a crazy nub mark. And it pisses me off. Oh, yeah, that was dirty. That was a nasty one right there. Oh, man. That is like a 5 guys a day kind of... Sorry. That's so stupid. Actually, yeah, let's keep going with that. That's like eating... that's fine. It's like eating 5 guys every day. Like the restaurant. Or it could be 5 real guys. Who knows? That's your preference if you eat them. Fucking Hannibal Lecter. I am curious, though. Do cannibals actually have, like, taste and, like, put effort into their food like Hannibal does in his, like, TV show? Or do they just eat that shit raw? Because that's not good for you. Even if it's like, oh, I'm a cannibal. Oh, I love the taste of flesh and blood and meat and stuff like that. You're like, all right, fine. But, like, it's still messy. It's still raw. So it's probably not good for you half the time. So do they, like, prep it in anything proper? Was Jeffrey Dahmer? I remember hearing stuff about him. Was he actually a cannibal? If he did he fillet his steaks? You know what I mean? Or did he fillet his mignons? Or was he just kind of a insta-finger kind of guy? You know what I mean? That sounds really bad when I say it like that. Do you prefer your fingers properly, or are you just kind of like a just instant finger whenever you want? And he's like, you know what, I gotta run, so just give me a quick finger. Just a quickie. We can make bad guys sound sus. That's fine. It's the worst. It's not even the worst we could do. It's got a trap beat to it. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, that's nice. I like this. And then these pieces, which I can't tell if I cut it weird or if it was just the gate itself that was really weird. I'm gonna blame the gate, but also I deep down secretly know that it was me who was at fault. But I don't have the balls to actually, admit my faults, so I'm just gonna blame the gates on it. Fuck you, Bandai! You've done me wrong! You've done me wrong again! You've killed my family! Fucked my wife! Completely consensual. She was just sick and tired of me. Oh, alright. See you later. What is that? Alright. Oh, so apparently, I'm going to talk about Gundam for a little bit. Because, what the hell are we doing? What is this? You think that's a transformer? Don't be like Quantum. You're better than this. But there's Gundam has a card game that came out just a little bit ago, and it looks really, really cool. And apparently the cards are already going for like a shit ton, and it's really popular and stuff. So I'm very excited. I was not aware that it released when it did, so I completely missed both of the pre-order window, which, speaking of, the game store I go through did not tell me in any way, or didn't even, announce or anything that they were going to do pre-orders for this game. It's a 50-50 if they're ever going to do pre-orders, and if they do, they always say something about it. They have a post. If you go into the store, they're going to be like, oh, by the way, did you know? Or they're going to have, posters up or something. They didn't say anything. I didn't see anything. They didn't show anything, I don't think. I remember they had a pre-release event, which was pretty cool. Maybe that was when you did the pre-orders, because that's when they normally do them if they're unannounced. But, I still feel betrayed, because I missed the Gundam game, and so none of the stores around me have any. And at one point I went on, a manic episode, and I, traveled, dozens, if not hundreds of miles to all the game stores in the state, actually, well, around the cities I was in, and to see if anybody has them. And I called them, and a bunch of the stores were like, yo, yeah, we still have some, we should probably be able to sell you some. And it was a week or two after, so I'm like, okay, if they haven't sold by now, what are the chances it's going to sell by the time I get there? And apparently very high. I just don't know why, but I'll call and I'll be like, all right, cool, I'm 5 minutes out. Can you set it out? Can you set it out for me? Put my name on it, whatever. Just put it in the back. For me, reserve it. And they're like, okay, yeah, that's fine. We can do that. And then I get there and they're like, oh yeah, we ran out a while ago. And I recognize English. And I recognize their voices too, so I know who I'm talking to or who in the store I was on the phone with. But I'm not going to give them shit because I also have problems with confrontation. Especially if it's about a game, because I'm like, am I really going to get pissed off and heated about a game? Am I really that upset that I didn't get to spend hundreds of dollars? And then I think about it and I'm like, yeah, I am actually pissed off about it. I wanted this. This was going to be fun for me. And nope, no more. So, but I called in after I went in, and they're like, oh yeah, we can't do pre-orders. I'm like, all right, that's fine. Because they ran out of stock a while ago, and I'm like, when are you getting stock in? They say, all right, we don't know. They never know. But that's not on them. It's literally like Bandai has never been good about telling them things. But also, no game publisher is gonna ever be good at telling people when stuff is coming out. That's been a problem for a while because they don't know when their stock is gonna come back in. They don't know when their printers are gonna malfunction or where they're gonna start cranking out more cards than usual. So I went in and I asked them, I was like, can I pre-order? They said no. I said, do you know when you're getting any in? They said no. I was like, all right, damn. And then I'm like, okay, maybe I can reverse engineer the situation. So I'm gonna call over the phone, and I did. And so I got home 10 minutes later. I got on my phone, I called them, and I said, hey, I asked them, I tried to be a different person. I'm like, do you guys have any card games, Gundam card game stuff, anything? Merch, cards, booster packs, or starter decks, boxes that are like hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. Just tell me, do you have anything? And they said, no, sorry. Unfortunately, we don't have anything, and we don't know when we're getting any in. And I'm like, damn it. All right, it didn't work. And then I was like, can I pre-order them? They said, oh, yeah, absolutely. We can do that for you. What's your name? What's your number? Things like that. And, we'll contact you when we get it. And so I'm like, this motherfucker. So I gave him all my information. I quote unquote pre-ordered it. And then a few days later, I went into the store. And then I was like, hey, I just wanted to come in and double check, make sure my pre-order is right. Also, I wanted to change a couple things about it. And they were super chill about it. And they're like, oh, yeah, sure. What's up? Yeah, it seems like we got you down for a booster box, a starter deck with the assemble, so you get all the figures with it. I'm like, yeah, that's right. And they say, all right, cool. Yeah, that's, we'll let you know when it's ready. I was waiting for disappointment, and I never got it. How do I have this many pages when I already have this and feet done? This doesn't feel right. This feels weird. Should I have it open like this? Because I think this step requires all of this. Yeah, I think I might have to do that. That's fine. Or should I? Okay, here, I'm going to leave it here. Should I stop here, save it, click save, click escape, go to options, exit to desktop, save and exit? Or should I keep going? Because if I save it and I hold on to it now, I'm going to stop here. I'm going to put everything in like a safe spot. And then I could play some co-op with Hansen for a little bit. Or should I just keep building? What do you guys like? What are you guys in the mood for? K's LC. Hey, thank you for the follow. Good to see you. Glad you're here. A fellow Gunpla enjoyer, I presume. But yeah, it's because he asked me earlier if we wanted to play, and I was like, oh yeah, absolutely. But I'll be honest, I didn't expect to take this long with a high grade, and I also talked a lot, which is completely on my end. I'm very sorry about that. Didn't mean to. I'm thinking about saving it, and then we just finish this up on Monday on the next stream. How does that sound? Oh wait, shit! I have an appointment. So it'd either be tomorrow or Tuesday we do the stream. So, all right. How about we save it and we'll resume later. Play some Elden Ring with Hansen, my buddy. My buddy. Be right back. Okay. Oh, my headphones are all out of whack now. I could probably change my microphone over, though. Finally. Alright, I'm gonna tuck this thing away. Okay. Alright, let me message you real quick. So, I mean, so far we did pretty good, though. We got, the torso done, the arms, the head, and the feet. And so we're just moving on to the legs, which I guess, I'm just going to say this is probably like the second half. This is a good stopping point if we are stopping. Because we just have the legs, the waist that holds the legs, the backpack, and then the weapons, which is essentially what we had. Amount-wise, we had a head, a torso, arms, and feet. It's probably about the same. Also, I keep saying, oh, I don't really care about the details since it's just for the stream and stuff like that, but I am going crazy making sure there's like all the nubs are perfectly cut off and everything is sanded down and everything. I am a oh man, hypocrite. Not really a hypocrite. I guess I just didn't hold my word. Keep my word, I guess. Oh, Phoenix. My game store post something? Is it Gundam? Oh, it's Pokemon League. Ew, gross. Ew, Pokemon League. Oh, why is my chat so weird looking? Oh, it changed it? Oh, this is so weird. KZLC, hi everyone. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining in. I really appreciate it. It's good to have you. Should I have 2 different chat box sources? Would that make it easier? Yeah, it might. Here, let me edit this a little bit. So I'm gonna add another chat box. Chat box BRB, I guess. We'll have this be on the same thing. Delete this one. And then this chat box would be here. Like free place. He's not responding to my message. I'm gonna call and yell at him. I'm gonna make everybody hear it too. Everyone gets to hear me yelling at him. All right, perfect. So I fixed the chat box. There's nothing here, so I'm gonna do test. Yeah, it looks fine. I was so scared it was gonna look like shit, but it looks good. I honestly I can make it a little bigger. Yeah, that's solid. Cool. All right, I'm gonna call him. Where's this motherfucker? All right, here we go. Let me pull the mic out. I forgot to switch it over to the other one. Or maybe we just keep building. I guess. I don't. Hello. Damn it. Oh, damn it, Hanson. What's wrong with you, bro? Alright, I guess we're gonna keep building for a little bit. Never mind. Let's keep doing it. Hell yeah. Looks like the small fit on my Schwarzette just got missing. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Dude, fins are just a pain. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is not the stuff I need to deal with after I just got up from sleep. Curse my cat for successfully smack the head or probably bite it to remove it. Oh no. Well, you know what? I hope your cat is okay if it did eat it or digest it. But also, at the same time, I hope it learned its lesson and gets indigestion. So, there you go. Was that enough? Is that spiteful enough? All right, cool. So no, never mind. No Elden Ring. He just messaged me and said nah. So, cool. We're just gonna do this. So. Alright, let's keep going. So we're moving on to the legs. Right? Okay. So we're gonna move. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Move over here. Perfect. And then we're gonna start with A's, I guess. I think there's more C's, but just to start off with, A's are fine. Okay, A1. So one of these fellas. Do I have to build two? Okay, no, they're different. They're built differently. They're not like the feet. So A1. Here we go. Move this over here, and I'm just gonna put the pieces right here. A1, and I guess we're gonna do rows of 3 again, but the instructions are gonna have to scooch over. I'll just move this stuff up here. That's fine. All right, so A1, and then it says. Why is the name so far to the side? Weird. Okay. A1, and then CC. This one is A12. What's that? Is that blue? It says it's blue. It's gonna be somewhere really obvious, and I'm just not seeing it because I'm a stupid dumb idiot. Is it a clear piece? Oh, it's a clear piece. I'm so stupid. Oh, it is a clear piece. I was looking all over for the blue because the little marker thing was blue, and it usually changes color depending on what piece it needs. All right. There we go. So A12, that's fine. Found the head in 3 pieces not far from them. Oh no! Oh no! Rest in peace, dude. Oh, the short Z is so pretty. That sucks. Guess I'll have to use the Calibarn head back again. I used the short Z head on my aerial kit bash. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Calibarn isn't that much different. It's definitely not, like, doesn't have that halo, but I think it's still cool, so. Ah, dude, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Could be worse, though. Could be the rest of the kit. What did I just say? Yunoto? It's not a word. A2. Okay. Where is that? Oh, it's yellow. It's not changing color anymore. It's so mean. Okay. Cut my finger a little bit. That's fine. All right, so A is done. Yeah, Schwarzette is cool. I don't have that one yet, but I love it, and I've seen so much of it. I've been trying to find one, but none of my local shops have it, and I don't buy online unless I'm buying in bulk. Okay, let's do. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8's going to be about here. And then we're going to move on to C. We have a lot of C's. C's. Also, for those of you who are not subbed, there's going to be an ad in about 3.5 minutes. C20. Is that worse than C4? I can't tell. I don't use explosives in real life. If you want to, Kays, I think you'd be able to. God, there was this website I used to know, or I used to have like saved because I used to have a cat and they would do that shit all the time. Like my poor Barbados. 17, right? C17? Okay. And there was this website I had where they would resin print the pieces for you and they'd ship it out to you. But because it was so small, they could just mail it and it was super cheap. I wish I could tell you the website name, but I genuinely just don't remember it at all. Okay, then this is 3. So 1, 2, 3, which is fine. C1. Okay, C1. Bam. Bam. Whoa! See ya. Where are you going? Okay, here we go. So this is part of... This is 2. There we go. That's 2. Nothing for 3. Nothing for 4. 5 needs 19. So we'll do that. Three, 4, 5. 19. This is 16 and 15, which are right next to each other, even better. Funnily enough, the only aerial I haven't built is the normal one. I just skipped the normal and got the rebuild. Well, so... I mean, dude, honestly fair, though. A lot of people prefer the rebuild design. I think it's fine. I have nothing against it. I just like both. I think both are really cool and they have their qualities. I love the like jetpack and like the wings on the rebuild, but I think the classic is just classic, you know. I can't believe you build all of them except for specifically the one I'm building, like the just OG. That's crazy. All right, that's enough of C, apparently. And the rest is B1, B2, mix of both. It's a mix of both, but let's start with B1. 11. It's okay, I still got an unbuilt Bandai Shorzak kit. The head I'm using before this is from Bootleg. Oh, okay. Cool, nice. So the one that got eaten up was from a bootleg? Also, what brand was that? Curious. Some bootlegs are really good. Some of them are not so good, but it really does just depend. Like, I've built some that are, like, way better than normal Bandai kits, which is crazy. Okay, here we go. We got 10. That's fine. That's here. B1, 3, and 4, which is up here. Perfect. Easy. Easy. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's white. It vanished. Into the light it goes. Is that 6? Which one is that? Yeah, I guess it's... No. It's this one. No, it's not. It's this one. No, it's not. Where am I looking? What am I looking at? What is it? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it is here. Oh no, I'm on B right now, not C. God damn it, Raven, you stupid bastard. You stupid little bastard man. It's a good thing you're on an ad break right now. Nobody needs to see this happen. Everybody who is here is probably not subbed right now, which is perfectly fine. B3 and 4. B1, 16? Okay. Oh, this is probably one of the parts of the thighs. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, as well, like, funnily enough, kind of, the amount of Witch for Mercury kits I've built before this one is crazy. I still haven't built the either aerial, though. The first one I ever built was the Calibarn, and I loved that one. That one was really fun. I liked it. And then 2, it needs 2. But I built, like, you know, the Michaelis, the Shorzak, which is very similar body style to the Calibarn, and, you know, all the other ones, but And the other one, I forgot what it was called. It was like the Victalis or something like that. It's the other one where it's like purple and stuff like that. Okay. B2 is what? 31. Most Witch for Mercury kits made by Gao Gao, I think. My warning is don't get any Witch for Mercury bootleg kits. Most of them are not good. Damn, that's a shame. Yeah, you got to be really careful with them. A lot of the good ones are I can't think of it. Like remasters of older ones. I like a lot of the Astray ones I saw were good. And like the classic like RX-78. There was one that had it was like a different take on it. It was really strange, but it was really cool. Excuse me. Where's this one? This? Okay. 31. Just right here. Oh, chill. Chill. All right, cool. So we cut out all the leg. I think. Is there any stickers involved? There is. What the hell? All right, we'll get to it when we get to it. That's fine. Purple is the sniper one. Gundam. I think that's the one. Yeah, it was like Ferrect or something like that. I believe. Yeah. That one's pretty cool. I have those. I think I built those. But it's crazy how long it took me to actually get to the main character of the series. You know what I mean? It was so weird. It was the Ferrect. I just couldn't think of the name of it. To be completely honest, the Witch for Mercury kits I think are fantastic, and I love the look of every single one of them. I think they build really nicely too, but just for some reason my brain can't think of or like remember any of the names properly. Besides like Calabar and Schwarzette, Michaelis, Aerial Rebuild, stuff like that. I even have the little army dudes that they used to like trade with in like the training scene, the ones that kind of look like Doms. I don't think they're Doms, but they look very similar to it. They've just got like a rounder head to it, I believe. Okay. Whoa, see ya. Vanished. Wherever it felt like going to. Oh, that's right. Okay, we're cutting them all first. And we're putting them together. I need to have my process. Or else things are just going to go astray. Oh, Gundam astray. Oh, red frame. Oh. I also have both. I have a red frame and a blue frame, which are really cool. I got the blue frame from Japan. There was like this little shop. I don't even remember. I think I was just in like a mall, and they weren't even like specialized in kits or anything Gundam related. They just had like a miscellaneous section. It was like a fashion store that had those stupid like Mickey looking like figure collectible things that rich people have for some strange reason, like pop figures but uglier and weirder and just not cool. At least to me. If you like them, more power to you. But it's like the equivalent of collecting NFTs. Like, just no. But they had a couple kits, and they had a blue frame Astray, and I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing. What? And so I got it, and it actually might be better than the red frame. Don't hold me to that because I haven't built it yet. But so far, it looks pretty cool. I don't know. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I remembered the name, but the spelling is where I weak. I think as long as you remember the name, that's what's important. In no universe do you actually need to remember how to spell, Gelgoog. I don't think you're ever gonna need to remember that unless you mess up and you need to like reorder a kit or a part or something like that. Or if they come out with a PG, which I doubt. They need a goof kit though, like a perfect grade goof. But at the same time, what is it gonna be, It's not a unicorn. It's not the RX-78-2. It's not that classic, but it's a favorite to me. I like it enough. I think it deserves a perfect grade. Just like a GM sniper deserves a perfect grade. I think so. Or just GMs in general. I think we need a PG GM. I mean, come on. We got 2 different kinds of unicorn. I love unicorn. Unicorn is one of my favorites, but at the same time, we don't. Even I know that's a little ridiculous and unnecessary. I think it's cool. I wish I could buy both right now, but I don't have money. But if I could, I would. But I would even quicker, even if I was broke and didn't have any money, I would take out a loan or I would rob people and get the money for either the goof from 8th MS team for a perfect grade or a GM. Because I think GMs are sick. And they're not even that difficult. They're just like, the body is a recolored RX-78-2 or just the RX series. That's literally what it is, but just with a different head, right? And it's so funny because those are like the mass marketed, like government issued mobile suits kind of in the series. Those are the ones where they're like, oh shit, we got Zaku's now. Those were the experimental ones. And then, oh, the Gundams were the second experimental ones. But the ones that they have in whatever, hold on, where is it? Was that here? Okay, there we go. I was like, I don't know why I had to zone out for a second. But I just, it's not that hard, guys. It's not that hard. I do think it's funny how, like, the one that's kind of like the common, like, C rank mobile suit. It's not even a Gundam. It's not piloted by anybody cool, but it had, in my opinion, one of the cooler animated things about it, which was 8th MS team. I thought it was fantastic. That shows how good of a GM can be because it's just a mobile suit, and mobile suits can be thrown together with anything. So if you have a, you know, go to GM, you can do whatever you want with it. You just need a good pilot. You need to have some good stuff in it, like a GM sniper. All they did was add like a better rangefinder and like a super big beam rifle. I don't even think it's a beam rifle. I think it's just, it shoots like anti-tank rounds. And that thing is a beast. Like, that rivals the Dynamis, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, geez. Hello Kitty. I remember there was a Hello Kitty Gunpla, not literally Hello Kitty, but Zaku 2 and OG Gundam with Hello Kitty themed head. Dude, my shop had one of those, and I wanted to get that so bad. That looked so funny to me. Well, and they have to have had an actual Hello Kitty, like, Gunpla kit, though, too. Like, if they have Hello Kitty themed Gundam, I swear there's got to be just Hello Kitty, just straight Hello Kitty. Let's see, what was it? You mean Unicorn and Banshee? Yeah, the Unicorn and Banshee, they have the 2 PGs for, or they have a PG for both of them, which are, as far as I know, literally the same exact kit, just recolored. We forget the Phoenix and Narrative. Oh, yeah. Do they have those as PGs? I don't think I saw the Phoenix as a perfect grade, but holy shit, if they did, I'm going ballistic. In the Universal Century, the most kill is achieved using a normal GM. Even the Gundam only came in 3rd or 4th place. Exactly. Exactly. Like, the stories through Gundam, the classic Gundam, G, stuff like that, is told, or even, you know, Wing, to an extent, is told. Wing doesn't really count, though. What else am I thinking of? Not Turn A. I mean, technically Turn A, but not really. But, like, all the ones that are, like, Zeta, Double Zeta, stuff like that. All of those, yes, the main character follows the Gundam, which is this like really powerful, like connects with new type and stuff like this. And it's like, oh, it's this experimental, like only certain people can use it, and it really takes a toll on you and stuff like that. And it's cool, but the reason why it's powerful, excuse me, and the reason why we follow the story is because it's such a rare thing to use and a rare thing to find. GMs, which is like just like tanks and what is essentially in Gundam universe just like a gun to people and like to wars, obviously those are going to have more kills because they go to war constantly. The Gundams they're not going to use unless absolutely necessary or like just whenever they can. And they didn't mass produce those because there's not, you know, not everybody in the universe is a new type. They're still considered witches. For Mercury. But you know what I mean? It's like just GMs are just so badass. Because you're like, oh, I'm a Gundam, yeah, I'm cool and stuff like that. And they have to go through like, oh, I can't believe this story where I killed a man, and oh, the war is so sad. And then you have GMs with like 3,000 confirmed kills in the field, and they're like, I'm just doing my duty for my country. You know, God bless the I was at Principality of Zeon. God bless the Federation. I just checked. PG Phoenix exists, but in P Bandai. Okay, if it's P Bandai in my head, it doesn't exist. It's not a legit. It's not real. All right. It shouldn't exist. It's so dumb, dude. 19 or 21. Applied to the inside parts, printed on the adhesive side. Choose a sticker and place it on the model. 19 or 21. They're the exact same. What is the difference? I cannot tell. So, okay. Let me show you guys real quick. I know you can't see, but like, so this one right here and this one right here. So the two like right next to each other. What is the difference? They're the same sticker. Shut up, Bandai. You can choose this one or this one. This is the illusion of choice. This is what they're teaching us. Building kits. The illusion of choice. Which is what happens whenever they come out with more GMs or Sazabis. I have the illusion of choice of, I don't have to buy these. Yes, I do. Yes, you do, Raven. You know you have to. Don't lie to yourself. Okay, so this goes in the clear one. Yeah, P Bandai can suck a fat one. I'm not paying money for that. Also, it's like they're always like way overpriced. And it's just like, oh, it's an updated whatever. I've pre-ordered kits and it almost feels like P Bandai. And that was hell in of itself. Like, I already said this, but I pre-ordered from USA Gundam store. I pre-ordered the, this sticker is the biggest pain in the ass. I hate this so much. God damn it. Okay, is this going at the very top too? Okay, it is, apparently. That's fine. Make do. But, I pre-ordered the bear guy like Aloha one where it's like pretty in blue, or maybe it's brown, I don't remember, and it has a it comes with a like a baby bear guy that's really adorable. They have like ocean decals and designs and like all coastal Hawaiian stuff like that. It's like really cute, really pretty. And then I think I just did this backwards. I think I'm making this harder for myself than it actually is. Stop. Literally stop. Literally stop. And I pre-ordered it from USA Gundam store because I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool. The price wasn't that bad either. It's like $30-40, and you get a lot out of it. And that was when bear guys were, and they still are, like, very rare to find. Like, good luck finding any bear guys nowadays. But this is horrible. I hate this. This is the worst sticker experience besides Super Deformed. SD Gundams are objectively worse, but, like, I have not had this bad of placing stickers on a kit since building those. And you shouldn't have to deal with that kind of experience. Can I pull it back just a little bit? That's all it needs. It just needs to, like, sit down here properly. Hold. 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 Almost got it. One is for higher permit score, I think. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. That's all you had to say, and I'm like, all right, fair enough. So, Kaze, what's your favorite kit so far? And it doesn't have to be your favorite mobile suit, but, like, just what's your favorite kit that you've built so far? Okay, why is this not lining up properly? You are being an ass, and you do not need to be an ass. There's no reason to be ass. None at all. I'm glad this piece is probably going to be part of, like, a shoulder piece that you're never going to see. Because the hollow that I'm trying to put on here, I have scratched up so much. It's just so ass. Okay, that's fine. You know what? That'll do. I'm not touching it anymore. That's fine. That's fine. I'm done. I'm done. No more. I'm gonna choke myself out. I'm just gonna go, ah, 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 ah. That's how I feel right now. That kind of hurt. I forgot I have bracelets on. High grade twin ball set. You get 2 mobile pod ball in 1 kit. It's a bang for buck kind of situation. Honestly, does not surprise me. I know a couple ball people. They just love balls, dude. Hold on, let me rephrase. No, that's fine. If ball is your favorite, you get told that you love balls. I think that's appropriate. Why is this not fitting in here? There we go. That was so weird. Oh, I think it was supposed to give me lines. But it didn't. Like, one of these was supposed to be the same decal as this, and they fucked up my stickers. Aw, man. That would have been so cool. How did I get misprint on stickers? I haven't had that before. Okay, Master Grade Blaze Zaku and High Grade RX-81 AKG line. Ooh, those are good ones. Those are solid. Also, you are a master of your craft if you have a high grade as one of your favorite kits of all time. Because they're just objectively good kits. And a lot of people dog on them. And I met a lot of people at, like, conventions and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, that's, like, super cool. Or, like, I'll be talking about it with somebody and then they'll come in, they'll be like, oh, I love Gundam too, and I love building kits. I'm like, oh, what's your favorite? And I'm like, what's your favorite? Do you like this one? Do you like this one? They say, oh, God, no. Ew, I hate all of those. No, I would never do that. I'm like, well, did you see the new like, Netflix, series kits, the, like, Requiem for Vengeance? They look really cool. And they're like, it does look cool, but it's a high grade. And I'm never going to build a high grade because they're not master grades. And I just go, what are you talking about? What do you mean by that? And they're like, dude, they're just like, they're not as well made. The quality isn't all there. You don't get as much out of it. Like, it's not worth it. And I just have to look at them just dumbfounded. Because that is just objectively incorrect. That is just wrong information. High grades are phenomenal kits. Yes, they don't have as much, craziness as, say, am I doing this wrong? I must be. I think I am. I had it on backwards. I thought I read the directions right, and I'm like, God, it's just not working. I did it wrong. Something fucked up. They fucked up the legs as well as the sticker sheet. Everything's gone to shit. Nothing's working out for me anymore. I just think that's super dumb. And so every time somebody just goes like, "Oh, I'm never going to build it because it's a high grade," I just go, "Okay, so you don't actually build Gunpla." The ball is not my fave, Lamau. I don't believe you. Ball is your fave. Ball is fantastic. Ball is life. Just like how Haro collecting is life. It is life. I got my first Haro when I went to Japan, and I have a couple of them now because of that. So I got a couple clear ones. I got a clear green. I believe I got a clear purple one. And then I got a bear guy, like one of the mini small bear guys. How's my GoPro holding up? Pretty good. And there we go. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did that right. Cool. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Oh, and then I got Haros, and then I got those Haros, and then I got one that was it was like a Haro and a mech. So you could have a standard Haro. It's like just a little ball. He rolls around, has his mouth open, and you can like attach arms to him and stuff, which is really cute. Even like legs pop up, which is adorable. But then it comes with like this little mech thing that it like walks around in, and it's like huge, and it has like movable joints and fingers and stuff. I think it's the cutest shit ever. I love that. Was like one of my best purchases there, and I bought a master grade. And I'm like, still, this is just one of the best kits I bought ever. It was the first thing I built when I got back home. All right, cool. So we got a leg. First leg done. Hold on, I'm missing something. Where is this? Oh, damn it! I knew I was missing something. It's not done. I lied. It's not done. It's not. Come back. Get off. Get off of it. Get off. Get off of me. Fuck off. Fuck off, please. Fuck off, please. Oh, shit. All right. Here we go. Okay, should be good enough. Or not. Dude, what the hell? This thing is just... There we go. Oh my gosh. That was not okay. It took way too much effort just to put right back on. I hate it. No, hold on. I didn't push that in all the way. No, I did. Did I? Looks like it's not sitting in there properly. I guess it is. When you've been building Gunpla for 16 years on and off, you'll always go back to high grade. High grade got a lot more kits to build than other grades. Yeah, eventually you're going to run out of all the other ones. Even if you're the richest person, if you're going to build, if you think you're the toughest shit, and you're building all the other ones, you're going to eventually run out. And you're going to have to go back to high grades. Or you're just going to sit there and wait like a dingus for more to come out. And that's just not going to happen, so good luck with that. MG Blaze is not from P to Bandai. It's a bootleg. Cost you about 28 USD. What? A master grade Blaze cost you 30 bucks? What a goddamn steal, dude. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Hello, Spontaneum. Hey, how you doing? Good to have you here. Welcome to the stream. We're building some Gunpla, building some Gundams. Right now we're building the Aerial, just the base Aerial, high grade. Not full mechanics, not rebuild, just base, baby girl, you know, first 7 episodes of which for Mercury, Aerial. Okay, and then I got my little nub jar, nub cup, nub cup, nub. Here we go. Okay, and on to the next leg. All right, let's kind of speed run this one because I do have to go here in a little bit. So let's get this leg done, and then we're probably gonna have to freeze it, call it good, and then we'll probably get back here either in a day or two. I plan on buying most of the Mercury kits when I can find a place that has them in stock. Oh damn! Wait, none of your no places nearby have any? Dang. Because I'm like these. I find these everywhere. I can't. I am so sorry. Excuse me. I chugged a flavored water. That's like a little bit of. It has more flavor than like sparkling water. And I can't stop seeing them everywhere I go. I'm trying to find a crossbone or something else. Elfrith. There are some Witch for Mercury kits that I can't find, like the Elfrith. I have no idea where that is. I have no clue where to find that thing. It's gone. And I look online and I even check all my local stores and I ask them, I'm like, do you have any in stock? They're like, we usually do, but it's like they shadow banned that one. It looks so cool. That's the one with like the giant, you know, it's the one scrawny guy, but he only jacks off with his right hand. So it's like Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and then you have like Michael Cera on the other hand. It's like, it looks great. You can look for it. It's from Phantom Model. They got the whole lineup of Blaze, Gunner, Zaku, even Pink. Oh, they have Pink Zaku? Oh, that's cute. Live concert version. The one thing that I wanted to get, I think it was P Bandai that I didn't get. I don't remember if it was P Bandai, but the Hatsune Miku Zaku, I absolutely regret not buying that one because that is the funniest shit to me. It looks so good. Ain't got many places local that do Gunpla, sadly. Closest is an hour away and they don't stock many kits. Ah, damn, I'm sorry, dude. Yo, thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate that, brother. Nice. Yeah, that sucks. I'm so sorry. I honestly, at this point, if you're gonna buy in bulk, the second best thing to do is the shop. Are you in America, by the way? You don't have to tell me, but I am curious because if you are, I used to. I haven't in forever, but the last time I ever ordered online, it was from USA Gundam store. That's where I got my nippers. They're pretty okay. Don't pre-order anything from them because pre-ordering online it's just destined for sadness. Like you're just not gonna get what you want out of it, or half the time you're not even gonna get what you pre-order. But if you order just Gundam or Gunpla from there, they're usually about the same price, if not cheaper. The only shit thing that I found so far is that shipping you still have to pay for. But you can go around that with the nippers, which is so funny to me. The only way to get free shipping is either by getting they have their own Gunpla kit. That's like I don't remember what it is. I think it's like a little ghost robot looking thing. It's cute. It's like their logo, or it's like their little like creature character. But the only other way to get free shipping is by buying nippers. That's so funny. And it's like, all right, wow, it's like $30 for nippers. They're going to be the best nippers you ever had, and you get free shipping. But like, if you ever want to order from them again, you're going to have to pay like, $20 for shipping or $30, however much it is. Elfrith Anavada is so much better. Elfrith source, trust me, bro. All right, I'll take your word for it. I still want to get a standard. I just want to get myself a regular basic bitch Elfrith, but you know what? I'm going to take that to heart. Who knows? Who knows? Something might come about this. I'm not in America, no. Damn, in that case, I have no clue. I'm so sorry. I have no idea. But best of luck. I really hope you do find some kits, because genuinely, you can take my word for this. These are some of the best like building experience kits I've had so far. Like, they're just clean, they're good, they're fun. BTW, I'm not an American too. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, then I won't talk about USA Gundam Store. It's fine. I'm not even advocating for them. If they wanted to sponsor me, they could, but I don't. I'm gonna say pretty much everything they want me to, except don't pre-order. You know, it's just not worth it. Don't do it. Okay, A2, and I guess that's it for the A's then. Yeah, I forgot A's don't have like anything. A2, where's A2? There we go. Phantom with the 100 bits. Thank you, brother. Looks like your Wi-Fi's back up. Thank you for that, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch where you're shooting those things. Watch it. I'm building here. Wi-Fi isn't gone, just traveling. Oh, gotcha, okay. Damn. Homie is dedicated. He's watching. He's sticking with me live, out and about, wherever he's gone, wherever he's going. He's a real one. That's my brother right there. That's my brother. Here we go. Yeah, I don't have a lot of experience buying online, which is not a bad thing. It's just, if there's a kit I can't find that I'm just kind of like nearby, I'm just kind of boned unless I want to shill out money at this specific one. Unless it's like this one specific site, but then even then it's like I don't want to, like, I just want this one kit. I don't want to spend, $40 including shipping on a high grade. Even if it is a high grade, I wouldn't even do that for the it did say 18, right? It did say 18. Like the really awesome, I haven't built them yet, but I have both of them. The Requiem for Vengeance, like the Netflix series kits, those are phenomenal. All the pictures I've seen online look incredible, and I really, really want to build one, but it's, dude, all the stores around me didn't have any. Buying them online were sold out except for one shop, and they were overpriced because they were a really hot item, and shipping was extortionate, and I'm like, I couldn't. It's not worth it. Even though this is essentially like a real grade, I can't spend more than $40 on it. I can't. So I eventually went to, did I clip out the right one? Hold on. Which one did I just clip out? Shit. I looked away for 2 seconds. Oh no. I'm cutting out C right now. Okay, I did C. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. Oh my goodness. That was scary. You don't support your people while on the road? I mean, I try to. I'd support you if you were on the road. If we were on the road. If you know what I mean? Anyways, the way I buy my kits over here is either using a local online shopping app or via my buddy hobby shop with DoorDash kind of service. Oh, that's sick. You're like, hey, I'm just going to DoorDash something real quick. And your friend's like, oh shit, what are you getting? Taco Bell, McDonald's? You're like, no, just They're like, oh, okay, well, what are you getting? You're like, I don't know, probably a Zaku or a Gelgoog or something. Who knows? Whatever I'm in the mood for today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I did it right. 7, 8, 9. 8, 9. So this is here. Okay, so I just have 15, 16 again. Oh, I did start clipping that, so I knew where I was going, and then I got distracted. I even took my Adderall later than you're supposed to take it, like way later, and it's just not doing anything for me. Either it's supposed to help you stay focused or something, or you're gonna go fanatic and just frantic because you're not supposed to take it. And I'm at a pretty neutral state right now. I feel like I could do a shit ton of drugs and be fine. I'm not gonna do that though. I don't think that's a good idea. What is this piece? This is before. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is up here. This is here. That's fine. C, get out of here. I don't want to look at you anymore. You're gross. You're nasty. And you smell like you haven't used deodorant or showered in 2 weeks. 1 week is fine. It's like, it's a little smelly, but it's like nothing crazy. 2 weeks is where you go, ugh. All right, buddy. I'm going to start holding you down like a cat. Where's 13? Cut something that questions why he cuts it. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, that's really deep, though. Right? It's like exists and then questions why exists. Goes in room, questions why goes in room. You ever had that happen to you? By, hold on, am I doing this wrong? I did that at I did that at the wrong order. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I was crazy, but not like as insane as people think. All right, big brain, big brain. This is a momentous occasion. All right, 3 and 4. So I gotta remember to start cutting these on camera. I'm not used to doing this. I'm used to sitting in weird angles and positions, cutting things while looking at like a goblet at my desk. Second to last. So this is over here. Plus 16 and 2. So 2. Whoa! Calmate. It's all this one, right? So 2 and then 16. Alright, cool. And then that's B1. Done. Gone. Finished. Finiche. That's another one I want. I haven't gotten one yet, but I really want it. I want a Finiche. I think it's so funny. At first when I saw it, I was like, this is the dumbest looking thing of all time. And then I was like, actually, you know what? I gotta fuck with this. Like hardcore fuck with this. I kinda need this. I need it bad now after a while of looking at it. Normal Gunpla builder behavior. I mean, I do that sometimes too. Thank you, Case. With the backup. Yeah, I mean, you look at something and then because yes, the instructions aren't hard, but there's so much of it. It's so easily just to get like confused or like misplaced on where you were reading. So like it makes sense. It's understandable. The L sit with the Kremlin hunch over. Yep. That's what I'm doing. Like feet on the chair, you know? Like I'm gonna I can't think of any fucking L memes right now. All I could think of is the God, what did he say? He was like the IRS, the FBI, stuff like that. He's like, that's not how the fucking book works. And then everything turns into like a utopia. He's like, holy shit, Light, you were right. He was right. It's curious how he's asking me how to build a diamond pickaxe when he's built a diamond sword. And he's questioning me where to find diamonds when he's been clearly finding himself stone and building himself ovens and even a anvil over there. And we don't have achievement progression on it. We're not playing in Bedrock, so how does he know what the recipes are? I have found him out now. And he's like, holy shit, I don't know how to play Minecraft. I'm just clicking buttons. That's Death Note, everybody. That's what it is. L, do you want to do this thing? Sure, Light, let's do it. Does the thing. Oh my god, I can't believe I did this thing. I can't... That was so fun. L was like, oh yeah, that was fun. But the way you did the thing is very suspicious. And he goes, suspicious of what? And he goes, well, now that you're questioning it, now you're acting even more suspicious. And Light is like, what did I do that was so suspicious? He's like, I don't know what I did. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. He's like, okay, well, you know, you apologize. So I guess I'll save it, you know, I'll question it later. And then it's like 2 seconds later, Light is like, holy shit, that was close. He almost got me because we did that thing together. It's a good thing I apologized. And eat this potato chip! Or, no, what is it? Take this potato chip and eat it! That was such a dumb episode, by the way. And that was like the second episode, too. What does he hide, like, a portable TV in his bag of chips so he can still do things while his house is bugged? And it's like, oh, that's actually pretty smart. Oh, that's pretty creative. It's a little wild, but, like, cool. That's pretty cool. And then he starts doing his thing where he's like, and I'm writing down the names, and they're none the wiser. And I'm going to take this potato chip in the bag in front of the portable TV and eat it. And then L has no idea what's going on, and he's like, oh my god, that was so sick. And he, like, creams everywhere, because, you know, they're meant to be together. Did you know at the ending of Death Note, it symbolizes it symbolizes his job at the ending when he's between the stairs because he had the death and because you can't, you know, heaven hell which means you can't, and then you become Hinokami, and it doesn't work. You cannot go to heaven nor hell, so that is what the stairs symbolize. So he just lays in the middle because he is stuck between them. There we go. What is that? Are you okay, Raven? You sound like a madman. What? No, I'm fine. Thank you, though. Cheers. I'm fine. I'm chilling. I'm just hanging out. I'm just building Gundam, Gunpla, you know. I'm listening. I'm sorry. Was my Death Note on for too long? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I just, you know, I didn't know it was so loud you guys could hear my Death Note. Because that's exactly what the show is. And if anybody brings up the movie, you may end up getting a pipe bomb in your mailbox. The only good part about that was the Riku was or I think that's his name, Riku. I don't remember. No, that's fucking that's Kingdom Hearts. I can't think of the name for some reason. That's so weird. But the live action version, yes, he was pretty hideous, and having CGI death gods is really creepy and weird. I think it looked as close to manga and anime accurate as they could. I definitely think they could have done better, but it's very close. The best part about it, though, was Willem Dafoe voiced him, and I think that's actually like the most perfect choice for that character ever. I think he's the Green Goblin, right? From the movies. He's like the perfect voice for it. It's phenomenal. But the rest of it, Ryuki, thank you. That's what it is. That's what it was. I genuinely, like, the name I just could not think of. And I've seen that show and I love it, and I've seen it multiple times over. I'm just a failure. All right, we fight it. Why are we fighting? Why are hands being thrown? No, it wasn't. He was doing his job while being sneaky. Well, yeah, his job. Are you one of the guys who was like, light was right? You were like, this guy actually, like, he had a... Yes, he had a point, but like, are you one of the guys who was like, dude, everything's a sacrifice. Every sacrifice was necessary for the perfect world. That's messed up, bro. Movie comment is valid. Thank you. But that's like for like 90% of anime movie or TV show adaptations. But here's the thing. There's two different versions of the Death Note movie, right? They have the one that always happens, the ones that happens with any anime that gets even like a fraction of traction in Japan, and they have their Japanese live action version with Japanese or Korean actors, and they have their but it's like the exact same thing, but with really just like weird CGI where it's technically good, but it's in this like really weird zone of like it just looks off for some reason. Like the JoJo movie, which is also, I'm gonna go off for a second. Just bear with me here. Just bear with me here. The live action adaptation of JoJo that was ever produced was fucking part 4, which yes, it's good. I like it a lot. It's a very good, part of the series. You have Josuke and you have the Morio city and all the fun, crazy stuff. You have Yoshikage Kira, Okuyasu. Hold on, I'm trying to get this leg in. Like it is a good series, but like if you're if you're adapting a TV show into a movie, you're not just going to take the first 6 or 7 episodes of like season 7 and put that into a movie with no context, and you just expect people to know what's happening. That is the dumbest shit. The dumbest shit you could possibly do. And that's what they did. They took part 4. They didn't even do the entire thing. They just did like the first, I don't even know, like 6 episodes of part 4. And they made that into a movie. And it didn't even look good. It was so creepy. And I don't like it. And I am scared. But yeah, there's 2 different adaptations of Death Note, which means that it was good, right? You know what I mean? Which means it was popular outside of Japan. Because, like I said, with most anime that get any sort of attention and like people end up liking it, gets any sort of fan base, there's immediately a live action version of it. Oh, it's backwards! Which one did I... Oh, I'm stupid. I think I'd even told you it's like on the other side. Oh, that's a shame. It's stupid that they don't tell you which is which. Yeah, I'm gonna have to replace this soon. Probably not today, but like after stream, I'm just gonna take a second and just be like, all right, I'm gonna fix this. But like legit any show. But Death Note was popular enough where I think there were a couple live action versions in Japan. And obviously also everything has a stage play adaptation in Japan as well. But Death Note had the Japanese version, which was fine. Like it's as anime as the anime can be. It's literally just the show but live action. And then it was so popular in the West, in America, in out of the country, that they made an Americanized version with American actors and a completely different like storyline. And they just Americanized the entire movie, which is like fine, because that's a good way to like expand the audience. But they changed up the story so much. It's so weird. Also, the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movie, the dad, I always forget his name. It's like Phil or something like that. The dad is Light's dad. You know, the detective that he keeps having to work around. That's so stupid. It's so incredibly stupid. But I am happy. I will be completely honest. I am happy that it got attention and we are getting things like that in the West. It's just a shame that it was, you know, something like that. What movie? The Death Note live action? How there's two different versions. There's like the one that every anime has, where it's like the Japanese live action, which is, I believe, just like the first few episodes of the show into a movie, into a live action. And then they made an American version with Willem Dafoe as Ryuki. Oh, I think it's just Ryuk. That's what it was. It was just Ryuk. But yeah, it was crazy. Good example is, I don't know if you guys have heard of this show. If you haven't, that's totally understandable, but if you haven't, I would recommend go seeing it. Zom 100 is a fantastic show, and what happened to it is extremely ironic. I almost said excessively. It's extremely ironic. It's about like the zombie apocalypse happened, and there's this office worker who's like constantly getting worked to the bone. He has no reason to live anymore because he's just work, and the Japanese culture for office work is like really, really not healthy for people, and his people are really just not cool, really not nice, stuff like that. And it's like overwork culture in Japan, which is a very prominent, like, real thing in Japan. And they made an anime about it, which is in of itself ironic, because the anime industry in Japan is horrible. It's terrible. It's a horrible industry to work in. You're overworked, underpaid, underappreciated, and you don't get any credit for what you do, and you expect to do even more of it day in, day out. And I feel like that's just not okay. And what happened to the show is it got canceled, I think, or it got put on hiatus because there was a strike going on for underworking and stuff like that. So the show about it got put on hiatus because of the exact reason of, you know, the plot of the show. But it's genuinely like a really good series, and it's really cute, and it's fun, and it's just awesome and amazing. But when, like, the moment it came out, it wasn't even like that crazy popular. It was good, but like it wasn't one that, you know, everybody was going to see. And it immediately got a live action version. And to this day, I still have no idea why. And I refuse to watch it because it's literally just like the first few episodes and then that's it. And I'm like, you need to show the rest of the series because it's just as good. But they probably can't get a blonde Russian lady to come in and gaw about Japanese culture. Yes, that's one of the characters. And she comes in not too long after, you know, the first little bit after the apocalypse and after they figure shit out. I don't even know if they did the zombie shark scene. I think they did. Because I think I saw that online somewhere, but I genuinely, I don't remember. I think that was the one I told Phantom about a while ago. We did a stream playing some games and stuff, and then I got a little sidetracked and we started rating anime intros and like just watching them and just having fun and stuff like that. One of them was the Zom 100 intro, but it was because we watched the Dan to Dan season 2 outro, and we were like, oh, it's good, it's pretty good. I had a big complaint because I have a pet peeve about shows where they have like a dance, but it's specifically one of the dances that's meant for like social media and TikTok and stuff. Like it's supposed to be like a trend dance, and you can tell it's not them being creative, it's not them having some form of like, you know, cool, funny, creative dance. It's just, you know, just to try and get traction online. It was a valid complaint. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I genuinely, I have a problem with it. But the one show I think gets a pass was Zob 100 because they do have a dance, kind of, but it's not like in your face and everything. And the rest of the show is so cute and fun where it just kind of is like, it's not really about it. And it was so colorful. And it was just like, dude, I got to give this one a pass. It's the Zob 100 intro. First off, the music is catchy as shit, and it's always stuck in my head. And there is a little bit of a trendy dance in it, but it's not one that like makes me go feral because I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna see this on social media. Like if I do, it's whatever. But that wasn't like the point of the thing. And I'm not even like biased about it. I think that is the one show I have a problem, or I don't have a problem with, because there's a bunch of other shows I love that have that same issue and I give it shit for. Like Wotakoi, which is like Love is Hard for Otaku or something like that. I read the manga, and that was one of the first manga series where I went out and I bought the books as they were coming out because I thought they were just so good. I went to Barnes & Noble, and then when they didn't have them, I'd get them online because I was like, I just need more of this series specifically. This is so cute, so fun. I love it. Give me more. And then eventually the series ended because, you know, that's what shows and good manga do. They don't last forever. And then I look online, and I've been reading that for years and years and years. And then one day I am on like TikTok or something like that, and I see people doing this little hand dance, and they're like, oh, this is from my favorite show. This is from my favorite show. And I'm like, oh, that's fun, I guess. What animes do this kind of thing? That's so, okay, weird. And then I look at it, and it was Wotakoi, which is the series I've been following almost its entire lifespan. I've supported it through and through, and I didn't even know there was a show in the first place. I was like, oh, that's adorable. I didn't even know that. And then I watched it, and then the intro was like this little hand dance that people were doing. And I'm like, oh, why did you just, oh, it's so cringe. It's so like just baity and like begging almost. It's just not cute or fun or anything at all. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. One Piece won't die. I think that's unfortunately a problem. I think One Piece is great. I haven't watched all of it. I haven't read all of it. I don't know if I'm going to, but the more and more that they come out with, the more I think stray further away from actually watching it or reading it or doing anything with it. I think it's great. I think it's creative. I think it's cute. I think it has overstayed its welcome. But at the same time, I haven't seen it, so I have no idea. A lot of people like it enough where the series is probably still good. It's still fresh. I just come from a time where after a certain point, it just gets repetitive and nobody wants to watch it, and you're just going to forget everything about it. I can't think of the show right now. Fairy Tail. I loved Fairy Tail. I watched the shit out of it, and I like got up to date, and I thought I finished it at one point. And they're like, "Oh, we're making a new season." I'm like, "Oh, that's pretty cool." It was already like 5 or 6 seasons in, and then I'm like, I kept trying to watch it. I just can't anymore, dude. I'm sorry. Just can't. I just can't. You're great. You're a great series. Like nothing's gonna change that. Paper Arcade in 2 hours, yes. Maybe I might. Who knows? I might, maybe. Yes, of course. Yes, I'm going to, obviously, dude. Arcade is going to be super fun. I need to find my headphones, though. Because I The rhythm games, I have no idea where they went. My headphones. You getting food before? Yeah, I'm getting ramen with my mum. Me mum. She wanted ramen, so I'm gonna go over to her and we're gonna get some ramen, which will be good. But anyways, okay, so we finished up the legs. Legs are finished. We got legs. Boom. Leggies. We got the body. We got torso, arms, head. This is kind of what it looks like, kind of. Wow, how so cool. Wow, that's so cool and stuff. Anyways. So all that's left is the waist, the backpack, the shield, and I think the gun, and the beam saber, but that's like 2 steps, so that doesn't really count. And yeah, that's pretty much it. But I'm going to end it here. I have to go get food. I have to go hang out for a second and just vibe for a while. So, but yeah, so today we're just finishing off the kit that we started up a few days ago, and then if time allows, I do have another kit. It shouldn't be too long. It's one of the ones I got from Japan, and I'll show you guys after if we get around to it. Actually, I'll just show you anyway. Yeah, let's move everything over to the desk. Beautiful. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit, but I'll turn it up on your end so you guys can still hear. Here we go. Nice. And then chat's still good. How's the camera angle? Is this good? I can maybe move this up a little bit. Yeah, chat is vibing. And then I got my knives and my tweezers over here. According to your Instagram post, you have tons. Yeah. I do have quite a few. And don't call me out on that shit, or there's going to be another post. Also, I just want to say before we start off, thank you guys so much for your support. The short that I uploaded last night on TikTok, I mean, like, not even 10 minutes in, it already got over 1,000 views and like almost 100 likes. And we got a shit ton of people and followers because of that, so, which is amazing. So like I said, just thank you guys so much for that. I hope it's fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you haven't seen it, I recommend going to see it. If you want to, on Twitch, like when you're watching me, if you scroll down to the YouTube panel, you could click on that. The short is on there. Or if you just go on, TikTok, Instagram, whatever you got, you look up Dapper Raven, that should come up. But anyways, so here's my little wow. Oh god. Oh god. Sorry, it's not a Zaku. It's just a Gundam. Oh. Oh my god, fucking disgusting. Whoa. Anyways, Hand says, wow! Wow! As long as you go after Haru, I'm good. Just don't get me, alright? I'm ready to have to go after Quadum because he commented on the YouTube one saying I'm a PNG tuber. And I'm not that, and I'm also not a VTuber, so I'm pissed off, but that's alright. So anyways, I got this guy. So this is gonna be, if we finish this up, this little nubbins right here, we're gonna have a chance to build this one. I believe this is one of the ones I got in Japan. And it's not that simple as I thought it was. You open it up and it's like, it's a full-ass kit, right? You have like 3 different screws. It's only 3, so it's not bad. And you got a couple stickers. But the really cute part that I really fucking love about this is it comes with both this piece that you put together and this guy. And I don't know if it comes with both or if it's this guy and you have to take them apart and then this is like the display. Excuse me, the display. That's probably what it is. But I just thought this was cute, and it shouldn't take too long. It's like an SD, the Super Deformed. They're like this big, even smaller. They just got fat heads. They're really cute, though. So if we finish this one up, we'll do that. You're an image in the corner away from PNG tuber. Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. I'm still away from it. I'm not a PNG tuber. I'm not a VTuber. I'm close. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest. I'm like this fucking close, but I'm not. Don't tell me I am. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Not on purpose. Like I wouldn't do it willingly. Like you'd really have to piss me off. And also, if I did it, it'd be purely accidental. It'd be like spy versus spy style. You know what I mean? Like I'd do some kind of Wile E. Coyote to whatchamacallit, Roadrunner tricks, but they would all backfire, and then one day I'll get it just because I like sneeze and I cause a chain reaction in the timeline, something like that. Oh, the black does not look good on camera. Oof. I blame the camera. I'm gonna, at some point, if we ever get popular enough and, you know, if stuff like that, we're gonna invest in an actual, like, streamer camera with the drivers on the computer, because this is just GoPro using a webcam. You could tell, because when I do this, my finger is absolutely enlarged, and also it can't focus on anything. So when I do this, my hand is just incredibly detailed. Start swinging. Don't tempt me. Put up your dukes. Fisticuffs. So, anyways. Let's put on our glasses. Wee! 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 Can you guys see any better? It's about the same? Yeah, it's about the same. It's just a little different. So yeah, anyways, like I said, we're pretty much almost done. We just have this guy. We have the body, the head, the arms. And then we have both of the legs. And I did replace, I don't know if I did it on stream or if I did it after. So inside, there were stickers that were a pain in the ass to put in. You can see like the rainbow glistening stuff on the top of the thigh right here. They didn't show you which one was the rainbow one and which one was just black. And so when I originally put, I think it was this one together, it was black, and I didn't know that, and I wanted this super sparkly, shiny rainbow thing. So, oops. So I put it back on. I don't remember if I did that on stream or not, but I thought I'd just reiterate that I did that. So everything is going to be super shiny. Anyway, so we did that leg. We did this leg. So now it's this piece right here. Let me see if I can show you guys. Here we go. Yep, so this is going to be like the waist bit now, and it kind of leads up. It's not that long, actually. It's just like here and then this piece. So it's only like 2 or 3 steps, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 4, but still, it's not bad. Any stickers? Do I have to do stickers? No, I don't. Okay. So we're going to start off with C. We're going to do the same process we did yesterday, which is we're going to have like 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just going to line them up in a row. When I do this by myself, or if I like go out and about and I build with people and like I build with friends, or even if like my local hobby shop, they sometimes have like a Gunpla Gundam build night. You just go in and you build things with people. It's really cool. Sorry. Pardon me, I'm still waiting for my Adderall to kick in. Whatchamacallit? Okay, pro tip. Instead of organizing it in these little like quadrants right here, what a lot of people do and what I do is you get a tackle box. So you get a tackle box full of things, and you can number them if you want, but you just put each little compartment full with 1 step of each thing. So if you want to do a full leg, you'd cut out, you know, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one, and then you line them up in the little compartments, and then eventually cut them out and put them together. Ooh, what about them weekly pill containers? Ooh, yeah, or that. That's actually really smart. You could do the weekly pill containers where it's like lined up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so whatever. I'd recommend getting like a couple weeks worth, because some of these are like multi-step. But you can do whatever you want. Rebel, hey, Rebel! You see hands. Look at my hands. Look at mine hands. Ah, yes, yes. Hands. Dude, Rebel, it's been forever. How you doing? We missed you. Tree hands, yes. Tree hands. I wish I had. Oh, here's a can. I think it's empty. Yeah, it should be empty. Can. Soda can for measure. I don't know if this is actually doing anything. And also, like I said, on camera, my hands look really chunky. Dude, and it's not even just to make myself feel better. I mean, it is a little bit. My fingers they're just big bone. You can barely see them move when I do that. And I like pull back the skin and stuff. It's been rough. The best mother on Twitch. Honestly though, seriously, this is the mom of the channel. Besides Mrs. Raven, or besides Mama Raven. My daughter lost a good friend in the flood, so it's been hard to navigate. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Yeah, no kidding. That I couldn't even imagine. Not recently, but I've lost quite a few people too, so but we've been focusing on fun things. Oh, that's good. Like building Gundams? Like robots? Building robots? Well, I hope you guys are staying safe, though. I know it's been rough and shit's going down, and I know not everybody is working on things as well as other people, but I really hope you guys are okay. I was worried for a little bit, so I'm glad to see you're still here and you're still trying to have a good time and everything. So, and like I said, if you guys need help or if you need anything, just hard around town. No kidding, yeah. Makes sense. That's not something you could just ignore or just kind of, run away from. But it's really, really awesome that you guys are still trying to keep a positive attitude about things. Sorry, I have to clean these out. There we go. Gotta make sure my single-bladed babies are good. Legos greater than Gundam? What? What the fuck? Excuse me? Can't say that on stream. Okay, I love Legos. What, Rebel? You don't group yourself in with this guy. All right, he's bad business. He's trouble. You don't want to get involved. Don't do that. I said what I said. God damn it. Why did you have to do that? Have you guys even built Gundam? Have you guys built any Gunpla? Or are you guys just talking out of your ass? I love Legos too. I love Legos. Like, I adore them. I have so many. I have the giant D&D Lego set I've yet to build. Why did my phone go off? Yeah, I know I'm live. I'm the one who went live. Thank you. That's so stupid. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so that's this piece. So 13, 14, and then we'll cut off this one after. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yeah, I love Lego. I don't think I like Lego more than this. I think there's more variety and there's more things I want to build. But in my head, I don't even compare the two. These are two separate things to me. I feel like Lego is more of just like a just turn your brain off kind of. I mean, same with this. I don't know. It feels more like a puzzle they're trying to put together. Like, I know it's not because there's instructions, but I mean, you guys like what you like. I personally, I like this a little bit more because there's more involved, like, mechanical stuff. You get cool robots. Also, I just love Gundam, the franchise, so it already wins me over. But I have nothing against Legos. I fucking love Legos. I don't think I have any. Oh, I have a. Here, let me show you. I have a. It's on my desk. Hold on. It's a little broken because Lego, but I have this Lego Balrog I got when it came out. It was a 2 set of the brickheads. It came with Balrog and a little yeah, look at his little tail. And a little oh god! Oh no! And a little Gandalf the Grey. Sorry, that's what I meant to kept meaning to say. So it came with a little Balrog and Gandalf the Grey. And those are super fun. I love those as well. Those came out a while ago though. Legos are better, so what it said. I don't have a store near me that sells them. Oh damn, that's fair. Well, honestly, at that point, just get them online if you are even considering it. Like Amazon has them. Be careful through Amazon though, because there's some sketchy motherfuckers on there. But for the most part, you can get some good stuff, I think. My dad used to build planes. Only fun part to me is painting. That's fair. Where are we going? A26. I also like painting stuff. I like painting Gundam. Because there's some kits where it actually looks better if you paint them, or sometimes I want them to look a certain way that they don't have. Like, I used to paint kits that didn't come out yet, so they have ones that are based off of some series and stuff that are very similar. So like Gundam Wing and like the Freedom Gundam, which has like little wings on it, something like that. If you couldn't tell, it's in the name. And one of the series I was watching has this one where it's this guy from Italy and he has his own version of the wing, and it's got like 2 different eyes. It's colored after, I think, like the Italian flag and stuff like that. I was like, oh, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And after watching the series, I'm like, I really want that now. And I couldn't find it, so I ended up buying, I don't remember, I think it was a Freedom or like a Wing Gundam, and I just painted it to look like it. It was called the Fenice, and I love that shit so much. It was so cool to me, for some reason. Okay, we got this one, 32, 34, and 35. $34. 35. Perfect. Oh. Beautiful. So I gotta put on the wrong glasses. And then we just got a couple more. 225s apparently. What are those? Oh, there's like the little tiny pieces right here. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. If I had to pick between the two, I think I'd have to go Gundam. I just think they're a little bit more involved, but I got nothing against Legos. Also, you can't really say Legos are better if you haven't built Gundams. So, once you guys build some, then come back and tell me you still like them better. There we go. Alright, what are people saying? My kids want Legos, but I told them they have to donate more of their toys first. So many toys in the playroom. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Good on you for kind of, oh, shit. Why are these things falling? Oh, I had it upside down, that's why. For managing the room. I wish my parents did that. I mean, actually, they did. They said, if you want anything, you have to sell it, you have to donate, you have to do something like that. And I usually bitched and whined until I didn't even get my way. I would just bitched and whined until they're like, all right, are you ready? And I'm like, yeah. I don't want to sell this. And then down the road, I'll be like, I'm so glad I sold that. I like this thing a lot more. Amazon doesn't like me. Well, have you tried being nice to it? You know? Ask it out every once in a while. Compliment it. Make sure you know it knows it's loved. Stuff like that. Or is this or no? Or you're not doing that? Because if you aren't, you know what I mean? What was that? What was that sound or like clip? I think it was from like Futurama. You gotta treat a car like you treat a woman. Go on. No. I think I've made some kind of mistake. These are some alright cuts. So, some of these aren't too hot. I don't know why. Yeah, like that one was a little squishy. It was a little squishy. That did not go too well. My hands shake a little, so dealing with tiny pieces is hard for me. That's completely understandable. Yeah, that's fair. That's why Hand hasn't built any yet. But he said he would do it if I beat him in a couple rounds of judo, which I can't, so I'm not even going to try. I can sometimes just raw strength overpower him, but he has more technique than me, so he's always going to... Like, if I shove my weight in one direction, if he doesn't do anything, I'm going to crush him. But he always does something, and so he always flips me around like a turtle. And I'm on my back, and I can't get up. Help! Help! Somebody pick me up. I just thought about it. What if there was a turtle life alert service? I think I just made an SNL sketch. It's like kind of funny, not really, kind of. Turtle life alert. I'm gonna make millions off of that. I paid money and it said no. Interesting. Why? I don't want to cut my hand. I keep having to put the cap on because if I don't, I'm gonna reach over and I'm gonna slice my finger because I'm a dumb poopy idiot. Because I'm a little dingus man, dingusberry. There we go. I've been building Gunpla for fucking years and years and years. I don't even remember what the first one I built was. I think it was like something from G, either G or Wing, I think. Or no, maybe it was Freedom? Oh, maybe it was Freedom. I don't remember. And also, so kind of hot take, there's a series called Gundam Build Fighters and Build Divers. It's a little cringe, it's a little cliche, it's really cheesy. It's like Pokemon of the Gundam universe, where the Gunpla people build these model kits, but they use them in this like video game, or like they fight with them because it's like a toy that kind of comes to life or something. And as much as I'm like, oh god, it's kind of, you know, it's really anime, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or like, it's like Pokemon where everybody's like overly happy and there's like a lot of screaming for no reason. I actually really liked it. It made me want to build a lot more. It also made me want to possibly even go into like engineering and science and stuff, because I could make these little guys fight and you can make a game out of them. I think that'd be so sick. That's where the Fenice was from, actually. I have bead bracelets on, too. Oh, do you really? Nice. What colors are yours? Or are they a certain stone? I forgot what this one is. I'll have to look it up. I think it's just... I don't think it's a lapis. It's something else. I don't remember, though. But Bugs... I believe Bugs got this for me. And they're really... It was this one, and I think a brown one. I don't remember what that one was either. I don't think it was like Jasper, because it's more of like an orange. Also, for those of you who are not subbed, there's going to be an ad in about 2 minutes. Those smaller. Oh, they're smaller. Jeez. Don't know. Used the account for Christmas. Try to use it again. Permanently shut down. Come on. Amazon. People are just trying to give you money and you're just not letting them? What the fuck's wrong with you? You're losing out on free cash. I just sliced myself. Oh, I didn't even realize. Ow. Dude, that's how you know these are really fucking clean. I didn't even feel the cut. I felt pressure and like that was it. I just cut like just a layer of skin off. It's all like it didn't hurt, and you can barely see it because it was literally like just the top thin layer, like on an onion. That's so crazy. Holy shit. I'll post them in Discord. Yes! Yes! I want to see that shit. That sounds so cool. A friend made them for you. Oh, that's super sweet. I love that. That's amazing. Those are even better than going to like a festival or something and buying these. Green is the color for support around here. Pink represents another girl we know that died. Oh, that's super, super cute. I love that. I wish mine were that deep. I made some with bugs, and we just did the classic like each other's eye color or something like that. So that was pretty fun. Nothing that deep though. Also, green is a good color for support. I like that a lot. Also, pink is one of my favorite colors. My family has a bit of a history with like breast cancer stuff, so we use that and we see it all the time. See, this part was a little rough. I cut that pretty good because I cut into the piece. This is really stupid. This part right here, you can barely see, but it actually is kind of like an indent. It's not flat. So I had to cut that out and like carve into it a little bit, like a concave type shit. It was so stupid. Hold up, this man claimed a Ben 10 clip as a Futurama clip. Took you a goddamn second. I bet you looked that up and said that because you didn't know either. That's crazy. Look, I'm sorry, I don't remember much of Ben 10. I loved it. I thought it was really good when I was a kid. I didn't watch it that much though. That was a weird kid. Did I do that right? Yeah, it's just tightly fit. So I guess right there. Oh, there it is. It was sitting on it weird. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. And we got this piece. Hold on, what? Oh, okay. So this part holds on to the loincloth type shit. Right? 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 Why aren't you going in? What's wrong with you? What's happening? Why are you rebelling against me? I don't understand. What did I do wrong? Why are you pissed? Oh, there we go. There was like a tiny little spot blocking me. Oops. Okay, this clips onto here. Like slides in. Perfect. All right, good. And then this piece goes on the back. All right, bye-bye. Didn't mean to do that. And then flip this all the way down, is what it says. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. And this is legit, I guess, just the piece you put the legs on. Like, that's it. And then these just kind of clip onto here, I guess. It just says clip them in, so I guess we just... Oh, yeah. And then they're like little flappies. You gotta be careful with the clip-on ones, like the ones that are pressure held together, because that's like they wear out after a while. Usually only if you just fuck with them a lot, but even sometimes they mess around. So you put these up. Okay, now the legs go in. All right, look at that. Hell yeah, we got legs now. We got legs. Woo! Look at these fucking thighs, dude. And then this goes on top. So, just base kind of like without any other attachments, without any accessories, the Gundam itself, the high-grade Aerial, is done. This is what it looks like. Wow, so cool. Isn't that so sick? Oh my god, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, wow. It's got the head. It's even got like, the head pops off pretty easy, I guess. It's got a neck joint, so you can make it go like, huh? Or like, cause it can nod, and then it can also like, kind of like, oh, oh. The arm pieces are pretty solid. I almost attached them. Let's not do that. Cool, yeah. So I guess all that's left is there's like a backpack, the shield, the gun, and a beam saber. That's pretty much it. Cool, quick stream. It's only like 35 minutes. Oh, okay, I love that. I just saw Rebel's bracelet. That's super cute. Oh my gosh. And it's got like a little charm on it. Dude. That's so cute. Oh, my back. Is the H, I also see there's like a little like lettered one on there. Is the H the letter for like your first, the first letter of the first name of your friend? Is that what it's supposed to represent? I couldn't say it properly for some reason. I'm so sorry. I fucked up real bad. My last name? Oh, gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. A17. Where's 17? Where are you? Is it a clear piece? It is, you sick fuck. I knew it. Okay, so we got 17 and B something. B22. B222 specifically. So B222. Just one of them? Oh, both of them. Right. Because in the show, these are like beam saber handles, and they have them on the back so that they can grab them like a, not a samurai sword, because samurais wear theirs on their hip, but like a, I don't know, like Geralt of Rivia, where he wears his swords on his back, his silver one and his steel. Geralt of Rivia, along came this song. I think I get copyrighted for that since it's TV. Like, you don't get copyrighted for video game stuff, but if it's TV, they smite you to hell. But it's TV based off of a video game, so am I okay? I can sing the whole song. I love that show, and I love the games. Later seasons were eh, but to be completely honest, that was the closest to the actual source material. They came after me with masterful deceit. I looked and they kicked in my teeth, while the devil's horns minced our tent. Oh, I completely missed this step. Whoops. The actual backpack part. I was like, this clear piece, it doesn't seem big enough to actually, you know, sit on the back of a Gundam. That's because I am a damn fool. That's why. There we go. Let's trim that off just a little bit. There's it on there as well. But holy shit, so when I posted the short last night, I didn't expect it to do that well. And I don't know if it was because of just my personal thoughts and likes and stuff like that. I never think what I'm passionate about per se is going to take off unless I know a lot of people are into it. So that's why I always try to do trendy stuff, and that's what YouTubers do. They play the latest games. They play just things with people, friend slop, make funny videos, brain rot, shit like that. I'm not going to do that, but doing stuff you actually care about, even if it is a niche thing. If you look up Gundam on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, anything like that, nothing you're gonna find has over like 10,000 likes or anything over like a couple thousand views. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very niche thing. Not a lot of people look it up. Not a lot of people follow or like it. The fact that out of all the things I posted, so far this was the thing that blew up the most is not only reassuring to me, because it means that the stuff I like, I can do, and apparently I'm just good at it enough that people want to see it, but also that the effort and the stuff that I do when I put myself into things goes noticed, and that's very, very reassuring to me. That makes me very, very happy. Very happy. I'm a happy man. I'm a happy raven. Also, Rebel, I know you're just listening, so no worries. But I don't remember. Did you say I'm a VTuber or a PNG tuber, or do you think I don't quite qualify it yet, but I'm close, quote unquote? Like, I'm curious. What is your stance on me? Do you think I'm a VTuber? Do you think I'm a PNG tuber? And I want you to be honest. But I think I remember you saying kind of, but I really didn't want to believe you. You don't use it on the mainstream slide, so no. Yes! 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 Let's fucking go! Yes! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I said I'm close. And that's what Phantom said too. He's like, you don't use it as like, the guy you talk through the streams and stuff like that. So, no. And I was like, but he was like, you're really fucking close though. You are a thin ice, pal. Dude, I love you guys. You're my favorite. You hear that, Quantum? You hear that? That's what I thought. I have nothing against VTubers. I have a lot of respect for them. And for a lot of people, that's the only thing they're actually able to do, and the only way they could get online, and the only way they could show themselves is through that. So I have a lot of respect. I have nothing against them. I just don't think I am one, and I don't really want to be one. I just think there's too many. So I just don't want to add to the pile. And also, for those who actually really, really want to become one, I'm not going to stand in their way, just as some guy. Like, eventually I want to show my face and stuff like that, but I'm not saying I'm not personifying myself through the Raven. Like, that's not just, I'm not pretending like that's my face and my body and stuff like that. I just think it's funny that I'm using that as my little avatar. Actually, I like that a lot. What if they remade James Cameron's... Was it James Cameron who did Avatar? But with... VTubers. Not V-Shoujo anymore. We don't like V-Shoujo. But... that'd be crazy. Because imagine, like, Sea-Dog. He's a YouTuber and a streamer. What if Sea-Dog VA, he, like, goes to sleep in his like, hydro tank, and he wakes up and he's in this anime world now. And he's like, oh my god, this is where all these people were. This is where they all lived. I could be my own avatar. And then instead of the militia, it's that one creepy smiling dude who lied about embezzling the company of V-Shoujo. That'd be so funny. Here we go. Cut this piece off. Raven Crow.
Oh, like that would be my avatar. So like I'd go in as a raven and I'd come out and I'd be a crow. And I'd be like, huh, I feel Croven. That's my Mighty Morphin name. When our powers combine, we become Croven. That's me trying to just speak, but I end up being so just fucked up. That's just what I become, and that's all I could say. Together we are Croven. I wish they did, okay, a little off topic, but kind of just in the same line of it. I wish they did more with, whatchamacallit, Voltron. I really liked that series. You know what I mean? The Netflix series was really cool, but also I just think the story and like the whole Voltron everything, just a lot of people just forgot about it. Like it's just a franchise from years and years ago that just kind of went under the radar because the Netflix series was like its big thing, and then it had a thing of controversy and everyone's like, nope, no more, no thank you. Okay, 18 or 17. I have to do this. It's a Superman situation. At the Daily Planet, he is Crow, but by night, he is Raven Vigilante. I'm Crow Man. And then at night, I am Raven Man. Not to worry, citizen. I am Crow Man. Oh. What piece am I looking at? 18 or 17? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. Is 18 the... It's this piece. You see, okay, this is what I'm talking about. So when you're putting stickers on this kit, you can either do... It gives you options, which is really cool. So with this one, you can either do black, or you have this one, which is kind of like this translucent red with orange and yellow kind of thing. It's really, really cool. But some of them, for whatever reason, I mean, I do understand, on the sticky side is where the black or the translucent part is. But they don't tell you which is which until you actually lift up the sticker. So these two right here, right next to each other, are... One is black, one has that, like, cool design on it. Design. I think... Okay, this one has the design on it. But you wouldn't know that unless you pulled it off first and looked at it. Which is stupid. Don't do that, Bandai. Bad, Bandai. Bad. Do not fear. Do not fear, for the Raven is here. Caw, caw, motherfucker. Is that what Batman does? Does he echolocate? When he does this stuff, is that his battle cry is just and the villains are like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Are you okay? He's like, I'm echolocating. This is how I see. I'm blind. I'm Batman. My eyes don't work super well. I have to see through my ears and my brain. And they're like, oh, creepy. And he just has to go, and he like chirps and shit. Is that what Absolute Batman does in the newest comic? Where he looks like a fucking tank. He just chirps and echolocates like an actual bat now. Oh, this sticker is going to be the end of me. Oh. Okay. There we go. That was good. That was good. That was good. Okay, and then we're going to slowly fold it down. I am so focused on this. I am so sorry. There we go. Okay. Does this work? Yeah, baby, that works. Yeah, baby. Oh, that was a pain in the ass to do. Oh, man. But it looks good on this side. That looks solid. Wow. Good job, Raven. I must be in my vigilante mode, because that was sick as clean and sick as shite. Rebel, write the shit down. Write the shit down. We can make millions off of this. Millions, I say. And then the top part goes on top of this piece. Okay. I didn't think the backpack would take that long, but it's always the stickers that fuck everything up and make everything take forever. Goddamn stickers. There we go. Look at that backpack. All done. That's so pretty. And then we flip it out, spank it on the ass, and we do a little... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so clean. That looks so good. You can't really see the proper colors of this, but the colors are so nice. It's like it actually, you know what? The colors, I'm going to go check this out later. These look identical to the Switch 2 colors. It's like a pastel blue and like a salmon, almost like maroon red. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Batman. Oh yeah, you know, Batman, the classic blind superhero that lost his vision in an oil spill when he was young. Yeah, and that's why he's so rich, is because he became a lawyer and defends superheroes and stuff inside court. Like, that's just his classic Batman shtick. He also did a show with the Punisher, and he showed up in Spider-Man because he was trying to help him out and be his lawyer. The fuck are y'all talking about? Don't judge us, Haru. Don't fucking judge us. We're talking about Batman, but if Batman was like a real Batman, if he was actually like more true to the source material of a bat, because we would see he's like kind of blind, like he has eyes but he can't see very well, so he has to echolocate everywhere. And so instead of him, I am the night, and then caw, 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 he like has to just chirp a little bit to echolocate. I literally judge y'all every day. Damn. Well, we don't judge you all the time. Sometimes. If Batman was a Batman. Exactly. What has Rebel done? Good question. Good question. And then now it tells me I can stick something up its ass. It's a stand. I don't have a stand. I can be the stand because it's kind of sexy, but like I'm just gonna hold off for now. So what's next is the shield and the gun and the weapons. So I guess the shield, does it have a sticker? Oh, it does at some point. Ew, gross. All right, we're gonna start off with that. So A18. 18. Where's 18? Is it a clear piece? Oh no, it's right here. Do I do two 18s? Oh, not yet, I guess. Okay, so 18. Move this over to the side. Actually, we could probably fold this out now because we don't need this side anymore. So we'll do this. Well, we have Batman and we have Man-Bat, so you define Man-Bat. Right. Okay, so I guess I was mostly saying, what if Batman was Man-Bat? Was more Man-Bat than Batman. So we have A, okay, and then we have A18, another one. Cut that out for later. All right, perfect. Stick this off to the side because that's 1, 2, 3. So this is going to be 3. 1, 2, 3. Without being ugly. Yeah, exactly. He's not. There's too many man and bat going around to keep track. Not really, dude. Just keep up. It's man, bat, Batman, Batman. But if man, bat was Batman, but like if Batman was a little bit more like man, bat, but he didn't have the same name, man, bat. He was just Batman. You know. Like a man bat Batman. It's not that hard, dude. Come on. A3 and 7. So I guess we'll cut out 7. Both of the 7s, because there's 2 of them. Okay, 2 7s. And 2 3s, which are up here. So I guess these are like the vents in the back, which makes sense. These pieces were so tightly, like, put together. That's insane. What step is that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is gonna go right here. Do I have to cut out anything else? A10, I guess, which is right here. Perfect. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Oh god, what is that? Batman, if Batman was more man-bat, but still Batman whilst acting like man-bat, who's a man-bat, not like Batman, who is a man-man who dresses like a bat to be Batman. I think I need some Tylenol. My fucking head is pounding after reading that shit. God damn. If literally anybody queued in now and heard that, they would go insane. I think they would have a literal, like, psychotic break. You are welcome. Yeah, you put that into words eloquently, Phantom. You did that very, very well. Very well done. All right, what else we got? So next up is B2. So we're going to have B2, 40, and 41. So 41 is going to be this one. This one's 40. So the first one is 41, which is right here. There we go. If you nacho cheese on chip, if you nacho cheese on that. Did you guys hear that at all? It's not popping up on my thing. I may have to restart it. No? Ah, Blurp is busted again? For fuck's sake, Blurp. Come on. Come on, Blurp. Fix your shit. Ah, damn, we gotta fix Blurp. Hold on. I don't need to sign up. I'm already signed in, you bitch. You cack. Man-bat, Batman, Man-bat, but like is Batman, but is like Man-bat. But that is what the Batman mess reminded me of. I love that so much. If you did you know if you nacho cheese on chip, nacho cheese on your dip, this is because cheese on nacho, nacho on your dip cheese. Here, I'm gonna fix this first, and then I'll replay it for you so we can listen to it. Wait, that's actually like the best tongue twister. That's phenomenal. That's so smart. Who cares about Sally on the seashore with seashells, right? Who gives a shit? Wait, I'm logged in. Blurp, please. Am I logged in? Why is it flipping out, dude? Try saying this tongue twister fast. Nada me nana ju nana do no nada be. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I think Blurp is busted right now. I can't get on the site. Oh no, is Blurp broken? Blurp, no! No, Blurp! Is Blurp down? Blurp is up? What? Report an issue. Last 30 days, uptime monitor 89% up. Blurb. Okay, now it's going. That was weird. I don't know why it didn't go. Blurb status. Blurb status report. Okay, here we go. I'm going to say this really fast. Narame nana ju nara dono narabe de naku naku inanaku nanaha nanadai nanaku narabete naganagame naganagame naganagame. I think that was the hardest part right there. It was naganagame. Naganagame. Oh, blurb status. So I mean, when I search for some services down, I search the name and status. Oh, that's probably better than is this down? Because people are going to be like, yeah, we get down with this. I'm like, shut the fuck up, Google. It's not what I asked. All right, dashboard. Okay, we're going to pause it. We're going to pause blurb. Blurb sharing is paused. Resume. All below viewers can play blurbs again. I'm waiting. The browser source isn't going either. Check browser source connection. It says it's connected. All right, I'm going to restart it, or I'm gonna re-add it. So I'm gonna open source, and we're gonna do URL again. Or I guess we'll just delete it, and then we'll add browser source blurb. I should just do a new one instead, not just re-add the same one. So browser source blurb with a U this time, so I know it's different. And this will be that. All right, let me test this out. Let me see if this works. So we're gonna go test audio. Blurb. Blurb, come on, man. All right, unpause.
Did you know that when you nacho cheese on chip, on nacho, taste chip nacho cheese on you? This is because nacho cheese and taste chip on nacho cheese is reference to taste chip on your cheese.
I mean, did you guys get the gist of that? You know, that was the whole... I did all of that just so we could hear that together. I think this brought us closer together as a community. I think that's pretty good. It's just not working. I don't understand. When I tested it, it was only through the website. So it didn't, that doesn't technically count to me. That's so stupid. So I'm sorry guys. So Blurb does this thing. We're probably just gonna have to wait a little bit. It's just not gonna come up for a second. But hopefully it, you know, does this thing. Monitor and output. I'm gonna test it one more time just to see. Yeah, I guess not. That's so weird. I'm so sorry, guys. Fuck, Zeta has bigger legs than all of us together. Damn. No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Zeta has like thick calves, but if you're talking like bigger legs, if you're talking like thick fucking thighs, the Aerial, look at this shit. Have you seen the shit people do with the Aerials? It's scary. They do some fucking mod where they take the thighs and they make it like this big. And it's like half the size of the whole thing. And they go, ooh, mommy Aerial. And I say, no, God, no. You're posting this on main, my guy. Chill. This is on main. What are you doing? Calm yourself. I don't even know how they did that. If that's something you guys really want me to do, I'll fucking do it. But I'm not doing it willingly. You can't make me. B240. Okay, back to this. Back to your regularly scheduled Gunpla building. But what if I dip in nacho cheese instead of nachos, cheese, and dip? But that's not what he was talking about. That's not the situation. That's a different thing. See, if you were to dip in the nacho cheese on chip instead of dip nachos cheese in the dip, that's a different situation. I'm gonna dip that Zeta in nacho cheese. What Zeta? This isn't a Zeta. This is an Aerial. What Zeta are you talking about? Do you just like Zetas? I think the design for Zetas are really cool, but after I'm building the real grade Zeta, I never want to touch one again unless it's the Verka, because that's the only one I heard that wasn't like a hand grenade. It was still like, apparently people were still like, yeah, it's kind of a pain, but it's still like, it's not as bad. Okay. Because it's 1, 2, 3, I guess, because this is technically, oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 7, 8, which is B2, 23, and 24. And 24. Whoa, okay, that one went flat. I didn't have to cut that, I just wanted to. Good night. Where did that piece go? Holy shit. There it is. There's a huge gate. I'm gonna have to cut that in half if I'm gonna put that in my cup. Do you have any Zaku? Phantom? Phantom. Bad Phantom. You know better than to ask that. You know better than this. You know this. Sorry, I'm just rage baiting with Zeta because it's popular for a reason. It's popular for the wrong reasons. It's so stupid. I fucking hate it. I hate the Zeta. I hate it. I hate it. Hate? I could do you want me to do like the Ab speech? Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you. Here we go. And then B2 28, I guess, which is this piece. And then B2 is done, and then we're out of this one. There are 30, I always forget the number. You're 23.972 million miles of circuitry that runs along my cortex. Wait, this was supposed to be, this is 10. 9, 10. Here we go. Get the spray bottle. I'm gonna spray you. Get the spray bottle. Bad Phantom. Bad. And that's all we're gonna do with that. Because if we keep going, we're gonna talk about collars and shit, and I do not want to get there. We are not that kind of community. Raven, your chat is acting like me. I'm a bad influence. No, Phantom was doing this way before you. You're just adding fuel to the fire. Which, by the way, fuck you for doing that, but also I love you, so thank you. I think, therefore I am. Cogito ergo sum. Really good story, by the way. Really good book. It's really fucked up, and it's only good if you think about it through the lens of like, oh shit, well, if computers take over, this is gonna happen. But it's like really, really fucked up. But like legitimately, One of my favorite short stories of all time. Also, the game was, I didn't play it, but I watched somebody play it because it's like MS-DOS type shit. C22. Okay. But it basically follows the beats of the story, but it kind of goes a little more in depth. Also adds a lot because apparently with I always forget his name. The guy, like the main scientist, I think his name is like Gorick or something like that. And the reason why Am named it that was because for having like one of the smartest men in the world, he gives him the name that's like the sound of someone throwing up. But he has this whole weird storyline about like other digital gods and he's trying to help them out or something. It's really weird, but it was also good. I also love Hate You. Thank you. It's mutual then. Yu-Gi-Oh! Over Magic the Gathering. I mean, I'm not, you can't rage me. You can't rage me. You can't rage bait me against that because it's a very subjective topic. If you like Yu-Gi-Oh! More than Magic the Gathering, then more power to you. I like Magic a little bit more than Yu-Gi-Oh, but that's just because that's the way I grew up, and those are the games that I played more than, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh. I played Magic the Gathering, I played Pokemon. So if you're comparing the two, I'm gonna pick Magic, but a lot of people have different opinions, and you know, you have yours, I have mine. That's it. That Bear Party stream Quantum had you going? Well, because you guys were just saying straight up like untrue facts. Like you guys were just lying about shit. You're like, yeah, well the system in this one is different. Well, this one is based off of this one. And I was like, no, it's not. That's literally not true. No part of that is actually like real. That did piss me off. You're right. You did rage bait me there. Assholes. Also, Quantum's been doing that shit for years, so it's like, no surprise. Damn, I can't believe some of my last streams before I rebranded into Raven and before I started streaming again was Bear Party. And I can't believe I played Bear Party to come back. That's just crazy. Just full circle, you know? Also, you can't even download Bear Party anymore, apparently. I think, wasn't that you who said that, Phantom? Like, you can only get it if you add it, like, this really weird roundabout way into your Steam library, or you had to have, you know, owned it beforehand. But you can't just get it through the Steam page anymore, which is just batshit. Was the fever, dude, it was such a fever dream. That game was so crazy. It ran off of Source. It was literally just a Source game, but based off of Care Bears. It was so weird. It was fun though. I loved it. I would play that again in a heartbeat. I think that was some of the most fun I've had in just a random game I would just play for shits and giggles. Also had a decent story for what it was, which is really weird. Was me, I tried buying it after you streamed it. That's right. Yeah, I thought so. And then you messaged me. You're like, bro, I can't get this game. I can't get this game. Rebel asks why. Why what? Why can't you get it anymore? I don't know why. I don't remember if it was like because I mean I think it was a free game too. So it's not like, you know, they used the Source engine, which is like Half-Life and Portal and stuff like that, and like TF2. It's not like they charged money for it, so it's not like a bad copyright thing. It was just a free game. I don't know. Maybe just Steam did one of their like annual purges where they look at all their games and they're like, either this one is just stupid or doesn't sell well, or we just don't think it should be here. Also, Steam needs to get better team for what games they're actually going to take off of the marketplace or off of the Steam stores, because if they get rid of stuff like Bear Party Adventure or something just kind of stupid and fun like that, but they keep games like Sex with Hitler, which I saw the other day on Twitter, and I looked it up, and it's a real thing, then I think they have their priorities in the complete wrong cardinal direction. Also, do you guys have any advice? Speaking of Twitter, I'm rarely on social media anymore. And it's because when I was in like high school or middle school and when I first got Instagram, I posted a ton on like personal accounts, stuff like that. I'd post like memes, I'd post stories, I'd post stuff like that. And I followed hundreds, if not like thousands of people. And all of a sudden, like I couldn't see anything anymore. I think I legitimately beat Instagram. It couldn't even recommend me posts anymore. It was just like, holy shit. I would scroll down and I'd get to the end and I would just start repeating things. And I'm like, I think I just beat Instagram. And so I stopped using it. But like, how should I use social media? How do I do that? Do I post on a daily? Should I use it like I'm just like communicating with people? Like I usually do it just for like announcements or shorts or something like that. But I feel like I should start using it more in like day to day. Like just talking about shit, asking shit, stuff like that. I just don't know what to talk about. Twitter is still new to me. I never use Twitter. I look things up on it. I find people on it. I look at posts because I get notifications about it. I get notifications about a lot of political shit. I never once looked that up or followed it. It's nice to see what's going on, but at the same time, they're Twitter posts about politics, so half the time they're not even like, you know, real. And also, the last thing I need to see right now are politics when our world is going to shit because of it. Like, hell nah. Hype Up Streams have a gamer kit posted showing what to look forward to. Yeah. I'm going to try to do that a little bit more. I did that today on the Instagram. What did I do on Twitter? I thought I was going to make a post on Twitter. I don't know if I actually did, though. I don't remember. That place is a fucking fever dream. Oh, that piece was not fun to clip off. That felt wrong for some reason. IDK how to use media. I'm like, I used to a bunch like years and years ago, and then I stopped using it. And all of a sudden it's like just this completely different place. And also I got rid of it for a good reason. It was just really toxic at one point, and a lot of people I knew were posting weird shit and like about their daily lives and like, oh, I'm so edgy and oh, I still want to do this. And I'm just like, I really don't care. And I stopped. And because I also had a bunch of people who like followed me trying to get me to do shit and like, or like asking me for stuff, and I would just ignore them, but then they would still bug the shit out of me. What am I hearing right now? Is that the garbage truck? What day is it? It's Tuesday. Okay, I'm good. My garbage doesn't come until like way later. Like almost to the weekend, which is really nice actually. It probably sucks for the garbage people, but it also means that they don't have to do a lot throughout the week in my neighborhood. So good for them. Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? Right? I think it is. Oh, Wednesday. You're right. Sorry. Fucking. It's Wednesday. You're right. I get my days. I am so. Everything is a blur to me right now. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I think I'm sniffing too much resin in my fucking resin printer. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, it's Tuesday, right? It's like Saturday. Yeah, it's Tuesday, yeah? GRB is still down for later today? Yes. Yes, ma'am. Hi. I'm very excited. That'll be fun. I'm going to try to keep the stream... Like I said, after this, I might build one more thing, and then that's pretty much it. So if you're down for just playing it kind of like after the stream, we can do that. That'll be good. That'll be fun. You got too much glue on your nose, Miss Suzaku, man. I thought I wiped off a good chunk of it, but excuse me. It just won't come off. I just did too much. You know what I mean? Here we go. Cut this part. That cut was a little funky. I don't know why. That's all right, though. We clean this shit up. We make it look pretty. Embrace the fumes. They'll make you a stronger builder. It's like the government experiments like years ago when they like made people do like psychedelics. They're like, maybe we can make a stronger super soldier. That's what they did to Captain America. The fumes are just this like super serum. And they're like, all right, now you're God. Go build a perfect grade within a couple hours. Spade, what is that, 13? Spade 13? Or is it just XIII? Hey there, how's it going? I'm good. Thanks for joining us today. How you doing? Good to have you. What's going on today? You feeling good? Drinking your water? See, Raven, you need to be delusional like me. And this man, if you want to triumph in life. I think I'm already delusional enough if I'm trying to be, you know, a streamer and a YouTuber. I think I've already hit that part. And I'm also delusional because I keep trying to tell Quantum that Gundams are not Transformers, and he still says they are. And then he whips out the Zeta, and I'm like, okay, I don't think I can do anything about that. And then I have to go into the specifics. I'm like, well, they don't come from a different planet where they're sentient and they're not aliens. They're just machines and robots, and they're military purposes. And then he brings out the witch from Mercury shit, and he's like, yeah, but these people are aliens. They're from Mercury. Or he'll bring out like fucking like Turn A or like G Gundam, where it's implied that they have some sort of like sentience. Which is cute. It's good to give the suits like personality and like human like traits, but like the whole point of this series is that they're just robots. And that's why you only see the mechs for only like a good chunk, like not even the entire series. It's just the pilots, because that's who's piloting the Gundams. That's who the Gundams are taking their personality off of, is their pilots. Am I getting to the specifics? Am I getting too much into it? I'm sorry. Did I tell you guys I love Gundam? Nobody is good on war, even more on Gundam Universe. Yes. Yeah, the whole point, and it did a really good job with the message, besides, you know, following a specific character and kind of labeling them as the good guys, is that war is, I mean, first off, war is bad. That's the whole point of the show, is the whole thing is anti-war. There's death, destruction, loss, sadness everywhere you go. Yes, there's cool robots, but that's the only thing that'll make you want to look at it, right? But there's nobody that's like a good guy in battle or in war, and that's very apparent in the Gundam universe, especially if you watch the Origins, where you see where Char comes from, where Amaru comes from, and they're just kids, but they have different upbringings and stuff like that, and they have different reasons for doing this. They both think they're doing it for the greater good, except for Char. He's just kind of doing it to be a dick. I don't know why. I mean, we all know why specifically, but he just does shit to be evil. He's like the only person who is like legitimately just a bad person. Not the only person, but because a lot of the Sazabi family are pretty not cool. But the Principality of Zeon and the Federation have their ups and downs. They're not inherently bad or inherently good. The only reason why we think Zeon and Zaku's are the bad guys is because we view the show, Mobile Suit Gundam, through the side of Amuro. The Federation has a bunch of really bad people running their stuff, the same as you know, Zeon. And the reason why they're trying to destroy the Federation stuff and the reason why they're killing a bunch of people is because we're doing the same thing, but they don't show that. You know what I mean? Am I getting too much into it again? I'm sorry. When I first started airbrushing my Gunpla, I had no spray booth. Okay, hold on. Let me have a little counter. No spray booth, no mask, poor ventilation. Your whole room was filled with paint fumes, and now my metallic finish is gorgeous. You're like, despite all of this, and despite the fact I may have lost a couple brain cells, I think it turned out gorgeous. I totally understand that, though. Like, I do. That's amazing. For the record, I do have proper equipment for painting. I'm very proud of you for doing that. That's so good. Yeah, no, when you start off, like, what else are you going to do? You know? You look up YouTube videos online, and they're like, you just, you know, yeah, get a spray thing, just spray it where there's good ventilation. But they don't explain where. They're just like, oh, you have to get this paint booth, this spray booth, and you look it up. And the booths, even the desktop ones, are hundreds of dollars because it comes with like a little pipe you have to line through and all this other equipment that you have to get. And you're like, oh, I'll just do it outside. And then you do it in the wind because that's what nature does. It's windy and shit like that. So you spray it and it goes right in your face and you inhale it. And you look up video and you're like, am I okay if I inhale paint fumes? And they go, just don't do it. It's very toxic and you'll fucking die. And you'll go, oh my God, I'm going to die. And then you wait a little bit and you end up not dying and it just smells really bad. But it is toxic. And you decide, I'm not going to do that anymore. So you wait. Don't do that, ladies and gentlemen. Don't have paint fumes. If you want to do, I always forget what they're called, whippets or something like that, where you inhale smoke. If you want to do galaxy gas or whatever it's called, you do your thing. That's a stupid ass thing to do, but you do your thing. Make sure there's no paint in it though, because that's the actual bad part. That's toxic chemicals. The rest is whatever. The rest is whatever. You know what I mean? Everything is just like the air quality right now is bad enough. You're gonna live. Well, at the end of the day, we have one Gundam show per year, and the overall message is power struggle for resources, political power, or well-being of their side. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. Each side is not inherently good or bad. They have good people and bad people on each side. They're both fighting for each other. You know? The Federation thinks it's better to have everybody kind of combined and to make sure everybody's resources are together. The Zeon feel like they're being oppressed, and so they decide to go out and rebel and have their own federation, or not federation, but it's the Principality of Zeon. That's the whole point. So, you know. Hey, Spade 13 with the follow. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. We're going to do probably, you know, more streams like this in the future. So if that's what you're here for, look forward to that. Can relate with cars, brake cleaner, and exhaust fumes and race fuel mixed with ethanol, methanol. Got me heavy. You come out of the shop and you're just like, brakes fixed. Brakes are fixed. This is my daily snorter right here. Daily snorter right here. I use this one to snort, and I use this one to actually use it. I'm just fucking with you guys. That's so funny. Oh, it's so good. Hey, now those fumes are only toxic in the state of California. I'm not in the state of California, so therefore they're not toxic. Neither am I. We're in the clear. I can huff these any day I want. And if the cops come in, they're like, you got any more of that? I'll be like, maybe. Are you going to tell anybody about this? I'll say no. And I'll go, yeah. Always look forward to a good Gunpla stream. Hell yeah. Yo, Spanny usually watch Gundam builds and media. I think you're the guy that did a metallic with gold and red finish. Whoa, really? Are you good, lol? Yeah, the MG. You did a Dark Star Gundam first kit bash with metallic with gold and red. Dude. Wait, that's so sick. I love that. Holy shit. Okay, let me see if I can find that. Oh my gosh, dude. That is fucking beautiful, my guy. God damn. Yeah, if you want to, go for it. I would say if better would be in the Discord, but if you want to right here, that's totally fine. You might get banned because we have a bot who doesn't like links, but just be careful. You can just drop your tag, just drop your Instagram tag, and that should be fine. But dude, I'm looking at him right now, and that is beautiful. And you built it in Gundam Breaker. Oh man. If I ever come up with ideas for a kit that I really want to do, I'm not that creative. After high school, I kind of lost all my creative juices. But if I ever come up with a kit I want to do, I want to build it and I want to put it in Breaker. I already do that in Armored Core, so which is even better. But yeah, I would say if you want to put the link in, you can either put the link in the Discord, or if you want to just drop it in chat, just put in your tag. Ugh. God, excuse me. Just put in your tag because we have a chat bot who does not like links. I tried linking stuff myself, and if it's not the bot linking things, if I try to put a link in, it flips out, and it's like, oh, no, you can't do that. Stop. Where does this piece, what the fuck? Where does this piece go? Oh, it's in here. Ew, weird. I don't like that. Okay, maybe that's fine. That's a little better. It's fine. So it's, okay. This is going to be really hard. So you do this. And then you see this little gray piece in here. There's a little tiny nib. So you take your nail and you flip it up. And that's part of the shield that you use to connect to this piece. Right here. Which is really cool. I don't know why it needs to, oh, wait, I do know why it needs to fold, but we'll show that. We'll show that after. We'll do this. We'll do this. But no, I must have seen you before too, because I like to look up a lot of Gundam and Gunpla stuff, and I have a really hard time finding anything Gunpla related that's even like remotely cool or just anything different. You know what I mean? So I must have seen you once or twice when I'm searching through stuff on Instagram. I don't look usually at things through Instagram. It's usually through like TikTok or Facebook, because Facebook usually has just a couple more people. But do a white glint from Armored Core 4 answered with a Gunpla now that you did cosplay in Armored Core games. Dude, okay, done. Yeah, I'll do that. Also, I could just be Raven. Why don't I just make a Raven Gunpla based off of Armored Core? Not me, Raven, but like the main character is I think Raven. Also, we may have to play that on stream soon because I haven't played it in a while and I really want to again. I love that game so much. Armored Core is baby. It's like one of the few good mecha games out there. Okay, so these pieces go. Oh, they're upside down? No. Okay, no, they're like this, and they curve like that. Oh, and they hug the middle piece. That is so sick. Oh my god, look at that shit. Oh, that's beautiful. Also, Spade, thank you for joining the Discord. Good to have you here. I'm thinking about, I don't think mods are available right now. They're at work, so I would say give me, after the stream, I'm going to make a dedicated like Gunpla or like Gundam chat. And then we'll be able to, if you want, you can post whatever you want on there. If you want to post your stuff, we have a channel called Self-Add. If you want to put your links and your stuff through there, because I would love to check you out. That would be so cool. Boo, bow, boo, bow, boo. Because I prefer white glint. No, white glint is beautiful. Everyone loves white glint, I think. I hope everyone likes white glint. That's like one of the coolest looking ones. And it's from 4. Like, come on. And you love your community so much that you need to do white glint, right? You're right, I do. I'll do some sort of kit bash. Also, didn't they actually make a kit for white glint, and also the main Raven. I could have sworn they did, because they did whatchamacallit. What was it? I always forget the name. It's like Kotobashi, I think, is one of the off-brand ones. I don't think Bandai did it, but another brand did it. I know Bandai, I think, did a couple, but I don't know if they did white glint. If they did, I might creep myself. So be careful with that information. Okay, now we have sticker, what is that, 26? Which one is that? Oh, it's the bright blue one. Why didn't you just make it 2 pieces? A blue piece and a white piece. I don't know, maybe just because of the matte finish or something? I don't understand. Okay. I knew I should have started from the middle. Raven, you dumb bastard. You dumb bastard, Raven. Here we go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm not talking much right now. I am locking in. That's the only time I need to lock in, is with either clear pieces or stickers. Hold on. Hold. Okay. If I bring it up here, you guys can see it too, so you can see my struggle. I know it doesn't need to be perfect, but I want it to be perfect, because I don't have matte blue pour type markers right now. Or pastel blue. All of mine is like neon shit. Neon Xeon. Sig Xeon. Really, somebody said that on a forum or like a subreddit, and they got banned because they thought it was like an actual like Sig Heil type shit. That was so funny. Okay, it's slightly better. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's good. That's good. And then we'll kind of round out the edges just in case too. You don't get to go there. You don't get to go wherever the fuck you want. I get to put you wherever you need to be. There you go. Good sticker. Good sticker. Okay, not bad. I think that's probably the best I could do. It leaves a little bit off the top, but that's fine. I think that's pretty good. Search D-Series Line Arc White Glint Kit. It's a chibi white glint? Wait a second. Wait, let me look this up. That sounds amazing. Instead of a Gunpla only chat, a craft and stuff channel is better. Oh, wait, that's genius. Okay, yeah, I'll do that, because we're going to do other stuff besides Gunpla. Hold on. D-Series Line Arc White Glint. Oh my god, it's baby! Oh my god, it's baby! It looks like an SD Gundam. It's literally an SD Gunpla, but it's white glint. Oh my god. That's the cutest shit ever. Do not buy not the D-style, that is chibi, but the normal Line Arc White Glint. It costs like $100. Oh, okay. Does the chibi one cost $100 or the regular? Yeah, Kotobukuya, that's what I thought. Oh yeah, no, so the chibi one's only like 35, 36. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, the other ones are, yeah, you're right. I saw it's either like $70 off of like really sketchy sites, or it's like $100 for actual legit ones. That's a little sad, actually. I don't like that. Okay, so the top of the shield goes, this part goes here. Okay, so this sits in there. And then it's so this piece needs stickers too. 25 and 24. Did I put my hair in the camera? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. 20. Okay, what? Are they both 24? That's 25. 25, 24. Where does 23 go? Oh, that's on the scope of the gun. Okay. Weird. Okay, 24. Which is right here. This one is going to go 24 here. Okay, that's fine. Already had an unexpected phone call, but Discord joined and Darkstar posted. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Excuse me. I am so sorry. I think I might need to take a water break soon. I've not been chugging water like I need to. My piss looks like apple juice. Carbonated. I'm just kidding. That's really gross. I didn't mean that. I watched a Gabe Grub thing earlier where they were talking about carbonated piss, and I thought it was funny. Armored Core. But yeah, no, thank you for joining. I really appreciate that, and thank you for posting that. That's really sick. So we'll make a crafting channel that you can post that. Also, make sure you post your socials on the self-ad stuff if you want to advertise yourself. I think that would be really awesome to have you there. I've been trying to find really awesome Gunpla friends, so having you guys show up and seeing you guys come around just out of yourself, and I don't have to like pull it out of people or get other people into it. That's really awesome. I think that's pretty good for that one. It shouldn't have taken me that long, but I just wanted to make sure it was good. Armored Core 4 answers the Dark Souls 3 of Armored Core. Oh, no, dude, absolutely. What's really funny, seeing all the reviews for Armored Core 6 and people being like, this game is way too fucking hard, this game is ridiculous, it was never this bad. And I'm like, did you play any Armored Core game? Like any of them? After 2, right? Because the first couple were fine. They weren't, at least to me, they weren't that difficult. The controls were a little clunky and it felt weird, but it wasn't like just inherently difficult. And they're like, dude, Gunpla 6 or Armored Core 6 is one of the hardest, shit around. It's probably because of Rubicon. And I'm like, no, it's not that bad. Have you played 4? Have you played Freedom? Have you played Tides? Have you played 3? No, sir. Okay, here we go. I beat Armored Core 6 without a lot of struggle, actually. It was not that bad, dude. It was not that bad. Like, a lot of the bosses were pretty difficult. I'll give them that. It took me like a couple tries, but not once did I feel like I had to respec my entire core. Like, I never once thought I needed to adjust anything or change anything in order to fit the better, style. I made the mech depending on my play style, and I just upgraded it to better stat ones, and they worked fine. Like, I never struggled with it. All right, cool. So this is the shield. Voila. Look at this shit. This does not open up, apparently. Hold on. It can open up. You have to take out this piece, I think, open it, do a couple things, which is really sick. But so this is the shield. Not bad. Carbonated piss. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Call that shit. I gave that the man who took the sample was Mr. Dr. Pepper himself. The doctor's in, he says. All I can imagine is that clip from House where that one guy's like, aren't you going to take my urine sample? And House comes over and he takes the jar and he just chugs it and he like swishes it around in his mouth. Huh? That's what he goes, huh? I believe I'll do that when I start streaming again. My PC was rendered inoperable last week. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I just got working it a couple days ago. My office is kind of in shambles from setting up a photo stage for the Dark Star. But once that's all done with, I'll be back. Dude, sounds good. That's so sick. And once you're there, bro, I'll be right there with you. That's so cool. But yeah, dude, the photo stage, which makes sense, that is beautiful, having the background like that. And I like how you tried to do it. I like how you tried to do the background like you had it with your kit in Gundam Breaker 4. That's really sick. Armored Core 3 first mission's brutal. You got like that's not even the hardest part of Armored Core 3. If you can't get through the first level, good luck getting through any of the first like bosses, dude. You're fucked. You're fucked. Try to do a melee run, Armored Core only. No, I can't do that. I can barely do with machine guns and rockets. Like it's fine. Melee is easy. I think it's fine. But like, can I stun things? Do I have flares? Am I able to use that? What do I do? Am I gonna go full, you know, spice mode where I just go insane and I just start running faster than anyone can shoot? Oh yeah, that's what he says. Your sugar is fine. He chugs it. He goes, your sugar's fine. It's apple juice. Something like that, because everyone was trying to throw up. Raven, baby, in how many hours are we doing GRB? I ask because I need to go for a time. DM me when ready. Okay, sounds good. I would say probably give it like 1 or 2 hours, I think, and then we can play. So if you need to go for a little bit, I'd say if you can come back within then, I should be fine. Because we're almost done with this. We just have the rifle, the beam, swords, and then that other kit. But that one's not going to take us that long, so you're fine. Normally I don't do professional style pictures, but since I'm entering the Dark Star into the... You're entering that with the Builders World Cup? I had to step up my game some. Dude! Holy shit! Yeah, no kidding. You better do that. Oh my gosh, dude. You have all of my I don't know. I can't really do anything. I wish you luck, I guess. I was going to say you have my blessing and you have my prayers, but I'm like, I'm not, you know, I'm not Ray or anybody. I don't build this shit for a living. So, and obviously I just build the kits. I have a couple custom ones, but like it's nowhere near that. That is so sick, dude. I'm super excited for you. Best of luck to you. I hope you get it far because you definitely deserve some kind of good placement. I could tell you worked hard on that. No, Ray is an REI from Builders, or like Build Fighters, I think. Ray Iori. Oh, this isn't the music I need. No, bad music, bad. There we go, that's fine. Okay, we'll come back in half hour anyways. Okay, that sounds good. Perfect. You do that. No worries. Holy shit, Raven, get a rest. I was joking, but the glue and resin is killing you. What? Get a rest? Did I go crazy? What did I do? What were you joking? What did I fucking... I'm sorry, what did I do? Did I take something seriously? I didn't mean to go crazy. If I did. Say Iori. Yeah, that's what that's what I meant. I'm sorry. Did I say the name wrong? I legit meant just like say Ray. Oh, did I say Ray? Oh shit. Ray as an Ippo? Dude, imagine making a fucking Ippo Gundam. God, oh wait, that's actually genius. Wait. I'm gonna get... I did combine Say and Rage. I mean, tell me I'm wrong, though. Like, that's their ship name. I'm sorry. I'm fucking done with that. I'm not gonna say that. It says disassembling the shield, and there's specific steps to do that. Yeah, Hajime no Ippo. Let's do that as a Gunpla. Why not? We'll get a bunch of 30-minute mission kits. We'll make sure it's only like the shoulder pads, and we'll put that all over so it's all pure muscle. We'll add these on for the thick thighs. And then we'll get 2 Elfrith kits with the giant jack-off arm. You know what I mean? And we'll put that on either side so it's boxing. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to combine the two. But you understood what I meant, I think, hopefully. So we'll do the shield. It attaches to the right arm. Oh, shit, it does? Ah, yeah, look at that. So apparently you can do other stuff with it too. You can readjust this stuff, I guess. Like open it up a little bit, but I think it's fine the way it is for now, and then we'll pose it later. So we'll add this on to the arm, put that to the side, then we'll do C3029. So C3029, which is the beam rifle, and has objectively one of the best sound effects in any Gundam TV show or like any Gundam media. Have you heard the sound effects in Witch for Mercury? The designers were on crack. They were on actual, like, drugs. I don't know what they were on, but it was a lot. It was a lot of it. Well, the Ippo's referring to is another Gunpla streamer, cool guy, Best Chumba. Oh, yeah? He's Chum? Cool. I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess I didn't see him. I don't watch a lot of Gunpla streamers, but I should start doing that. I mostly just watch like clips and videos, and I listen to the building kits, like ASMR type shit, which is really nice because I just turn my brain off and do that. Best Chumba. Also, that's how else I know you're a really sick, cool person, because you like cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is also really sick and is also life. Also, speaking of which, I love, I've said this before, I'm a big fighting games guy. I'm not as good as Haru or a lot of people, but I play a lot of them. One of my favorites is Guilty Gear. Did you see that they added Lucy from Edge Runners in there? And her ult is fucking quick hacks. Like, she could do sick-ass combos, she uses her wire, and then all of a sudden she, like, stops everything, and she can, like, do quick hacks, like turn off optics, remote detonation, shit like that. It's so crazy. But yeah, I play some fighting games. I try to play as much as I can, but I don't have a ton of time. But I have controllers for it. I have levered controllers, like arcade sticks. I have leverless. I have, whatever. Whatchamacallit? I always forget what it's called. Like hitboxes. I love hitboxes. I have a couple of those and stuff like that. But I love playing fighting games. I have, Guilty Gear. I have Grand Blue Fantasy. There's a couple of those. Obviously, Street Fighter, Tekken. I didn't play a lot of Tekken, but I do want to. Virtua Fighter, King of Fighters, Marvel vs. Capcom, the originals, plus 3 Ultimate, or I think it's just called Ultimate. Non-GG, you kill me. We'll see. I probably wouldn't. I do have my mains, but I doubt I would kill you on there. Main Angel and King of Fighters. Yeah, I remember that. I haven't played King of Fighters in a second, but when I do play, I usually play as King, because she's baby. And then we have this for the scope. For the thermal sight. And this has a very specific, like, it has bumps on it, so you have to have, like, a specific angle. There we go. Yeah, that's solid. Go. Good job, Raven.
Yet another successful sticker.
Nice. Okay, neato. like Cyberpunk, try hyperfixate it on an autistic level. I bought a giant samurai logo patch and sewed it onto the back of my battle vest. Nice, dude. I almost did that. I was either gonna do that, or I was just gonna get V's jacket from the trailer, or I was thinking about it, and I've seen this all the time. It's not even like remotely creative, but I was thinking about getting a Sandevistan tattoo on my back. I thought that would be so cool. And because I've seen some of the ones that people do, and you can add UV ink to it. So you have the Sandevistan, and then you can add UV stuff. So when it's like glow in the dark or like black light on it, it looks like the blue running through your veins that it's like activating from Edge Runners. Tekken 6 and 5 Dark Resurrection Online. Yep, I need to, like I said, I just need to play more Tekken. Those are goated and I've played those. I just need to play more of it. I did see Lucy was added, pretty neat, but I never played Guilty Gear. Injustice 2. Oh, Injustice is so good. I haven't played that in forever. That's such a good game, though. Oh, dude, Injustice. I haven't played that in forever. That was one of the first fighting games, was the original Injustice, that I actually got really into. And then I learned all the characters have like very specific move sets and stuff, and you can only go so far. But those were fun. And then eventually I kind of went up with a bunch of other stuff. Plus my hands just can't keep up with those games anymore. Dude, if your hands can build Gunpla, you are fine for fighting games, my guy. But I do a lot of dexterous things with my hands. I do Gunpla stuff. I'm on my computer. I'm typing all the time. I play a shit ton of rhythm games every day. Not every day, but as much as I can, because those are my favorites. Stuff like that. But no, you're good, dude. I'll see you later. Hard to leave when I find people as nerd as me. I know. Dude, I'm bringing up all the good people here. I didn't think I'd find you sick-ass people, but this is amazing. I'm very happy right now. Oh, so these pieces on the shield, you can attach to the end of this to make it like a longer, like long rifle. That's so sick. I like that a lot. I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, baby. Also have V's samurai jacket. Lol. Honestly, it could have been made better, but it is what it is. I know, but it still makes sense, though, right? Like, you know it's the samurai jacket. You don't have to do anything else. Unless you want to make it yourself, which is what I was thinking about doing, because those jackets are really expensive. Like, honestly, it'd probably be cheaper to get the Sandevistan tattoo or, like, the Edge Runners graffiti art on you. Or just, maybe I would just do the samurai logo on my back. Who knows? Remember to play Dance Dance Revolution and Project Diva series. I do play those. I have Project Diva on my PSP, and my local arcade took it out. They don't have that anymore, so I can only play that at some round ones across the country. But I either played it on my PSP, or I think I have like a PC port that I got, because I downloaded a bunch of arcade ports of games. Like, I have One Gun, the racing, it's like One Gun 6R. I think it's just 1R. I have Groove Coaster. I have Sound Voltex. I have Beat Mania. I don't think I have Dance Dance Revolution. I have Pump It Up, because that was the one I could find. I do have a couple Dance Dance Revolutions, not on computer though. I have those on like my Wii and GameCube and stuff. I have the Super Mario Dance Dance Revolution for the GameCube. That one was gay. That was not gay. Sorry, goated. I meant to say goated, but it ended up coming out as homosexual. Well, I beg to differ. Last fighting game I played was Smash, and it was an intense battle. At the end, my hands were shaking, my wrists were sore. Means you're out of practice, my guy. You need to practice more. You need to play more Smash. Also, I haven't played Smash in forever. I should do that. Next community game night, we'll do some Smash. I think that would be fun. The only problem with that is you have to make sure that people have online functionality, and that's like sucky. On Switch, it's not bad, because it's like $20 for a year. It's even cheaper if you just want to get a month, but like, it still sucks because on consoles you have to pay to play online, while on PC it's just kind of hook it up to your internet and that's it. All right, I'm gonna lock in real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That was clean. Oh, my God. That was gorgeous. Oh, that was even better. All right, I need to use the bathroom. I'm just kidding. That was so good. All right, and then check this. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so sick, dude. That's so awesome. Look at this. Woo! Raven, stop copying me. Oh, One Gun Midnight Maximum 2 6R or R. Yeah, that's the one. The one that we keep talking about that I play at the arcades because I practice it at home every once in a while. It doesn't keep your saves though, so I can't like play at home because you can't connect to the official like Konami server. I think it's Konami. You can't connect to the Konami servers. And also there's no way to scan your Bana passport or whatever it's called, so it's whatever. But I usually do it just to like practice routes and shit like that because it's one of the few games that has like cabinets of 4 and there we go. So you know, like me and all my friends play it when we go to the arcade and stuff. There we go. We got the shield and the gun. Beautiful. As gorgeous as that. Or we could attach it to the back with C25. Can I just add that to the back anyway? For if I want to put it on the back? You don't have Bandai Namco passport? No, I do. That's what I'm saying. I use it at the arcade, but you can't use it at home because you have no way of scanning it into your port. And also you can't connect it to the official servers when you're at home. Unless you have the machines and you register as an official arcade or some shit. I don't know. I'm trying to find a roundabout method. If you guys know a better way to do it, let me know. Of like, if you know how to connect to servers either through a HomeBot machine or just on PC or something. Because I would love to play at home and like save all my data on there. I have my WRX I want to just absolutely deck out, but you know, my arcade that has those games, as much as I love it and as much as I want to go to it all the time, it's so far away. Like, it's costing me more in gas to go there as it is to, you know, buy a full ass separate machine. Okay. I guess we could do one. Because it only has one, whatchamacallit. Or it has one set of the beam saber handles, and it's the ones on the backpack. On the back right here. So I think I'll cut them both out. But I'll just have one on and in the hand. Because I like showing off all the different things. Like all the different attachments and whatever. So we'll have this one on. Yeah, Haru, get out of here. Get out of here. We're trying to play Ghost Recon later. Get on. That's a tight ass fit. Weird. And we slide that in right here. All right, beautiful. I think that's it, right? Are we missing anything else? Oh, we could attach pieces of the shield onto the aerial. We could attach it onto the back, kind of like wings or like fins on the back. I think we're chilling, right? Oh man, yeah, look at this thing. Boom, done. This is the high grade Gundam aerial from Witch from Mercury. The wrist joint on this kind of sucks. I think I just have to put a little more pressure on it because it's barely holding the gun. Yeah, I just had to squeeze it tighter. But ta-da! Woo! 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 All done. Look at this. Beautiful, isn't it? Got your saber. You got another saber handle back here. You got the beam energy coming from the gun, from the beam rifle. You have the shield that technically also counts as like funnels. At least it does in the TV show. I don't know why they don't on here. They do, but it's only in, I think, the fucking whatchamacallit. I always forget what it's called. Damn it, I can't think of it. Oh, full mechanics. That's what it is. So it's only in either the full mechanics or another version that they might come out with the funnels. But I also know that people make versions of it with this, and then they add LEDs. That's what I really want to do. I want to either get the full mechanics, or I'd get the rebuild and I'd add a bunch of stuff to it, because they have an LED kit that you can add where all these little decals, like the cool translucent red, yellow, orange pieces, light up, and they have actual like animation effects where it kind of like scrolls down or scrolls up, or like it's almost like fading from the headpiece to the chest piece to the thighs, down, stuff like that, which is so sick, into the back. But at the same time, full mechanics are like real grades or master grades. They're like, compared to this thing, right, which is a little bit smaller than the size of my hand, it's like this big. Like, these fuckers are massive. They're huge, which is really cool. So yeah, Lexavator, super cool. I love the sword. Yeah, it's oh god, it's just so neat. I love this thing. And it's this one, I like the blue. It's always something blue related, and I have to love it. But they did a really good job with the colors. The clear blue, I think, is perfect. It's, I think, just like the best way of showing energy at anything. The pastel, kind of like, I guess just pastel, like light baby blue almost, looks really good compared to even like the RX-78 2, like classic Gundam colors. Like, this still looks really good. I didn't think I would like it as much as I did. And the red is just like this beautiful salmon. I legitimately, after thinking about it, I think they just took the colors from the Switch 2. Or no, I think the Switch 2 took the colors from the Aerial Gundam, which is crazy. But yeah, I think when Lucy comes out for Guilty Gear, I'm definitely gonna buy her. And I love Guilty Gear. I didn't play a lot of Strive. Most of my time was on XRD 2. But I do really like Strive. Because I didn't play it as much, I don't have all the DLC or the season passes or anything. So I might end up getting it just for Lucy if I can't buy her by herself. But yeah, here you go. And then of course they show you all the different, they give you like the colors, the sensors, the beam rifles, joint pipes, frames, waist, body in the different colors. And we could panel line it. I think I'm going to hold off. And we'll do that on another stream. But yeah, that was fun. That was really cool. I had a really fun time building that. That was super fun. All right, so we got the aerial. Here's the manual. We have, let's cut this piece out. I forgot to trim this up. This is the other beam saber part. That was a little rough, but that's fine. Nothing we can't trim up. Very easy, very easy. Okay, boom. Is there anything else attached to this? No, this one's empty. The B's, both of those are empty. Anything on A? There's these pieces, but we're not going to use those because those are the extra, not as cool chest parts, the clear pieces. They're just not as cool, so no. I'll cut them out though, but we're not going to use them. stuck on my nipper. What the hell? I think we have just enough time to build the other kit as well. Which is perfect. I've been wanting to build this one for a while, so I'm excited to do that. That'll be fun to mess around with. There we go. Okay. All right. Sweet. I'm gonna move this stuff off to the side. Don't break it, OMG. I'm not breaking nothing. I'm not gonna break nothing. Nothing's gonna get broken. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing's gonna break. Move this off to the side. I have the boxes full of shit right now, so I can't really put it back in its box. But you know what? We'll have this. We'll have this sitting right here. Immediately worries. Nothing to worry about. What did I say? Hey, what did I say? Said nothing to worry about. Repeat after me. Nothing to worry about. Raven is good at building model kits. All right. Nothing to worry about. Nothing. 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 Nothing at all. Nothing. Take my ring off. This one, so I can scrape all these in properly. Nice. All right. Dude, Phantom Blurp isn't working. You know this. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me. He puts down the giant bang lie sound. I forgot Blurp was broken. That's all right. Shit happens. Oh yeah. So, and then we're gonna do this one real quick because I think we just have enough time to do it. We have this little guy. It's a chibi Gundam. It's just the granddaddy, grandpa Gundam. It's the RX-78-2. And it comes in. You can build the little dude, or you can build the little dude in a sprue, and that's actually like part of the display. It's just really cute, and I love that. So we'll do this. Look at this thing. Look at this paper. It's smaller than my hand. This fucking pamphlet. What is this? Oh my gosh, it's like gotcha. Like Lego gotcha instructions. This is insane. I think this is the only real instructions they gave me. And then the other end is just where to put pieces and how to put it on a stand, I guess. Interesting. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Oh, this is like thicky plastic. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be such a pain in the ass to cut out. Oh no. Oh no. And the oldie stickers are for the eyes. That's a godsend, actually. I love that. I think. I don't think there's any more. I didn't see any more. Alright. So we've got... half of these... This one already came off. I barely touched it. It fell off. This is thicky plastic. This is heavy. This one came off too. What? What the hell? We got A and the G1, G2. Do I need anything from A? No, I don't. So this can go bye-bye. That can go bye-bye. I'm not gonna do that. So we have G1 and G2. So G1. Excuse me, I am so sorry. And then G2. So first off, we have G1, 10, and 4. And then obviously this is where the sticker goes right here. So G1. Do you guys see the red? Inside of every Gundam is a Zaku. I mean, lore-wise, it makes sense. None of these are cutting out the way I want them to. Ew, I hate this. This is the worst. Okay, G14. I gotta, like, cut it at the very end of, like, where the gates are. God, it's so chalky. G1, 3 and 2. So that's, this piece is 2. This one is 3. Okay. And then 9 and 1. Not another one. Or else you'd be calling the police. And I might need to do that. I feel like I need an adult building this. This is making me sad. Well, because these are supposed to be just like funny, cute little kits. You don't actually have to cut them out. I think they're built so you just, you know, yank them with your hands. Okay, so I guess we'll build the face now because that's what this is. So we'll cut these pieces off. What's nice is that with the single-bladed nippers, I just touch it and they fall off. I hate that. They leave stress marks. Even if when I cut them, when I don't cut them. Oh, man. Do I even have to try with this? I feel dirty. I feel like a dirty raven. God damn it. That piece fell off too. You are the adult? I don't feel like it. I feel scared. I feel like a child at a Walmart or like a Costco when I lost my mom. Or there's just hundreds of people. Okay, got that one. Got that chunk. And that piece. Okay. Yeah, that left a little bit of a mark, but I'm just gonna scratch it until the red mostly comes back. This is made from a different plastic. This feels like ABS. Instead of the typical shit like TPU, I think. Or maybe it's TPU instead of ABS. I don't remember. It's one of the two. Just feels different, okay? Just feels different from the regular stuff. Okay. So we got this where you have the one sticker. I don't even think I need tweezers for this. I'm just going to slap it on. I told Haru I would need like an hour or two to finish up the aerial and build this. This is going to take me 10 minutes. Oopsie. I think I have another small kit we could build. But that's just depending on if time permits and if that's something you guys want to see or do. Okay. So eyes are in. Don't you fold your arms at me. Don't you fold your arms at me. How dare you. And then we got to stick the eyes in the head. Boom. Gundam eyes. I don't think these are sitting in properly. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Okay. Okay, and then that slides into the side. This slides into this side. Attaches at the top. Did I not cut out the face? Oh, I didn't. Raven, you dumb bastard. You silly dumb bastard. Okay. There we go. Why are these at the very edge? Ew. Alright, slap this part on. Oh, that had like a meaty snap to that. Did you hear that? Oh man, that was beautiful. That was gorgeous. Alright, cool. There's the head. Little chibi Gundam head. Cute little thing. Little creature. Oh shit, I still have stickers from the Witch from Mercury. I don't think I need these. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. And that one's out too. Okay, now moving on to G2 and G1s. But we're going to do this in order. So G2 we have 11 and 12. Which are these blue chunks. So 11, 12. Okay. And then 23, which is, I think, like the waist chunk right here. Then 18, 19. Okay. That's like step 3. So we'll do that. And then I guess we could cut out the like foot and like the leg chunks, which is like this part right here. So we need, what is that? 20, 21, and 224. So 20. $21. See, this is why you need a second pair of nippers, because this plastic is hell for these. Like, I don't even think this is cutting through anymore. Look at how much shit is on this. It's just squeezing it. It's just pinching it off like a big old log, like a stool sample. And then 224s. Okay, so these guys right here. Okay. Cool. That'll be for these guys. I guess I don't have the arms yet. Maybe that's later or something. I don't know. That's kind of weird to me. All right, let's start building the body. Oh wait, I didn't cut out the yellow pieces. Shit. Hold on. 7 is for this guy over here. So we'll do bam, 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 and then 8, bam, bam, and bam. Whoa, hello. Right here. Okay, so this one is done. G1 has nothing on it left. Ooh, magical vanish. Okay. My sprues aren't even staying upright, and I could not care less. Also, that saying is really weird. You couldn't care less. Like, I like that. Like, it makes sense. But then a lot of people say they could care less. And so I'm like, okay, thank you. I guess. What does that mean? Because usually it's like, oh my God, this is something, and I know you don't care about this, or like maybe they're arguing with somebody about you never do the dishes, and it's because of the damn dog, and they're like, I couldn't care less about the dog. And they're like, okay, so they could not, like, they don't care about the dog, and there's no way that they could care less about the dog. But is that a good thing? Because you're not, like, I don't know, I guess I'm just confused a little bit. But also, if you could care less, is that a good thing? Or are you just saying, oh, I could, but I'm choosing not to? Like, does that do anything? Plastic really sucks on this one, but that's all right. We make do with what we got, and we'll make it pretty. Somewhat, kind of. We'll see. All right, we got this piece. We got the front piece. Shove that in so you can see the yellow nipples. Yellow nipples. And then we'll flip this around. And then we'll shove this on the back here. So it's nice together in one. Yeah, that just doesn't look good. I like barely cut it, and that's what happened. Doesn't like being cut, it just wants to be yanked off. Maybe that's just what I'll do. Here. What is this shit? It leaves less marks. This plastic was made for pulling apart, not for cutting. You can't cut on this, or it starts just yelling at you and looking like garbage. The hell? Okay, so then this piece goes under here, right? It's like the body, and then these pieces, yank these chunks off. The front goes here, I believe. Like slides in, and then this back piece I think also slides in. Sure, I guess. Sure. Yep. Okay. Then we got the feet. That chunk. And then I guess these pieces we could probably just cut off. And then this piece right here. Oh, shit. I accidentally cut a little bit into the foot. That's okay. This is why you use your single-bladed nippers. But I'm getting mixed signals. This kit is feeling a little bipolar when it comes to what it actually wants to fucking do. I say, hey, honey, what do you want to get for dinner? And I'll say, and they'll say, oh, I don't know, it's just whatever you're feeling. I'm not really that hungry. I'm down for whatever. And I'm like, that's obviously a lie. And so I just have to be like, okay, I'll have a Burger King. And they go, I don't really want Burger King. And I saw you said, oh, okay, what about whatever? And they're like, no, just not Burger King. I'm like, okay, what about McDonald's? And they're like, I don't really know. I'll say, okay, what do you want? And they're like, I don't really know, you pig. Then I'll be like, okay, and then I have to go with the one they'll obviously choose, but I'm not really in a mood for it either. But I have to be like, I just have to pick it, or else we'll be at this for hours. So I was like, what about Taco Bell or something? They're like, oh my god, I love Taco Bell. Yeah, let's do that. That's or they'll be nonchalant about it. They'll be like, yeah, I guess. All right, sure. Yeah, why not? I mean, I'm not really, if that's what you're thinking, and that's what they'll say till they'll be like, if that's what you're wanting, and I'll just be like, sure. Sure, let's go with that. I do like Taco Bell though. Taco Bell's very yummy. I am just lactose intolerant, and most of the shit that they have has some form of cheese on it, or like look at these scrawny ass stick legs. This is the kind of bastard who doesn't do leg day and bulks. Look at oh my gosh, you cretin, this creature. Ew. What the hell? Okay, then we have G2, 14, 15, and 16. So we'll do 14. 15. 16. Okay. So we have the backpack right here on the back. We have arm. And then we have arm. Don't attack me if that's what you want. Damn! Holy shit. I wasn't attacking. I was just saying that's how I just know a lot of people do it. I'm not saying that's you. I'm just saying that's, you know, I just know people who do that. Is that you? Do you do that? G222. And then this is the little piece that holds it together like this. Yeah, just like that. And then this guy just kind of shoved up the cooter. Nice. Look at this goofy ass dude. Look at this goofy ass. Oh, and I'm getting hiccups. I don't even think this kit was that much, and I really hope it wasn't. Like, just 1,000 yen at most. I really hope. I don't remember. Shit. Oh, I don't want hiccups right now. No hiccups while I'm streaming, please. I wish I had my red markers with me. That's okay, though. Ow! God, the sprue just stabbed my nipple. God, my fucking tit, dude. Ah, my tit! G16. Oh, it's G2. G16? Oh, there is a thing here. It's just a white beam saber. There's nothing on it. It's just white. If I have a blue marker, I could paint it. I don't think I have that on me, though. So sword goes right here. My white beam saber. Shield attaches to the arm. Like this. And then gun in hand. Like this. Perfect. Beautiful. And then head. Gundam. 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 All right, and then let's build the other piece too, just so we can see how that looks. So that's like the this is the part that actually looks like a sprue, which is really cool. Okay. Oh, and it tells you where you need to cut, just in case you don't cut the whole thing on accident. So this whole piece is around here is the sprue. So you cut this, this. It sounds like the beginning of a Young Gravy song. Yeah? Yeah. Little bit of lettuce. Ice. Wrist. I already forgot the rest. With some chocolate flavored milk. Came home with a thick chocolate covered milk. Or chocolate covered? Chocolate flavored. Chocolate looking MILF. Something like that. I'm like, good on you, Young Gravy. We all aspire for that one day, I think. There we go. I don't know what this headpiece does. Oh, this attaches the head to the stand, I guess. Whatever. Rebel's drinking her appy juice. What's your guys' favorite juice? I haven't asked that before. I think that's different. What's your favorite kind of juice? I like juice. Juice is yummy. I like apple juice. That's my favorite. I like cranberry juice. Is really good. Alright, so this piece, I stuck this little chunk on there. Stick this right there. Apple, but has to be ice cold. Ooh. Oh, that's a different breed of apple juice right there. That is so good. Like, just refreshing, iced cold apple juice. You wouldn't have it regular, like out of a juice box, or just if it was room temperature or something like that? You're like, nah, not my thing. Why isn't this going in? Go in, you cock. Come on. Come on. Get in there. Come on. Come on. There you go. Jeez. Holy shit. Fucking hell. There we go. Okay. So we got the head in there. That's cute. That's fucking cute. I love this, actually. Wait, this is really cool. I really like this. Okay, so we'll take the gun off. Just so I know this is the left arm. The left arm goes here, I guess. Oh, it holds on like this. Okay. So this is the left arm. Take the right arm, I guess, shield, and right arm off, and the sword. And the right arm will go here. We'll take it off the base too. Get that shit off. Okay. And the backpack comes off too. Makes sense. Ew, no. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. Ice cold only. My mom really loves with a passion, pineapple juice. I think pineapple juice is great. I'm just not the biggest fan of it. The smell is, every time you smell pineapple juice, it smells like it's gone bad. And it's just really bad. Like, it's sour. It's some weird kind of, I just don't know. It's just not great to me. But she loves it, and that's all that matters. Right leg. Which one is the right leg? Is that your right or my right? It must be their right, I guess. That's, I think, the only way this foot fits in here. Yeah. Or fits properly, I guess. It fit better the other way, but I guess it locked in better. Okay. And then the body, the backpack, and then the sword goes right here. But not the gun or the shield? Where's the spots for those? All right, cool. Look at this. Look at this. This is so cute. Oh my God, I love this so much. This is adorable. And then it says, so this piece goes on top of this. Oh, I really like that, actually. So you flip this chunk around, spin that, and then this goes here. Clips on. Kind of. I think. It's supposed to. You bitch. Why don't you do what you tell me to do? Look what you made me do. Okay, so we got this chunk on. So this is a little attachment for the base where you put the guy on. And it's supposedly, and then you spin it around. Okay. And then this holds the shield like this. And then the gun like this. And then it's supposed to, and then it hooks onto the back. Where? Right here. As like a stand, I guess. Oh yeah, and it works as a little stand, and it holds all the different stuff for the kit. Oh my gosh, this is adorable. I didn't like the build. That felt really gross to build. I really, like, legitimately, I just straight up didn't like that. But I think this is adorable. I think this is super cute. It holds your shit on the back. Boom. Stands up so you can have this on your desk, and it looks like a kit, like a mini kit. That is so cute. I love this dearly, actually. Like, this is just amazing. I love that so much. I think that's it with this one. Yeah. Cool. There you go. Should I mix these bits in with the little niblets? Like, is this one that's going to be okay if I take to Japan and I do the, like, Gunpla recycle program? Are they going to yell at me because it's this really shitty, shocky plastic? Because they melt this down and they recycle it to more Gundam pieces. Also, when are they going to have that thing in Bill Fighters where if you really want a piece that you don't have, they just have a printer so you can print off whatever, like, piece you want, like gun or arm or something like that, and it's just like the kit. And it's like as sturdy, and you can color it however you want. Like, that shit was goated. That was so cool. When do we get that? Our 3D printers are never that cool. Okay. So I think we're done for today. Look at this. We got the Aerial, and we got this little baby bitch boy. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, I love this so much. Are these actual lyrics? Is this guy actually, like, singing something? Just saying something else? I have no idea. Alright, cool. Yeah, well, I think that's it. I'm gonna call it for today. Just because there's a couple things I gotta do, but I really, really wanted to get this done, and I really wanted to build this with you guys. So, yeah. Actually, you know what? We might be able to build one more. Do I have another small one? Here, hold on. Do I have another, like itty-bitty smally one? Let me see. In like 2 seconds. Oh, God, my legs are broken. Help. Oh, shit. There we go. Alright, headphones are coming back on. You know what else we got? You know what else we got? We could totally build. You know what else we got? I totally forgot about this. Boom. Haro. Limited item. Gundam base only. This is from... I think this is Gundam Build Divers. I can't tell. I can't read Japanese. This is a clear green Haro. This is what the guy, the little dude looks like. It's so cute. We're gonna build this dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is amazing. Let's put this the little dude, the other little dude back. And I think this one should be, keyword should be, better. Hold on. Here we go. This one should be a better build because this is supposedly made with like the same plastic as, you know, the standard Gundams and Gunpla and stuff like that. So we'll throw these out. I'll put that one over here. I don't need this one. Put this over here. I forgot to... Yeah, I guess I'll just toss the little niblets in this one. And then, oh, watch that. Oh, it's like my favorite part. Oh, that's so nice. Get in there. All right. Okay. Let's do this shit. Look at this guy. Oh, this is going to be adorable. I'm so excited for this. I forgot to put the instructions with all the other bucks. Here we go. All right. Whoever speaks Japanese, translate that for me. I have no idea what the fuck this says. It says Bandai Spirits, hobby customer support. I get this little coupon or something that says for customers in Japan only. I don't know what that means. Here, I'm gonna grab my phone actually. I want to see what this says. I started learning hiragana, kanji, katakana, stuff like that. I never ended up learning fully, unfortunately. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. Okay, that didn't help at all, actually. All right, you can't read that. If you find a defective product, please cut out the defective part and send it to the address below, along with the replacement part card. We will replace it with a new one. Oh, this is a defective part card. Oh, that's cool. That's really neat. This is the only kit that I've built that has this in it. That's adorable. Nice. That's super sweet of him. Dude, look, there's like 2 sprues in this. This is less than this fucker. Shove that shit aside. In with my Sonic Shake cup. Yes, I'm lactose intolerant. No, I do not give a shit. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, we'll just have it right here for now, and then we'll move on from there. All right, so we have A1 and A2, I guess. So it's not that bad. Pretty straightforward. Not that difficult. I just cut myself again. That's all right. These are dull, so it didn't really feel like a cut, if anything. We're gonna cut off these chunks so we can. God damn, that was really. I don't know where that went. That's okay. My poor nippers. So these can slot into here. This one should be fine if I just do it like this. And then this piece I'll just have laying here. All right. Coolio. Tulio! Oh, sweet mercy. What is all the A211 pieces? What is that? What are all these little plugs right here? This is the opposite of fun. Okay, so first step is A2. So I guess we'll just do that and then put it all together because there's a lot of these. Jeez. All right. So that's A1, excuse me. A2. I don't know why that's red, though. This is silver, like a gray. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Snap. Oh, this is some thicky plastic, too. Jeez. Okay. So we got this. 16 and then 4 11s, not 9, 4. There's little bubbles in the clear plastic. Oh my gosh, this is the most. I dread cutting these. It is so violent when it snaps. Okay. Ugh. All right, that's fine, I guess. I really didn't like doing that at all. Shameful. This kit is a beginner's kit because thick plastic. Oh, it might be. That makes sense. Because it's not like it doesn't even mark itself as any grade. It's not like a high grade or an entry grade or anything like that. I do think it's just kind of just for shits and giggles. Like this piece right here. I don't think you were here for this, but when I was building this one, this sucked so much to build because the plastic was so just thick and chalky, and it legitimately just looked better when I ripped it off instead of cutting it. So I think this is just like a cutesy build in like 10 minutes, kind of, I guess, a beginner's kit. But I am going to cut it off anyway, just in case, because I don't want to leave any residue on clear pieces. On thicker colored pieces, I don't really care because I can always recolor it, or I can always, you know, add shit to it to make it better. But clear pieces, it's kind of whatever happens, happens, one and done. If you fuck up, you fuck up. It's gone. Okay. You sure you don't need another tool for thick plastic ones? Not necessarily. I just use these cutters right here to cut them, which is what I usually do. I might move on to the even shittier ones. This might help a bit more. Here, actually, let me test this out. It's a little... I might do that one. But my single-bladed nipper should still... Yeah, cuts that like nothing. Like butter. Butter. Yeah, these are beautiful. Okay, so we have... What? Is this upside down? How am I supposed to have these? Okay, so I guess it's like this. I don't think I need another tool. I don't think. I might, but I think it works fine for what it is. Slide these over here. If they want to fit. Okay. Then turn the part so it's like this, I guess, and then we're gonna cut out A1, all the 5s and 6s. Here, yeah, actually, let's try these out now. Let's try out the Army Painter clippers just to see what happens. Okay. It's a bigger surface area for these, so it's not going to snap it as much, which is nice. Okay, maybe I'm a little wrong. That's all right. Oh, god damn it. Oh, God. This is what you do strength training for. Oh, no! No! Oh, my God! Where did those go? Oh, no! They're gone. Oh, no. Ow, my head. Okay. I got this one. The other piece is, I have no clue. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I think it's over here. Is it in my little turnstile thing? I feel like it would have fell behind the desk. Not make its way in with the stickers. All right. Hold on. Technical difficulties once again. Fucking chair, move! Move! Where's my flashlight? Oh no. Okay. There's a shell casing behind my computer. Did somebody fire off a couple shots? What got disconnected? Don't disconnect shit when I'm moving my PC around. That's the last thing I need. Oh, wait. Is it right here? How did it make it in there? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. It was in this little, like, turnstile on my desk on a completely, like, opposite side than it would have landed. Never mind. Cool. There you go. There's a couple rough spots now because of that, but that's all right. We make do what we got. So it's like this. So the flat pieces go up here. They kind of slot in. These kind of go on top too. These down here, and these here too. Perfect. All right, cool. And then A213. Your cutting tool's so good that you don't even need to sand some of the parts. No, exactly. That's why I love this thing so much. You cut that shit off, and it's just like it just saves you so much work later. A213. That's this piece. You're building a motherfucking Haro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. We built God damn, I hate these so much. I'm gonna try these ones just to see. We built the aerial. You can see it on the side, and we built this other thing. It was like this cute. Look at this cute thing. Look at this cute little guy. And it's on the sprue too. It's part of the kit. But you could also make him into a guy. It was so cute. The build of it sucked. It was horrible. I hated every second of it. And I was just like, oh, we have some more time. It also took me like 10 minutes, so I was like, you know what? Let's build something else. And I found this in my pile. So we're gonna build this today as well. All right, neat. And this goes right here, I believe. Just kind of slots in the back. That's tight as fuck. Thank you. Yeah, no, they're really cool. Also, Haros are just really fun. This is one of the ones I got in Japan. It's like a clear green one, and it's really cute. The plastic is super thicky though, which is a little annoying, but it's, you know what, we make do. Enjoy the build. Bet the build is wonky. Dude, you have no clue. That was so weird. It was just chalky plastic, and it ended up working and looking better if you twisted the pieces off. Even if I used my single-bladed nippers, they didn't care. It would just fuck up and leave a bunch of stress marks, so I had to do this instead, which is fine. I'm gonna put this on myself on here before I cut myself. Aerial looks good though. Funny, I'm watching. Oh, you're watching Mercury right now? Hell yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Here's your aerial from Witch for Mercury. Beautiful. Now, Witch for Mercury is great. I love. That's a really good show. That's. I haven't seen. Hold on. What is it? So 2 9s 1 10, I guess. All right. I'll do the 10. Okay, sure. You can do that if you want. Whatever. Don't care. I'm just gonna cut this piece off from the thing. It was slipping off anyway. So this is the 10, which goes here. I guess. Okay. Neat. You know, Witch for Mercury is great. I watched that one, and that's, I think, one of the last newer one I watched, because I still haven't seen G-Quox yet. I did watch Requiem for Vengeance, and that one was a little harder to get through, but it was fine. The CGI was great on the mobile suits. It was phenomenal. But on everything else, you just had to be like, it looks like they're doing, like there's people on TikTok that do, or like social media and stuff, or I guess just YouTube and whatever, but they have these channels where they do Unity face tracking, but they put them on these funny dudes and they do funny voices and stuff like that. That's just what it looked like. It looked like just procedural, like face gen, and then they put it on pre-animated models. It was so weird. Crazy that there's a kid in that suit, wild as fuck. Yeah. Yep. Welcome to Gundam. You have kids in this suit, in this suit. This is just a little AI, little robot toy thingy, which I still don't fully understand where it came from in the lore, because like I said, in the original what was I gonna say, in the original series, Amuro says he built his Haru, but in the Origins, which is like the like prequel series, almost like the precursor, he said his dad bought it for him, and so I'm just confused what is real and what is not. I don't want these lies no mo. Do these all have bumpies on it? I guess so. Yeah, so this will just go right here. Sit on top. Oh. Sits over here. Weird. What is getting disconnected on my computer? You stop that. Stop that. Stop it. It was weird as fuck, the faces. Yeah, they were just so wonky. I don't know what they were trying to do there. I was not a fan. The A29s were different. This is defective. Is that why they gave me a defective sheet? Was because that piece was wrong, I guess? I don't know. That was weird. But yeah, like legit kid particles in Aerial. Yeah. Oh yeah, in the first episode, there was the baby, what's her face? Suletta, I believe is her name. And she pilots the Aerial by herself, technically with her mom. But the Aerial starts listening to her, and she's like killing people and committing war crimes at a very young age. And she's like, it's so cool. Oh, Aerial, you're so fun. I love you. And everyone's screaming because they're just getting murdered. And their mobile suits are blowing up without a second thought. It came from God himself? Yeah. Build a mobile Haro. Oh, yeah? Alright, see ya. Alright, hold on. Boom. Look at that shit. Sorry, I realized what got disconnected. My hard drive, since I moved my PC, they started freaking out. Let me make sure it's plugged in all the way. And it's not tweaking even more. I know. Calm down. You're fine. Ugh! Yeah, boom. Look at this shit. Gundam base mobile Haru. Or Haro, sorry. This piece pops up. You can take the little fucker out. He goes, nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. So, boom. Look at that shit. I have him on my display holding a keychain. That's why he's posed like that. He's like holding a keychain on the side. Boom. Yeah, limited. Gundam base limited. My boy. It's beautiful. If I'm getting Haros, these things are going to be limited edition, let me tell you. That's sick as fuck, for real. Thank you. Yeah. No, they're really fun. That was also another one that I got from. I think that was in Osaka at the Gundam base. Or no, Kyoto. I think this one was Kyoto. I got that in Kyoto at one of the malls because they had a Gundam base there, and I was like, oh, give me some of that. So I got that, and then immediately when I got home to America, I built it. Because I was like, this is the one I was looking forward to. And I bought a shit ton of kits, and I'm like, this one! I want to build this one! It ended up taking me a lot longer than I thought, but it's alright. Of course, Osaka is peak. I love my city. I said Kyoto. I'm sorry, I meant Kyoto. But Osaka is peak. Yeah, I do love Osaka. That's not where we got this. A212. Is this not A2? Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. Oh my god, I'm falling apart. Yeah. 12. Cut out the... Alright, didn't last long. Same thing, Kansai. Not, yeah, sure. Oh my gosh. Well, I would say the 4-hour bullet train ride says otherwise. Or whatever it was. Actually, I think we might have Ubered there. I don't remember, because it wasn't as long as Tokyo to Kyoto. So I genuinely don't remember which one we did. This just clips on right here. Boom, look at that Haro. Oh, that's so cute. He's got little gray eyes. He's got his little flaps. His cute little arm flaps. I love it so much. Okay, now we flip it over. What else is it telling us? Oh, sweet Lord have mercy. Okay, so the arms and the legs, which would be... Oof, okay. You know what? Let's dump these pieces first. You want him as a cat? You want, Haru as a cat? I don't blame you. Haru's already kind of like a cat, but he actually, like, listens to you and cares about you. For the most part. A1. We need 1. I guess we'll just start with the arms first. So we need 1 and 1. I guess we just need 2 ones. Okay. Oh, that piece went flying. Alright, we technically didn't need it anymore. There we go. And then this chunk, we're gonna stick this back in the cup. Perfect. Alright. A silver one, because silver is best color. I could tell, because you like white glint, and that's the closest AC has gotten to some silver, so it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Okay, perfect. And so these we need PC7. I think these are all 7s. Yeah, I guess. So we need 2 of these. Silver is pretty cool though. I do like silver as a color. It's just a straight up good, like, just shiny in between things. And it's not as, like, you know, crazy as gold. I do like bronze as a color.
Just if you're going down the line of like trophy colors and stuff like that, I think silver and bronze are legitimately, in my opinion, like the best colors. But you know, it's by rarity, so gold is, despite it not looking super great. And I also got that from Minecraft. I'm just like, it just doesn't look as good. 15 and 14. 15, 14, I guess. Oh, for the hands. Got it. Okay, this one had tiny gates. Don't know why the rest does not. Especially for clear pieces. It's a little funky. All my jewelry is silver. I never liked gold for anything. I never wore gold either. If it was gonna be any bright color, it was gonna be like, you know, blue or purple or something like that, like amethyst. Because that's what I have. That's my I believe that's my birthstone. I don't remember though. But my favorite color is blue and purple and stuff like that. So if I'm gonna wear anything with color, it's gonna have those bitches on it. My PC case looks like a giant white glint. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. That makes sense then. All right, we're gonna open this bitch up. Shove the arms in there. Oh, God, yeah. Nice. It's got hands. Hands on the Haro. Look at this. Look at the hands. Look at the Haro's hands. All right, now we got to do the legs. So we got A1, 4, and 4. So that's these chunks. These are just the leg pieces. So we're going to do that. I'm just going to cut this as close to this bit as I can, because that I don't really care about. Yeah, that's fine, actually. All right, 4. Dude, you'll have to show me your PC case, because that sounds sick. Mine is just black and with a clear side and LEDs, but like, I love it when people do cool ass colors and customization on their cases and everything. Then 7s. Okay. So these are clear pieces. So I'm less wanting to cut right on the clear. I hope my game store comes in with the Gundam TCG pre-order soon, because my I've been really wanting to try that out. I downloaded it on Tabletop Simulator because somebody made a workshop thing for that, and that's the best way to try out a TCG if you're not sure about it yet, or if, you know, they unveil cards and you want to try them out beforehand. That's what I did with like Star Wars Unlimited, and that's what me and the boys do with some Pokemon sets that are coming out. But the Gundam TCG, I completely missed the pre-release and like the pre-orders of, because either I wasn't in town or my game store just didn't tell me they were having it. And so I went on like a manic episode, and then I eventually pre-ordered them. But I really want them because I'd like to make a deck for those and just play it. And I also want to 3D print a deck box, and I found a couple that I want to try. One of them just looks like the RX-78 shield. But another one is, I think, just like a Zaku head. And the kit, the starting deck and the box I got was Zaku themed. So it's all Xeon, I believe. No, it's not Zaku themed. It's just all red and Xeon. So it has like I think it's got like a Sazabi, a Sinenju, Zaku's, Gelgoogs, things like that. Oh, I put that on upside down. Oops. How can I clean the tan on plastic? My PC case is all aluminum with white paint. There's like a gate to open it that is plastic on the front and is tan from sun. So the tan, you can't really get rid of unless you want to repaint it, because it's not like just an extra layer on your case. Whatever paint was on it, it is completely just sun bleached now. So
the easiest option is to just either repaint it or get a different piece for it, I would say. And it's not that hard to repaint it either, and you can pick out whatever colors you want and stuff, but I would say that's probably the easiest option. Because once it's on plastic, scraping it off is just kind of ass. I'm gonna sand it a layer, primer, and paint on gloss. Exactly. I'm like, you don't want to paint on top of that. You want to get rid of the first little bit and then clean it up afterwards. So, perfect. You know what you're doing. A1, 2, and 3. So 2. Just the little piece that connects it to the Haro. Haro! I was also thinking about making a real life Haro. I thought that'd be super cute. One that actually like rolls around with you and hangs out and talks with you. It'd probably run off of, I don't know, any good like communication AIs. And I don't want to use ChatGPT, but that's like it's free and you're like, fucking why not? But I'm like, if I have a little robot that's wandering around with me, like that would be so cute. I might write my own script for it, but that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Also, the Haros in the show are AIs in of themselves, and also just like inbuilt PCs. So they run around and they're just like this little computer. They have this little PC inside of them, and you're like, oh, cute. Okay, so either you can do this way, which is you put this on the side, I guess. You put this piece down here. I just wanted to know if it was easier to get the tan off, but I guess it's like oxidation. Yeah, it's not something you can just like clean off or something. It's legitimately just repainted at this point. You can't scrape it off without damaging the plastic, so it would just be a lot easier to repaint it. Yeah, it's like rust. Not really rust. That's a bad example because you can get rust off. But what's this? Oh, okay, so you have 2 different modes. It's officially built though. So here's the Haro, and it's like exploded form. You have the arms, you have the little feetsies, and it's kind of wow! And it's a little puzzle piece, so if you buy more of these, you can connect them to each other. Or, I guess you could do different things. You can pop the arms and legs off. Okay. Close. Or I guess, hold on. Oh, okay. So you can click the hands inside of here? Interesting. So you can have the hide the hands in here. And then close it up. Or I guess you could just have the hands on the side. We'll just have it on here. And then we can just close these up fully. And then we would put these gates on to the butt. So it closes up the bottom. If it wants to close up. And then we have this little piece, this extra, I guess like plug. It's like a plug. I don't think this has a specific way of going on, right? Okay, so I just slap it on. And then you take this chunk off, put this in the back here. Oh, upside down. And then it says, oh, you can store all the parts underneath. Oh, that's super interesting. Okay, I like that a lot. So the little pieces you can put under here, and then the arms you can put on the side. All right, same with this one. All right, neat. And then we just put the Haro on it. Like
That's it. And he just sits on top. There you go. There's a Haru. Or I guess it'd be more like this. Now Haru is a Bakugan. I wish I had like a metal card and I could do that and it'd just be like bang, with its arms and hands and legs. Oh, that's cute. Wait, I want to make that. I'm going to make that one day. I'm going to make a Haru Bakugan where you roll it, and if you get it on the stupid like magnetic card, it just goes with its arms and legs and mouth and it goes bah! Like its normal form. That's cute. This was a really cute build. It wasn't the most fun thing to make or build, but I'll be honest, I didn't mind that. That was adorable. Look at that thing. Oh, let me cover the light a little bit. And then the arms, you can still have the little ears flap out. So it's like a regular Haru or Haro. Oh, my son has one of those. Your son has a Bakugan? Nice. That's adorable. Yeah. No, I have a couple Bakugan too. They're somewhere else though. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me grab something real quick. I want you guys to see this. Okay. Hold on. All right. So one of my mom's hobbies and one of her favorite things to do when she's like gifting things or whenever she's bored, like it's just a hobby, it's a craft hobby. She crochets. I asked her to crochet me a Haru or a Haro. Your names are too similar, Haro. God damn it. For fuck's sake. Yeah, look at this. Crochet Haro. And it's got like flappy ears and everything. This is the most adorable shit ever. I love this so much. Like, corporate needs you to tell the difference between these two pictures. They're the exact same. This one's just squishy. I have this thing on me at all times. I love this so much. So, boom. No! All right, let's put Aro back to its transform form, I guess. I would love it. I would have it hanging from my bag all the time. Dude, if I wasn't worried about it getting, like, dirty, I would always have it on me. I think it's the cutest shit. So I did see a trend going around of people getting, like, these little clear, flat containers, and they have Gundams hanging from them, like RX-78s or something. And they have those sitting on their like little tote bags or just their bags or something like that. Which I really want to do that one of these days, but I can't find a good case for those. But I kept seeing that as a trend, and I was like, oh god, I want to do that. But I'm so picky, I don't know which one I would pick. Stop it. No. You can't play this. No, you can't play that. I don't want to risk it. I love House of Moving Castle, and The Roundabout of Life is my favorite song, but do not do that. I don't know if I'm going to get copyrighted for my favorite song of all time. Oh, the latex containers are plastic ones? Yeah, exactly. I think they're the plastic ones, and they have like a clear front, and it almost looks like a little tactical container, and they have a little Gundam hanging on the side of it like a, I don't know. Almost like a collectible or something. I think it's adorable, and I really want to do one of those. I thought that would be so cute. I'm so picky. I don't know which kit I would do. Push from here to remove. Oh, that actually did that. Wow. Whenever they tell me to do something, it almost never works out. Oh, wrong end. But yeah, I was like,
I really want to do that, but I don't know which kit I would do. Like, I was thinking about doing a Zaku, but I was like, it might be a little too thick. I was thinking of RX-78, and I'm like, that's just too basic. I was thinking maybe Aerial, maybe Exia, maybe, I don't know, Turn A. But the only Turn A, I don't think I found a high-grade Turn A. Excuse me, I only saw the Master Grade, or I think like a Real Grade and a Perfect Grade. Whichever the big one has, because you can open it up and there's a cow inside, which I think is so funny. How do you get the... Hold on. How do you get the cock piece out? This little cock chunk. Hold on. How do you do that? How you do that? How you do that? Yeah, but yeah, that's... God, come on. He's pulling his cock out. I don't want to use my tweezers. I have really shit tweezers somewhere. Yeah, I can use these. I hate these ones. You squeeze them to open them. I think they're fine, but like they're just... Ugh, I don't like them. No. Can I use my little part separator? No, it's just cutting it. Weird. Dirty man, mind your words. No! No! You can't make me. I meant what I said. And tell me I'm wrong. What other piece is this? Butt plug? Actually makes a lot more sense. It's more of a butt plug than anything. There we go. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. There we go. Oh, leg came off. The leg came off! No! Ah! Where did that piece go? Somebody followed. Thank you. Hold on. There we go. Cool. Hey, Swisher, thank you for the... Or, Swisher? SWI55 her. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you here. I'm glad you're enjoying the antics. I mean, you're right, though. I know. I am sorry that my words seem dirty and nefarious. However, they are not incorrect. Cannot tell me otherwise. Sweet. All right, so I have the Aharo in, like, exploded mode. And so I'm going to put it on the base. So there's somewhere to hang out. And I'm going to put this next to my, my mobile Haro. Hell yeah. I think today was a very successful day. I think today was good. We built, like, 3 kits today, which I did not expect to do. I could try my hand at an SD. I could do a speed run, but SDs are a pain in the ass just because of the stickers. They build fine. They feel like regular kits because they are, and they have proper plastic. They fit together perfectly. My only complaint and my only issue with them is literally just the stickers, and because they rely on those for all of their decals, they're in the most weird spots, and they just don't fit great. And so you have to take your sweet ass time on them. Nah, slow is best. Don't speed up greatness. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Or else I would have had the aerial done by the first day. But also I couldn't stop talking to you guys because you guys are just fun to be around. All right, well, let me clean these up real quick like. Okay. All right, neato. And then these ones I could clean up, so I don't really have to, but it's just nice to have them all dolled up and ready for next time. Okay, the nippers here. These here, my glass file next to the metal file. This next to this one. This one over here. All right, cool. So I'm gonna put this guy here. So here, put the rag thing here. Hold this guy up. This is like the cleanup part at the end of like a Mr. Robin or Mr. Rogers Neighborhood. You know what I mean? clean that up. All right, so we got this guy. We got this guy, which is like the main event. And we got, take this off for a second. We got this guy. I think we did pretty good today. What do you think? This was a good building day. I like this. This was super fun. We met a lot of awesome people. It was wonderful to build and have fun and just talk about shit. I hope you guys had fun.
Shut your fucking gab, Amaro. Get in the suit.